Good morning. What is happening? Yeah. That's dark. I should turn the lights on. Give me a sec. I gotta turn the lights on, and then I'll turn the rest of the stuff on. I didn't realize how dark it was. I guess I'm really sensitive to light. So for me, I find that like when it's really dark in the space that I'm in, I actually don't notice as much because I'm like, ooh, it's kind of nice. It's easy on the eyes. But yep. Anyway. Oh, that's not working. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. That's not functioning. Why is this not working? Huh? Okay, well, my buttons aren't working, so that's good. So I have to do it by hand. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Good morning. It's me, Strim Tom. And today, we're going to be talking about Fire Cleric or something. I don't know. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well. I have been gone for a few days because I would like to tell you I was doing something really important. I had a big task I had to do. I had some important thing going on in my life that was really relevant. I'm gonna be honest, I literally just played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for 14 hours a day for 5 days straight. It was really good, so I have no regrets about it at all. I feel really good about myself, and I'm very happy. Great game. So that's important. But while I was doing that and not actually doing anything, I did produce some videos about Dungeons & Dragons Online. So I posted 2 more beginner basics videos, one about Dark Hunter and one about Epic Destinies. And the Dark Hunter video kind of blindsided a lot of people because several people wanted to get a rogue video because it makes sense if you're going to be posting, you know, characters to get started with. Why don't you get started with rogue? The main reason why I did Dark Hunter instead of rogue is that Dark Hunter is literally just better if you're new. If you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, Dark Hunter is just better. It's just better. There's no like if, ands, or buts about it. It's strictly better. Oh yeah, hydrate. Yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, it's literally just better. The reason is that number one, it's very difficult to get your trapping skills high enough on a first life character. Even with experience, this is something that people struggle with on Hardcore League. The number of times that I'm playing, like when we were playing Hardcore, that we would get to Sharn and we would be doing the quest, not Death House, House of something. Oh no, the name is escaping me now. Oh, it's okay, I have the quest list. No, I don't. Oh my god, it's level 16 quest that has the pipe room. House of Pain, thank you. Anyway, you're doing House of Pain, and once you get in there, you have like a rogue and an artificer in your party, and neither of them can find or disable the traps because it's very hard to keep your trap skills up on a first life character with access to very little. Again, if you have experience, if you've got a key lock ring kicking around for the plus 12 to all your skills, you got some tomes, maybe you started with a 16 intelligence, you have an intelligence item put on, you're an elf, you have other bonus stats. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, hell, for this character, if I go through it here, if I go through my, is it under, yeah, special feats, I have all the inherent stuff. Oh, I guess it's under the skills. For me, if I go to like search, right, I've got +3 to my search permanently, so I don't have to worry about it. If I go to my disable device, I have +3 to my disable device. I have a bunch of tomes, so for me, it's not a big deal. But for many, it is a huge problem. And Dark Hunter getting an extra +1 to their skill per level is massive. That extra plus 20 helps a lot. It allows Dark Hunters not only to disable traps during the leveling process, which is important, but also to be able to disable traps at the end game. Because again, you need like 120, like 110 to 120 on your skill. And if you're not a pure intelligence-based character, you're just not going to get there. As a point of reference, I have a character that actually has like proper trapping skills and proper trapping stats, and let me just show it off to you to show the difference in terms of the stats of what happens when you're like a trapping character who is like built for it. So this is my character Sunfast. Sunfast is 11 levels of rogue because I wanted the sneak attack damage for all my thrown weapons. So I have 11 levels of rogue here, and I don't have as much intelligence as I would like, but that's why we have swap items for this. So my character right now, if I go to my skills, I'm at 71 on disable and 76 on search. So I have a belt that I swap in, the boom, that bumps me up to 109 and 104. And then I use greater heroism on a scroll, as well as a bard song on myself. And by doing all of that work, so having the bard, the scroll, and everything else, I'm now at 112 disable and 117 search, and I get an extra +7 on the disable from tools. So this gives me 119, which is then enough to be able to disable traps. But this is hard.
Was wondering what are the best CC
you know, so that's why I recommend the Dark Hunter. Druid CC spells. Entangle is good for small creatures, so if you're ever finding anything that's small, Entangle is useful. So you can never discount Entangle. Earthquake is pretty good for higher levels. And in the mid levels, I'm going to be honest, I feel like you don't do a lot of crowd controlling as a druid for the most part. The cloud spells are also okay. The cloud spells are okay. Grasping Roots is okay as well. It's level 6, so it's not too bad. The problem is like you get Entangle at 1, you get Obscuring Mist, I think, or Fog Cloud at 1 and 2, and then like nothing until then, until like level 11 when you're picking up Grasping Roots, and then Earthquake at level 15 is an option. The main problem is that druids just use Tsunami, and Tsunami takes everything down, so like that's really your crowd control right there. Also, druid crowd control tends to be just instantly killing everything. Like, you don't need crowd control on a druid when you can go 0 Degree Comet into Ice Flowers into Tsunami into Ice Flowers and hit a guy for like 250,000 or 250,000 damage. Yeah, something like that. So yeah. So that would be what I would recommend. Why crowd control when you kill everything? Also, Burst of Glacial Wrath helps out a lot because you're evocation based. But anyways, that's one of the reasons why I recommended Dark Hunter, is because this character has to do a ton of work to be able to get up there. And then again, that also requires me to swap in the Legendary Greensteel Belt, which gives plus 33 to all of my intelligence skills. And I have no search whatsoever. So again, a bit behind, but that is kind of how you have to do these things. Unless you're a pure intelligence user. It's one of the reasons why Artificers get a huge advantage. But I can't recommend that people play Artificer as the beginning of the beginner basics, because I want people to learn and to get started. Having to pay for stuff is also tough. Wait, does the Moonlance Freeze have no save? What's the save on it for then? I thought it had a save. Are you telling me that Moonlance doesn't have a save? Hold on, let me investigate. Or like I might be confused. I thought it's supposed to in tier 4. Moonlance and Lucifer bugged and never had saves. Ah, one of those. Yeah, true. A lot of people got Artificer for free recently. That's true, but also a lot of people are starting. I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much. Yes, I will. A lot of people are starting because of my beginner basics series of videos, and if you start right now, you don't get Artificer for free. Actually, I think you still get Artificer for free right now, but it's not going to be like that in the future. So anyway, Dark Hunter is still the best at the beginning if you're brand new, and that will stand the test of time. Who knows? Maybe SSG will go like, hey, by the way, Artificer is free now, and then it's fine. But yeah. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got there to say about that. And then of course I did a video on Epic Destinies. Just goes over the basics to give people an idea about what they should be doing. Do I get the coffers for free? That's a great question. I have in the past gotten coffers for free, and since I'm playing a fire character, if I got the coffer for free, I would wear it. But I don't currently have the coffer for free. But I have been given all the other coffers for free, so I will probably get the coffer for free. Artie is not really a more complicated class. Like, the thing about Dark Hunter is it's melee versus Artie, which is ranged. And there used to be a thing where you'd think about Artificer being like a more complicated character, but now it's just like put on crossbow, click AoE crossbow attacks, destroy everything. So like, I don't know. There are some like more interesting things you can do with Artificer, I would say, but yeah. No, I can confirm I don't have it currently. I know for a fact I don't have it yet. But yeah, I wouldn't say Artificer. Artificer is complicated. Here's what I will say. I think that generally ranged characters are more complicated to build, and Artificer is more complicated to build if you don't know anything about DDO, because you have to figure out using this and reading to get intelligence to hit and damage. You have to figure that out. So, because if you don't do that, your Artificer is going to feel really horrible. Your Artificer is going to feel extremely horrible if you don't do that. So if you don't, go ahead and get yourself Harbor Agent and realize, oh, I can get that right here, and then just the Artificer spells, maybe you get the trance, maybe you're picking up extra stuff, it's not going to feel nearly as good. Whereas with something like Dark Hunter, if you just use light weapons, you can play Dex. If you don't use light weapons, you can just go Strength. Both are perfectly acceptable, and both work and do full damage. So there's not really a lot of bad options there. I haven't played a strength-based Dark Hunter or Tempest in a while. That'd be kind of fun. Do you like some sort of strength-based Tempest? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. Anyway. Ideas. Also, I got Sunbeam, which is like Searing Light, but higher damage. Searing Light, I believe, caps at catch level 10. Whereas Sunbeam... Why does Sunbeam do AoE spell damage? This is supposed to be single target. It only does 1 point more damage? Oh my lord. Anyway. Learning things about the video game makes me sad. Zerg XP, come. Oh, is there an XP boost? Do we know what the weekend boost is? I didn't check. I don't know. I'm going to be doing Ravenloft anyway. Ravenloft, R1. Just going to be doing all of Ravenloft. Mist. It's comms boost? Dude, that's like the worst one. Literally the worst one. Sunburst is light damage, not fire damage, yeah. I know some people like the comm boost because then they're like, oh yeah, now I can pick up all the comms and then I can get more. They should get rid of that one. I'm gonna be honest, they should get rid of the comms boost. Get rid of that one. They don't need that boost anymore. I know I don't like it, so I'm personally offended by it, but they should just get rid of it. Just delete it, remove it from the game.
Only to you spot a corpse in the grass.
Yeah, Ravenloft is cool. It's a cool expansion. I'm excited for them to do like the code where they give people like all of the stuff, and then people can like actually play around with it and have like a really good time playing around with like Ravenloft and some of the different like quests they've added over time. I think one of the issues the game still currently faces is that there's too many blockages at the beginning, so it'll be nice.
Do you think they're lonely now? Just sitting there waiting to be played, but no one ever comes to grab them out of the void?
So I didn't actually abandon it. All right, so the story with the Pathfinder is that I did not abandon the character. However, I did a fresh install and I couldn't load the save. And I couldn't load the save because I didn't have the proper mods. And I don't know exactly what mods that I used. And I spent like 3 hours trying to figure out what the combination of mods that I had that were going so I could reload the save. And I could not figure it out. I kept looking and kept trying and kept being like, okay, is it this? No. Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? And yeah, I unfortunately never came to the answer as to what the mods were. And so as a result, yeah, my save is cooked, which is really depressing because I enjoyed, not only did I enjoy playing the character, I was right outside the City of Ease, so I was like really close to the end of the game. And it's just kind of disappointing that like my characters were like level 19, you know, it was pretty close to the end. So I was like, damn, it's gone now. Being sad. So starting over was not something I wanted to do, but I felt like I had no choice because my save died. Are you talking about the new Ravenloft or the old Ravenloft? Because there's two. There's the Chilla Ravenloft, which just came out, which is really cool. And then there's the old one, the Mists of Ravenloft. The Mists of Ravenloft, the older one. Because I'm doing Barovia. Maybe I have to write Barovia in the text thing. In the future. Something to think about. Anyway, the Mists of Ravenloft, the older expansion from 2017, this one 100% will be going on Ultra Giga Sale. In the past, they've done Ravenloft and Sharn for 99 points. Or Mists of Ravenloft and Chill of Mists of Ravenloft and Masterminds of Sharn. Welcome on Death House. So they'll be like pretty cheap. Any idea if I can upgrade? They don't have upgrades for the old one, the Mists of Ravenloft from 2017. The upgrade tech came with Saltmarsh. So any expansion after Saltmarsh, so that is Saltmarsh, the Isle of Dread, Vecna Unleashed, Chilla Ravenloft, Mithranor, all of those have the upgrade potential, but nothing else does.
You spot something in
unfortunately.
The middle of the room.
So if you have a Sharn, a Ravenloft, or a Feywild, there's no upgrade potential.
We're tired. We've been
Oh, crawling hands.
We want to rest.
What's that? Oh wait, I can turn undead. I keep forgetting I can turn undead. I'm a cleric. Turn undead.
We're tired. We want
But if you bought
Chilla
Chilla Ravenloft for like the base price, or like 40 bucks or whatever it is, you can then get the next one if you want. You can upgrade it in the future. Additionally, if they discount it, so let's say you bought Chilla Ravenloft for 40 bucks and it's 5 years from now and then they sell it for half price, the upgrades will be half price. So you can upgrade it. Instead of having to upgrade for 40 bucks, you would upgrade for 20 or whatever it is. That's how they've done it in the past. Wait, the discount doesn't apply to upgrades? Hold on. It doesn't apply to upgrades? I guess I thought it did. In the past, when they did it with Saltmarsh, it applied. Does it not apply to upgrades? Do you ever clarify if they would sell the OG bottle of mist for points? When asked about it, SSG has always said, it's something we would like to do. It's something we would love to do. And that's all we get. I would give you a better answer than that, but that is literally the best answer we have ever gotten. Is something we would love to do. Well, discounts come end of October, so they aren't going to do any store discounts in the game for the game until the game is at a state where it's stable. So right now they're still wrestling with the lag. It's still pretty rough at peak hours. So it's a little bit different right now. So whenever they finish sorting the lag out and you're actually able to just like play the game, I think that you guys will see it, but not until then. So if you're like, oh, when is that going to be? I don't have a timeline for you, and neither does SSG. It's just until they get it sorted. Again, right now the game feels really, really smooth. I have had no lag since I've logged in today, which feels nice. That being said, that doesn't mean it's going to stay like that as the day goes on. I will ask, the patch was yesterday. Also, these guys are really trying to kill this rant. Has anyone played since the patch, and can you tell me if you've had any experience with the lag, like in the evening? Why aren't you pushing the coffer? Because this G didn't give me one yet. I would. Guys, I'm playing a fire cleric. I really want to have like the fire thing. Oh, there we go. Remember I said the lag? I'm not a trap guy. Don't res in the trap. 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 Nice. Even still up in the air? Yeah, I literally, as I'm talking about the lag, I hit a lag spike, which is funny.
You can smell him. He stinks.
Yo, it's the Warlock hour. Yeah, usually right around like 8-9 p.m. there's the lag posts that happen. Again, for me, I have not been playing DDO after 8 o'clock, just entirely. Like, pretty much under no circumstance I'm going to play DDO after 8 o'clock. I used to all the time. I used to like log in and like play around, do R10s with some friends, or just do other stuff. But for the past little while, I've just had no real interest in doing it because of the performance problems. And it's going to stay that way for a little bit. Someday, maybe. I still remember doing like 24-hour live streams where I would like stay up all night and play the game. But like, you can't really do that right now.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
Which I think makes a difference. Yeah. The real test will be that Myth Drawer quest. Whatever it's called.
Robed apparitions surround
Death Host This Banquet. Death Host This Banquet is such a horrible, laggy fucking mess. It's just brutal.
He is the one. The ghostly chant suddenly changes.
One must die. One must die. Lord God the Betrayer. Or Decayer? I said Betrayer. It's not right. Oh, I'm afeared because of my dark gift. God damn.
Collapses.
Does anyone need a key lock ring? Anyone? Somebody might need a key lock ring.
Rid of the monster.
Also, if you, this is what I mentioned before, if you want to play a trapping character, get yourself one of these. Level 10 plus 12 to all of them. Disable device, open lock, search spot. If you have one of those, it kind of solves all your problems for trapping, but if you don't have one, it can be really hard.
Building let loose a sigh.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear people are having a better experience. All right, now it's time for fresh baked dreams. Frame drops in Temple Quest from Milo Dread happens to me. No, I never had frame drops in there. Well, okay, that's not true. I wouldn't say I've never had frame drops in there. DDO is notoriously bad for occlusion. So for those of you that don't know, occlusion is basically where if an object is not visible, the game shouldn't load it. So, but do it in such a way that way it doesn't look like jarring, like things are popping in. So as an example of occlusion here, it's something like if I look, I went to the wrong place, but like if I'm looking around, okay, I can see all the things that are nearby, but the monsters aren't necessarily loaded. If they're outside of player range, I don't need to be able to load them and see them. Similarly, if like these buildings are here, I don't need to be loading all of the things that are behind the buildings because I can't physically see them. But then as I come around the corner, the game should start loading these things into view. So that's why you can see, like when I go from here, if I get my frame rate's currently 62 degrees. If I go around the corner, it like dips a tiny bit, but then it stays stable. And the reason for that is because now it's loading everything and it's gone. DDO is really, really bad for occlusion. And this is one of the reasons why there are several quests in the game that just have like some of the worst loading you've ever seen in your life, where they'll have these like crazy frame drops because objects from other rooms are still being loaded, even though there's walls in between you and them. One of the most egregious examples of this is the anniversary event for the longest time had a really horrible fountain that just had the worst performance problems. It was one of the worst performing things in DDO in total, just really, really bad. And so the solution to this problem was they had to like fix the fountain so it would load better. But no matter where you were in the quest, also if you looked at the fountain, even if there are walls in between you and the fountain, the game would start lagging because the game would always be loading the fountain.
Its cry echoed first here, then there.
Again, there's some stuff that like they could stand to do better with things like that. Load everything in at once and hope for the best. But again, these are also problems that like I don't know how to solve. I know that these are issues, so I'm not out here being like, oh yeah, and I'm tech master and I know everything about like how to like properly do occlusion of different objects and how to make sure things are loading or not loading at different. Like I don't know, dude. I'm not an expert at this. I'm just a guy who plays the video game, and I've never worked in video game development, and I don't know any programming or coding. But I do know how to look at my PC stats. And I do know how to know when Task Manager is like, hey, by the way, your computer's on fire right now because you're loading something that you're not supposed to be loading. I mean, to lag everyone? True. It has to stay in the game. Is Azure Skies still in the game? I can't check right now because it's too high level. But for those of you that don't know, there's a quest door that leads to somewhere called Azure Skies, and so it's in the game. It's in the game files, and you can actually see it. Like, it's like a selectable quest. Azure Skies isn't anything. It was like a canceled project during. Oh God, what is that expansion called? Oh, the expansion with the Lolth. Why can't I think today? Spinner of Shadows? No. Web of Despair? No. What the fuck is that? What was the first expansion called? The one where we go to Evening Star. Anyway, in Evening Star, it's one of the challenges. One of the Evening Star challenges was called Azure Skies, and it doesn't exist anymore. It was a canceled one. Menace the Underdark, that's it. But anyway, it turns out that instance is a load-bearing instance. So, because that exists in the game files, if they try to remove the instance or make adjustments to it, the game won't compile. So they can't change it. So there's just hidden somewhere away in DDO. It's just a door that goes to an instance that they can't get rid of. Yep. Where is she? Are we ever getting a Druid Beginner Basics? I've been waiting like 5 years.
The ghost story appears to be true.
Well,
then the women of the
given that I did say that I'm doing all the classes, and I've had a consistent upload schedule of one video every 3 days, I would say no. I'm probably not going to be making one. Sorry, dude. I'm not going to be making one. Actually, I'm deciding right now. I'm actually, because of that comment, I'm canceling it, and I'm just not doing it. Yeah, sorry, I can't. I just decided right now.
You thought that they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Enough of this.
I was early.
That's the last of them. Now,
no, it's not. It's not a bear.
Mad cackling
The druid is going to be a wolf druid, because melee druid is much easier to play for new players. And then if you're like, oh, but what about caster druid? I want to play caster druid. Isn't caster druid like amazing? And yes, caster druid can be amazing, but the main problem with caster druid is caster druid requires you to get to like higher levels to feel good. And I don't want to hear people out. I don't want anyone coping and being like, no, but Stream Tom, Call Lightning does feel good. No, Call Lightning feels okay in comparison to what you can do. Okay, Call Lightning is nowhere near as good as Blightcaster. And yeah, Cold Druid's insane and really, really good. So, but it's just something that takes time to get to later.
Windmill with billowing, choking smoke. It is time to go.
But yeah, so the video, the beginner basics is going to be based around Wolf Druid. It will go into everything, but it is going to be like the build will be how to play as a wolf. But it will go into like Druid spellcasting and all the different tools that you need. But the Blightcaster is the, if for those wondering, if you're like, oh, but so I'm gonna have to wait till Blightcaster to get like a proper Druid caster build. Like, what the hell is this? Here's the thing. It's already here. So if you go into the beginner basics, right, and I go to archetype, I can just click Blightcaster and it's already here. So we have, you know, the descriptions, everything. It's already done. So if you want to play that, so again, for like spell build, again, if I go to Druid, what type of it? This is a melee Druid that focuses on becoming a wolf and blah 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 blah. And so that's kind of like the focus here. So again, if that's something that you find interesting, then it's already there. It's already, you can investigate, you can get into it, you can dig your hands deep into it. I wonder how many people realize that all of the builds are already there. Probably nobody, but you know, whatever it is, what it is. Dark Hunter Tempest, I want to make an Earthquake Druid. EQ Druid. There used to be an Earthquake Blightcaster because there's an effect in Blightcaster that adds acid damage to your Earthquake, and it used to have this weird stacking mechanic, so it would do like way more damage. So yeah, just came for the gym. Nice. So I went to the gym for the first time last week, and my triceps, I worked them so hard, dude. I literally couldn't like lift my arm. It was impossible. Like I couldn't do this. Anyway, I'm perfectly fine now. But I really kind of went hard on the triceps. Anyway, I went back to the gym yesterday. No, not yesterday. The day before yesterday, which was Tuesday. I went back to the gym Tuesday, and I like feel good, man. I'm like back at it, so feeling good. So like I said, my goal is to go every 3 days. So my plan is to go to the gym tomorrow.
A trap, a friend. But will you know which is which when you find it?
Link to the beginner guide? Sure. Yeah. Give me a sec here.
Swells of organ music, fraught with defiance, determination, and despair, greet your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step into the dining hall, the music abruptly halts.
If you're ever curious, the
man turns to face you.
the beginner basic stuff, it's all linked in the build repository, so it's always accessible via the build repository. So if you're like, oh, where is it? I can't find it. Again, you'll always be able to find it in the repository, which is good. I can't turn these. What the heck?
Across the hall, and his form dissolves into mist. The door slams shut. It's a trap.
Here we go. Get stunned, please. Man, these guys have like a lot of health. Oh right, they're immune to fire. I forgot. But yeah, it's always, they're all in the build repository. So the build repository has everything you need. And also those are in the links of, where are we going? Wine Cellar Basement. You can find the link to that build guide in every single beginner basics video. It's always linked there as well. Yo, what's up, Gwen? Felt great. Your legs are jelly. 900 pounds on the leg press. That's fucked up, dude. Like, listen, it's really cool. It's really, really cool to like, you know, watch like the Avengers movies and be like, man, the Hulk is sick. Like, he's so awesome. But you don't need to like become the Incredible Hulk, okay? You don't need to be out here lifting cars.
Within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around the castle and the keystone needed to escape them.
Still, that's really crazy though. Think about like the kinetics of the human body. That you can use like
quest complete.
»
You can like
Sponsored by at
eat some garbage
_R_S
and then be able to lift 900 pounds. That's crazy to me. Also, Gwen, thank you so much and welcome back to the stream team for 23 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. And thank you to Horse as well. Whoop. Is it here? Yeah, chapel. Yeah, I was distracted. Yeah, just think about that. You like go through your day and you eat a Fenway Frank and some popcorn and like a can of chili and like some celery sticks. And then you go ahead and just like boom. Move 800 pounds with your body. That's just, to me, it's just a crazy thought. or 2 at camp, which is big for me. I'm thinking of swapping it to 2-weapon fighting quick cutter when I epic TR. At quick cutter used to be better with 2-weapon fighting. I don't know if it's better now. I think the problem is it's still currently better with 2-handed fighting because I think it only uses your main hand weapon, but somebody double check that. I'm pretty sure it only uses your main hand weapon to attack.
Putrid evil radiates from this skeletal corpse as it rises to challenge you. Its eyes gleam with malice and dark.
Does it hit with it uses your offhand? Okay, cool. Yeah, most attacks like that don't.
The lingering spirit of this evil priest is banished from
have you seen that you can get on the rocky area in the harbor hut? No, oh no, I haven't. I do like getting out of bounds though.
Somewhere within the castle.
Am I excited for winter again? So yes and no. I am excited for winter again because not like, oh, I'm Canadian, we love snow and I love winter, but more so that there's like no way to get access to any air conditioning, and this room gets really hot because of the poor design of the building. Like this building is so poorly designed that like during the like it just stores heat, which I guess you could kind of think is good for the winter, but for the summer it's just unbearable since there's no air conditioning. And the reason why I say this building is poorly designed is basically outside the room is a hallway, and in the hallway is a basically a ceiling light that goes up like another like 9 feet. But the problem is that it's just a window that doesn't open, and because of that, you get this pocket of warm air that gets trapped there. And so as a result, even if I have this window open and then down the hallway in the other room I have a window open in that room, air can't pass through the house because it hits the wall of warm air that completely insulates it and blocks it, so it keeps the warm air in here. It's just unbelievably poor design that just, you know, I guess that's what they wanted to do. That's how they wanted to design it. If you could open the window, if the skylight opened up, it would be no problem, because you would open up the skylight and then the air would come in from both windows and get pushed up and push all the heat out of the building. It would regulate the temperature so much better, but unfortunately that is not how that works. So it gets warm, really, really warm in here during the summertime, and during the wintertime I don't have to deal with it. On top of that, I currently live in like a condo, and so there's like people that take care of all the snow, and that's kind of sick. Not gonna lie, I do like the fact that I don't have to deal with shoveling snow ever. It's really, really nice. I hate shoveling the snow, and if I don't ever have to shovel snow ever again, I won't. So if I had to shovel snow, I'd be less excited about the winter. No.
There is no obvious way into the tower. You discover the icon of Ravenloft among some trifles and coins beside the ominous metal tower.
Fully intended to get to that area. You can walk in portals on the front. Oh, you're saying in the hut? Oh yeah, no, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
As you hold the icon of Ravenloft,
There, I keep getting roasted by the alchemist character. Any tips? Oh yeah, you're getting killed by Mac. Okay, so Mac can be kind of bullshit. The unfortunate reality is that there are 2 counters to Mac that work really well. Generally, it's always going to depend, because sometimes you have the perfect Mac counter, and then you have somebody who is playing a different type of Mac, and it just doesn't work at all. But the best way to beat Mac is to kill him fast. Burst damage is one of the best ways to defeat Mac. So if a lot of people are playing Mac out there, then you want to play like Burst Vanessa, Burst Pig, Burst Dooley. All those characters have like really, really high burst. The only problem is if you're playing Burst, either weapon skills, some type of weapon core with Dooley, or again, just like a toy build with Pig, then you run into the secondary problem of like, okay, cool, I'm able to burst the Mac down, but then you go up against the more defensive Mac players, which are the lifesteal Mac players, and those guys completely shut you down. They're much rarer because the weapons are very rare. Almost all of the weapons start at gold and higher, so it's very difficult to play lifesteal Mac. But once you get past day 8 or 9, you have to start thinking about that. Right now, the current thing is shield scaling and using shields for damage. So that's talking about stuff like the force field for Dooley, the spike shield for Pig. Finding ways to turn your shield into damage is really good against Mac, because most of the max that are going the furthest are going burn, and if they're going poison, if you can just kill them before they kill you with poison, you win. Yeah, that's the other part too, is it's sort of like you have to become more opportunistic with your builds. So you have to go like, okay, I've bought, you know, item A on a certain day, and then you're like, okay, but now I need to get to item B, I need to get to item C. You have to think about how to transition your build from a early game build where you're stopping people into the late game build, and that is the hardest part about playing the Bazaar. The hardest part about the Bazaar is knowing when to transition or what to hold on to. Like here, actually I can help you with this. What is your going to Ravenloft 2? What is your favorite hero that you like to play? And I can give you a suggestion as to how to shut down Mac. The reason is, like, for me, when I play Vanessa, it's the reason why if I see an iceberg, I almost always keep the iceberg. If I can afford it, if I can float the 24 gold and I see that iceberg, I'm like, I gotta buy it. I buy the iceberg because you never know. A diamond iceberg completely shuts down Mac. Especially if it's like any type of combo oriented, where with like charging relics or anything like that, you just hit them with the iceberg and now they can't do anything.
Not even death can break.
But you got to be careful, because if you don't see a lot of people playing Mac around and you see a lot of pigs, especially once you get to like day 13, day 14, like iceberg is really scary, because you either get Vanessas who kill you in 1 second, or pigs who are like freeze immune or just don't care or don't use items. And you're like, well, I guess it is what it is. And wins in a single run with them yet? Yeah. I'm not much of a pig player. I find pig is really tough. He's not that tough. Fun fact, I only have 1 game on pig and it's a 10-win game, and I never played pig ever again. I just don't like the value stacking in the econ. I just don't really care. No lag. Hello game, please be playable. Stell I have more games on. I will say Stell is a different type of combo. The thing I've found pretty much always works is on Stell is large items. So like just try your hardest to get the large items on Stell. So that's like, you want to get the observatory, you want to get any of the ships, and just kind of start stacking any of the ships, and that's usually the direction I like to go with Stell. Or there's the Molten Baller, which is pretty good, where you just like whip out the molten balls by like spamming tools. That also works well. But I will say that most of my experience, the majority of my games are on Vanessa, Dooley, and Mac, if I'm being totally honest. I just really like Vanessa. I like the fact that you never know how it's going to go, where you might start with weapons, then you transition into like this crazy aquatics build. Or you might start aquatics and you transition to a weapons build, or you get an item from another class and then you're like, oh shit, we're off to the races, I'm doing something else now. Like, what was it? I played one the other day, which was, yeah, it was a Vanessa build, where I got the crane, and I love the crane. It's so fun. If you've never used the crane before, it's a large item that gains increased damage when you use a large item on one side, or sorry, when you use either large or medium that's beside it. And so I had the crane next to the electric eels, so when my opponents used items, it charged eels, which then in turn increased damage of the crane. So I immediately got to 999 damage, and it was like, oh no, they're gonna say Lamortia and Barovia. Well, that's DDO, folks. The game still doesn't work. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, I'm here now. Hell yeah, dude. So like I said, when people go like, oh, when are they going to give out the DDO code with all like the coupon code with all the stuff? When this stops happening. This is really bad. And as a result, you can't really play the game. So eventually this will stop happening, but it has yet to stop happening. Oh, no, it's still going on. All right, so I'm distracted. So we're going to look at, 1 second. Where's my desktop? Can I move? Oh, I can. I was gonna look at, I've got a picture loaded that we can look at in a bit. It was a, oh no, it's still lagging. Oh god. I don't know if we can actually finish this. Hold on. Open file. Paint, sure. I don't know why this is in paint, but sure. Can I play? Looks like it. I was gonna show you guys an infographic that was released by StatsCan, but we'll look at it later. Normal melee hit is 300, but I crit for level 1k to 24k. I understand where the variance comes from. Okay, no problem. I can help you out with this. All right, so the damage that you do on a critical hit is you can always calculate out the damage that you do, right? So what I mean by that is if you're using like the Sword of Shadows, right, you can actually look at the weapon and it'll tell you the damage range on it. So actually it's not telling you the damage range, but it's like a d6, right? A d6 plus 3, so I can look at the damage times 2 on a critical. So this makes sense. You know, like you said, 4W, 2d6 plus 100 should be pretty steady numbers. Exactly. So you should be seeing, what, that's like 8 to 48, something like that is your damage plus 100. So like 108 to 148 should be the damage. And then if you have times 3 or times 4 critical, so you get, it's a times 3 weapon plus 1 multi, so it's times 4 critical, then you should be seeing similar numbers. But then sometimes you crit for way higher numbers. So you might be wondering why that is the case. So there's a couple of reasons for that. Number one is attacks. So any attacks that you have, any individual ability that has a secondary effect will have a damage scaler on it. So for example, oh, I can't look at this. It's all multi-selectors. No, I don't have an attack I can look at. Shit. Give me a sec. Oh, I can't load Vistania. The game is lagging. Okay, give me a minute. Okay, give me a minute. Jesus. Sorry, I was trying to look at things in game, but the game won't let me because it literally isn't loading. So you said you played fighter, right? So if I go to Kensai and we look at some of the basic attacks that are in here, opportunity attack deals 30% more damage. So if you get a crit on opportunity attack, you multiply your damage by 30%. So if you think you should normally crit for 500 and you get an opportunity and you use opportunity attack with it, it's going to crit for 30% more than that. It's going to increase the crit damage by 30%. Similarly, a good death has a +1 crit multi on it. Deadly strike is a guaranteed crit that adds extra damage. And any attack that you use is going to have that extra percentage crit or that percentage damage. So if you use a lot of attacks, you're always going to be seeing those extra numbers. Adrenaline is also another thing, which is a little bit more obvious. Are we able to play yet? Oh. We can kind of play. Dude, this is like unplayable. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. But anyways, the point is, the damage has a wide range based on when things line up. You need to get the stars to align on certain skills, and that will increase your damage. So for example, getting increased critical multiplier, hitting monsters that are stunned. Monsters that are helpless take 20% more damage, and then on top of that, you can get helpless damage scalars that increase the helpless damage as well. Then you get a crit, and then you get other stuff. It just kind of stacks up. So like, that's one of the reasons why you have a low damage crit. Oh my god. Versus the really, really high. So when I was playing on my assassin bow character, or my bow, the bow assassin build that I put together. Well, I didn't put it together. I mostly copied Ying's build, and then it was more like a build showcase. To be fair, it was more just being like, hey, I'm playing this other person's bow character. Here's what it looks like in case you've never seen it. And like, when the stars aligned, I had the stun going, I had all my buffs active, and I hit the target, I would crit for 100,000 damage. Literally, like, the number 100,000 would show up on screen. But that wasn't the average. The usual crit was like 30 to 40,000. But sometimes you would have the 100,000 crit. Yeah, great axes suck. Holy mackerel. Okay, we might not play DDO today, guys. I'm going to be honest. This is kind of too much. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Free me? Oh, am I free? Oh, maybe? Hold? I say they're fixing lag, but after patch yesterday, it's felt worse. Yeah.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just
it's like, it's one of those things where, like, I totally get that it's a death by 1,000 cuts scenario where it's going to take an individual patch one step at a time to, like, solve the problem. It's not going to just happen overnight where, you know, we have the lag patch and then it's all over. But, like, man, the death by 1,000 cuts approach also hits us too. Yeah, well, this is the reason why melee scales really hard in epics as well, right? So, Nightstar, so, like, what happens is if you're playing, like, any type of melee character, the reason why melees do so much more damage than spellcasters as sustained damage at the end game is because you have those, like, spikes. So, if you get the stars to align multiple times, then your character is able to do gigantic amounts of damage, especially in a short time. Like, if you've got all your buffs running, the target is helpless or considered helpless, or you have like a time stop going, and then you start laying into them and you blow every button you can all at the same time, where every crit is doing 25,000 to 30,000. And you can only do that for 10 seconds, but you're attacking multiple times a second. You've got the attack speed boost. You got everything going on. It does so much more damage than a spellcaster. The coffer kicks ass. It does look very cool. It does look very cool. Oh. Hold on. Did I do this right? What was this? Ahaha! Perfect. Ahaha! I have a volcanic coffer. One sec, I have to go get it. I was just given a free coffer by Standing Stone Games. So I have to go look at it so I can show it off. Yeah, we're gonna take a look. I'm playing a fire character, so I feel like this is thematic and appropriate. There's no orb cosmetic yet, so I don't have a way to replace the orb. Volcanic coffer. Yeah, whatever. Just give me everything. Hey, I got shared or character storage, whatever. Okay. Put the helmet on. Put this on. So it's a great axe, which I don't have, But I'm not gonna lie, the rest of the outfit does look kind of good. You know, I am feeling the fire right now. Damn. It's the orb that's killing me, man. The orb is killing me. But god damn, that's good. Okay, so now we grab a one-hander. So we grab like the Underdark Kopesh. And I think the helm looks great on a Dragonborn. Actually, I'm going to be honest. I actually think it looks really good. Then we're going to put this on the weapon. Oh, whoops. Ooh. It's got like runes that glow. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. We are now the fiery. Hold on, and we got to finish it off. I have to relog to get the mount. Oh, I got to relog to get the mount.
Hi Strim, Brian here.
Oh, it's so
Just
imposing.
wondering what your skincare routine looks like to keep up appearances after wearing fire. Thank you.
Great question. Excellent question. All right. I have the Volcanic Steed. This one? All right. Volcanic Steed. I mean, it does look pretty good. I'll take it. All right, my fire domain cleric is in fact very fiery. We are good. We're all set. Okay, coming back. Sorry about that. I do feel fiery. I need to fix my orb. My offhand is not fiery. I don't have a current plan on how to fix that, but for now it's good. Isn't there a necromancer coffer orb skin? Yeah, but I don't think you can apply the weapon glamour to orbs.
You have returned to Castle
And the green
Ravenloft,
really doesn't match.
This time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed. A sign that
Is there a
just
reason to use an
away
orb
the
over
noted
to a
whisper.
second stick for casters? No, it just depends on the item in particular. So like, for example, I'm using Coalesced Coinage, which gives me 7% stacking crit and 31 stacking spell power that I can't get anywhere else. Light casters are pretty much 100% locked in to using the, there's two orbs. There's Coalesced Coinage at 6 and there's Resplendent Fury at 15. And of course the epic versions of both of these that give Insightful Radiance lore, and they're pretty much mandatory for any light caster. So every light caster in the game is going to be using those. Coalesced Coinage is from Another Man's Treasure, the level 6 quest, and Resplendent Fury is from the Masterminds of Sharn from the quest Resplendent Fury. Resplendent Fury, where does that come from? I believe it's Best Laid Plans.
Your little bird flatters now in the dungeons with our eldest. Soon, all its secrets will be ours.
No orb skin? Yeah.
Then we'll feast. Her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little
It is 100% a coincidence, yeah.
sister. I think we need more meat for our pot, don't you? A hag sputters a command word.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Also, you might be wondering, okay, if orbs are better, what's the point of using a
fiery heat abates.
what is the point of using a quarterstaff as a caster? And the answer to that question is that there's literally no reason in DDO to use a quarterstaff as a spellcaster.
Will allow you entry into the magical tower within the treasury.
As of right now.
Many sets of green eyes shine out at you from the darkness. they regard you with a haughty aloofness.
There have
But only
been
one
specific
creature across the
raid
many
quarterstaffs
armies
in the
has truly
game
mastered.
that have been like powerful enough to. Also, I have a phoenix. It's just the peacock, but it's a phoenix. Orb that looks like a book. There are several orbs that look like a book. One of them comes from the Strahd raid, and there's another one that's easier to get than doing Strahd. Oh, does it? Hold on, I gotta look at the phoenix. Phoenix? That's a red dragon. Dude, where's the phoenix? Oh, there it is. Hold on, we got look around. So the phoenix looks around. You got find a treat. So it's pecking for the ground. Play dead. Oh, it explodes into fire. That's amazing. This is the new one. Biggest pick. Volcanic Warrior. I think it's the name. It's kind of cool. And then you can get a spook. Yeah, so it's this. It's pretty much the same as the Phoenix. It's just, or not the Phoenix, the Peacock. Looks good though.
Broken furnishings lie scattered about the room. At the center of the destruction is
The problem is it's just pretty much never worth it. You're almost never going to see. Echo of the Wave was good back in the day, but Echo of the Wave doesn't allow you to apply ash, so who cares?
Smashing through furniture like it was paper. It is circling you.
So like you can't increase the amount of damage that a monster takes. Like what would you rather? Getting like the ability to freeze sometimes and like some extra cash levels sometimes, or would you rather being able to just always deal 31% more damage all the time to every monster?
By strength of will alone,
So conditional bonus on some spells that's like at most 15%, or always big bonus. And the reality is always big bonus is always good. Also, I like that I can't cast any spells against these, or the fire spells. This is what I was talking about, the double golems, man. I hate the double golems. That's why we have Comet Ball.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself.
Yeah, is the coffer still in here? Let me see.
Back in town can make sense of it.
Where's the DDO coffers? DDO.com. Volcanic Patron's Coffer. Okay. The outfit is the basic coffer. Oh no, wait. Which one's the outfit? Oh, is the greater coffer with the mount. Top. The axe weapon and the aura. The bottom coffer is just the peacock, and it kind of sucks. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Wait. Hold on. Fuck, dude, I people keep sending me things and I can't type. Okay. The weapon and aura is base coffer. Armor and mount is mid coffer. Top coffer is extra storage on top. There it is. That's what we're talking about. I keep doing it wrong. Yeah, powder keg could work. Yeah, they got rid of all the max cash level bonuses, so wave in turn became bad. So it's really weird where there's no reason to get cash level bonuses basically anywhere, right? It's pretty much only you don't ever really need cash level bonuses unless you're doing like some type of weird multi-class or hybrid. But then the problem is all of the times you want a multi-class or hybrid, the extra cash level stuff just doesn't function at all anywhere. So like Ichthonors, for example, doesn't work with like half of the classes in the game. So you might be like, oh, it'd be really cool to like do a cool multi-class. But then DDO is like, yeah, you can't, sorry. Is there a speed gem in the game? Yeah. It's called Striding and Swiftness. They're augments. They're yellow augments. So yellow augments of Striding and then yellow augments of Swiftness. Swiftness is basically movement speed and attack speed. So what I usually do is I just go like this. I just go Swiftness and I buy usually a 15 for level 20 and I'll slap that in some leveling gear for level 20 plus. Additionally, the Snow Peaks event is coming up, and the Snow Peaks event, which is like, it's like the Christmas event, it drops the Snow Peaks speed augments, and the Snow Peaks speed augments are cool because they increase your movement speed by 30% at level 8, and it's a blue augment, so it goes in very different slots. Scattershot suck. Scattershot only sucks if you have elemental Inferno. Like if you have elemental Inferno, then yes, Scattershot totally sucks. But if you don't have elemental Inferno, then Scattershot's not too bad. The thing is, Scattershot can only be used like 5 times or 3 times and it goes on cooldown. Whereas elemental Inferno, you can just use it infinite amount of times because it's borderline free. If you have mana. Yeah, and it shares cooldown with many shot and it uses the charges. So when I played Ranger, I actually didn't take Scattershot because as long as you have mana, you can just spam Elemental Inferno as much as you want. Or if you play Paladin, you're just spamming Smites. Examples of damage spells are Mass Inflicts and Sunburst? Yeah. But the Inflict spells are kind of bad. And by kind of bad, I mean really bad. Like the fact that Mass Inflict Critical is a max cash level of 40 is kind of interesting. But like, what are you going to do with that? Like, seriously? Like, what are you going to do? I'm trying to think, is it even possible to get to the max cash level of 40? It goes up to 47, right? So what can you do? It's pretty much you get +3 from Ichthonors, then you're out. Because you can't even get negative cash levels. I'm trying to think of how you would even get extra negative cash levels, because they're really hard to come by. It's not like fire or cold where there's like special items you can get. I think that's where like more feats could come in handy to like kind of solve some of these problems. Imagine a feat that was like a feat that was like spell or like I don't know the name of it. You have to call it something like spell suffusion or something like that. But what the feat would do is it would make it so that your caster level with all spells is equal to your character level. But your maximum caster level is also equal to your character level, and you can't change it. So if you multi-class 3 different casters, all the spells would cast at level 20 if you're 20, but it could never go above that, as an example. So if you're multi-classing, you wouldn't be able to be like, you couldn't be like, oh, like I've got like extra cash levels from here and extra cash levels from here. Like, wouldn't work. I don't know if that would function, but something like that would be kind of neat. Pendant of Bottled Moonlight. Oh my god, this item. Enchanting Death. Oh, it's caster level of necromancy spells. There's no way that stacks with the other caster level stuff. Does that stack? I just feel like there's no way. Go like pure dark apostate and try to get it up there. And do what it says it does. Well, the idea of increasing the cash level is increasing the cash level also increases your spell penetration. Yeah, we'll have to see. That's worth investigating. My brain, I'm thinking about stuff. Because you get +3 from there, and you also get +3 from like a divine enhancement. Then how else are we getting bonus to maximum cash levels? As far as I know, Cleric doesn't get any bonus to cash levels anywhere. Do you get cash levels in Divine Disciple? Actually, I don't know this. I'm Googling and I'm looking at things. Cleric, Divine Disciple. +1 cash level with negative spells. Okay, so you need Transcendence. So you'd have to play a Dark Apostate who goes... Capstone? Yeah, you'd have to go Capstone, Dark, Divine Disciple, Tier 5 Dark Apostate. Which should be fine, because Dark Apostate sucks ass. So you don't need to worry about spending the points. Yeah. Because Tier 5, you want Benediction and Shadows of Death. So that's probably doable. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, because the mass inflict spells deal a ton of damage and are not really limited on their caster levels. So I'm like, There's some stuff we can do here. Thank you, Warlocks. Getting back game for 10 years is still worth stocking up on XP by doing quests by leveling up or leveling up as soon as I have enough XP. I would say if you own all the quests right now, you can just level up whenever you want. You don't really ever have to worry about it. I still bank XP because I've been doing it for the past like 20 years, but you definitely don't have to, I would say. But that being said, a lot of people still see great success by doing that. The only exception, but you don't have to. There's so many quests in the game now. There's so much XP. Don't even worry about it. But the only exception to that rule is level 19. Don't ever take level 19. Because if you take level 19, then you can't join on many of the level 16 quests that are out there. And like, there's like no classes that get more powerful by being level 19. So yeah, just don't take level 19. Is my solution to that problem. Taking 13 and finishing Ravenloft. How do you strip negative immunity? You don't. Yeah, once you hit 18, stop leveling up. So that way, any groups that are 16, 17, 18, or 19, you can join in on. And then once you're capped, go to 20. Level 19 will almost give you a negligible increase to your power, but then all of a sudden you see a group that's like running lower Moorgrave, and you're like, ah, shit, I can't join that group. Or you see a group that's doing like Veil of Twilight for some reason, and you're like, ah, I can't join that group. That's the only one I say, just don't take 19. Never take level 19. The only time you take 19 is if you're like, oh, I'm going to take level 19 because I personally am running my own personal group and we're doing a level 17 quest. We're going to do Vecna Unleashed, so I'm going to take 19. Then that's fine. Yeah, I just bank XP all the time because I've been doing it for 100,000 generations. Okay, Cleric, Trainer. Hello, Cleric Trainer. Level higher spells. Wait, is that Firestorm? Nope. I don't really want to use any of these spells, but yeah, the inflict spells like Inflict Serious. It's a d6 plus 6, max cast level 35 and an AoE. So it just gets better. I guess I'll take Resurrection because I don't want any of these spells. And I guess I take Freedom Mass? I'll take Spell Resistance Mass. I didn't even take Spell Resistance. So sure, I'll get Freedom Mass later. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to take Freedom Mass. I don't need Resurrection. Raise Dead's good enough. Okay, we'll do this. I have another slot here. Level 4. I don't need this anymore. So we're just going to take Divine Power because it's sick. Because it gives physical resistance rating. Fun fact, Divine Power gives physical resistance rating. Your base attack, your physical resistance rating is based off your base attack bonus and your armor. Wing! I have more physical resistance rating. Ooh. There's so much weird, stupid crap in DDO that I just don't have time to explain. Yeah. Like, I don't even know where I would put that in a beginner basics video. Like, where do you put like, on a cleric, make sure to cast Divine Power to raise your base attack bonus, so therefore you get higher physical resistance rating from your armor. This game is too complicated. Is there Harm Mass? Yes. You know what's the craziest part about Harm Mass? It's an alchemist exclusive ability. Oh, fuck. I love this video game, dude. Again, some stuff in DDO is just done so unbelievably well. I find it shocking all the time. And some stuff is just like... We're just like, it's like halfway there. Die. I need Firestorm. They took an oath to do no harm? True. The Dark Apostate spell? Yes. But instead of getting like a Harm Mass spell-like ability, you're being like, you now get Harm Mass added to your spell book. Or something like that. Yeah, you get nothing. No bypass. I think that what they should have done is made it so while cursed, enemies take full damage from negative, even if they're normally immune. And that also entirely solves Dark Apostate, because you have to curse stuff. And it also means you might be like, oh, but wait, you still can't curse constructs because they're not curseable. Wrong. It means you have to melee to curse constructs, so you have to actually use the imbue. So Dark Apostates are kind of like a forced, or like if you want to get the most effectiveness all the time, you kind of need to do a little bit of hybridization. Because it's a Dark Apostate, you would need to put points into like the Apostate's Curse, which lets you apply your things. And like, I don't know, I think that's kind of cool. There's some like cool elements there.
A cave leads down into the dark and the damp.
I mean, making no sense with some things protection from evil and good having nothing to do with evil or good. Yeah, it's because they don't have alignments in 5e. They got rid of that, so they needed to like change up the wording of what that does. Where it's like protection from evil and good is like, oh yeah, protects you from just like outsiders, kind of. Turn undead! Turn undead! Turn undead! It's like way longer than just killing them, but man, it's satisfying.
To purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor of the wine
Dark
room.
Apostate lets harm kill. So Dark Apostate has a tier 5 ability called Benediction, and the text is, your harm spells now benefit from 200% spell power scaling and may now kill enemies. Reminder, harm has a 50% spell power scaling naturally. So it goes from 50% to 200%. I'll say I don't mind that they got rid of alignments. And the reason why I don't mind it is because of like the alignment fights about like interpreting things, interpreting different alignments and what they should be and what an alignment is. I understand why they got rid of that. Again, not that I agree with it entirely, but I understand because people disagree about alignments and disagree about their interpretations of different things. So what I mean by that is, I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. An alignment puts restrictions that people have difficulty grappling with and are difficult at understanding and talking about. Never named that do harm. True. It's not, I'm not a doctor, not do no harm. It's do harm. Regarding in the throat. Not so much that, but yeah, Paladin is like a great example. So like the short version of an example of a Paladin, if you're a Paladin of good and you believe in good and you do good things because you're a paladin, and then you and your paladin buddies go on a crusade and you crusade some people, as a paladin you might crusade some people that don't deserve it, because that's called collateral damage and it happens, and every story always has these types of situations. But those paladins get to retain being good because being good is relative. So that's why I think that a lot of people like to move or want to move away from alignments, because alignments make it, they don't make it tricky to tell stories, but people don't understand that like alignments, like I think that lawful and chaotic are pretty good representations, but I think good and evil are pretty bad representations of what they're supposed to be. So like a lawful character is not a character who follows the law, but a character who has like more structured, more disciplined, and has maybe a more strict code that they follow. So again, that's why I understand why paladins went to more of an oath-based thing, where they have a code that they follow and they follow that code, and if they don't follow that code they lose their powers. Whereas with chaotic, it's somebody who is more whimsical, somebody who is not whimsical, but somebody who's like more willing to be like, oh, we'll do this today and we'll do this tomorrow. Whereas like I find good versus evil is a lot more complicated, and more difficult to kind of come by in terms of like people understanding or having these types of discussions. Alignments aren't used because I tell everybody to play chaotic neutral, and they do because everybody listens to me.
As the last creature falls, a gap opens in the lightning ringed stones. The chanting grows louder as you approach the crest of the hill.
Yeah. Like the best way I can describe it is that like there's like just because I've been playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and it does a pretty good job of kind of blurring these lines a little bit. But like there is a scene where several paladins are about to like execute this girl because they believe that by performing a ritual with like the pure blood of an innocent, they can bless their weapons and then use it to like fight the demons that they're going up against, which sounds like a really bad thing to do. But you know, ritual sacrifice to empower their weapons, they can fight out the demon horde, seems right. sure, whatever.
You stopped the druids' dark
But all those
ritual
paladins are
and
still good at the end of the
recovered
day.
magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
They thought they were doing what was right. They felt it was right. It seemed like it was the right thing to do. Is it the right thing to do? Not necessarily. So yes, that's where it becomes complicated in my opinion. Again, if an action is up to interpretation, so to your point, Blue, my actual issue with Paladin Oaths in terms of up to interpretation is that there shouldn't be that shouldn't even be possible. Right? There shouldn't be a interpretation. It should be like straightforward and simple enough to follow. The world is confusing, but you execute, you know, your actions based on, you know, the guidelines that you have. So like if there is a guideline that is not specific enough, so then you can interpret it two different ways, then that just means the oath is bunk. It basically just turns into bad writing at that point, because you can't accommodate for every circumstance, and that's true. But like the number of like oath arguments and things that you'll see online is too high because they're just not specific enough. Again, it was the simple reason of like, I know this is obviously I'm referencing Baldur's Gate, but in my Baldur's Gate playthrough, as an Oath of the Ancients Paladin, whose job is to like protect the innocent and protect, make it so that people can be free, and also to always show mercy when possible. There's a part in the game where you get faced off with several different vampires who were thralls of a main vampire. However, you're able to free them from the control, and they basically are like tortured souls who like beg for their freedom so they can have a better life. They also agree to not go into society and destroy people, but to like go away and try to build a new life somewhere else. In the act of freeing these people who were not monsters, who were taken off the street, who still you can communicate with and prove that they are not monsters, the act of freeing them broke the oath, because as per the interpretation, regardless of the fact that I showed mercy, I helped those in need, the game decided, or as per the interpretation of the rules, that what I did was wrong, because no, they're vampires, so who cares? Exactly. And so the problem is I was able to interpret my action as being one way of saying, well, this is my interpretation, so this should work. But the issue is, as per the oath, like there should be no interpretation. It should be, this is what it is, and this is what you follow it. If the text in the oath said, don't help undead, all undead are bad, then I could more easily play the character, because that makes sense to me. The oath says all undead are bad always, so I just butcher them all. I don't ask any questions. Why would I ask questions? All undead are bad. I signed the contract. So that's my issue with like wishy-washy oaths, or the idea of the oath is up to interpretation, is like there shouldn't be an interpretation with that, and for me that's just lazy writing. So like
the creature drops
and that can extend to anything, right?
Giving access to the raven's cage.
Do the full interpretation of what these things mean so that people don't get confused. But also, if you don't want people to feel bad for interpreting something a different way, don't make it possible to interpret it a different way. Be clear. Yeah, 100%. Like you should be aware of that. And so that's why like here, let me just like pull up an oath. Paladin Oath of the Ancients. This will have text. Not Baldur's Gate, because that's useless. All right, so the tenets of the Oath of the Ancients have been preserved for uncounted centuries. So here are the tenets of the oath. Kindle the light. Through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness, kindle the light of hope in the world, beating back despair. That is super vague. What does
flaps its wings and flies off.
Kindle the light mean?
The magic wards nearby.
No, sub alerts are not off. Oh, did you sub and you didn't get an alert for it? Sorry about that. Let me see here. But like, what does that mean? I can interpret that in any way I want. Let me check here. No, the alerts are still going. I did not get a sub alert though. Sometimes Twitch is weird. It like has delays. Shelter the light. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren. So, if there's good, beauty, love, and laughter, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Okay, great. So, like, don't let people break into an art gallery and steal things. Don't let Nicolas Cage steal the Declaration of Independence or something. I don't know. Preserve your own light, delight in song and beauty, laughter and art. If you allow the light in your own heart to die, you can't preserve it in the world. Sure, again, really vague. And then be the light, be a glorious beacon for all who live in despair. Let the light of joy and your courage shine forth in all your deeds. So again, the whole idea is like protect, love, be merciful and kind. So like you can kind of interpret that in a lot of different ways, in a lot of different contexts. Where in theory it should be like, oh yeah, by the way, protect love and protect beauty, which means if you make someone cry, you lose your powers for a day. It is what it is. You made someone cry, you lose your powers for a day. You're supposed to protect it. You didn't do that. I want to say is love playing the old school lawful good paladin. It's so much fun. Step aside for the hand of God. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing about like old school lawful good paladin is like I said, the interpretation that I have of paladin is like, you know, if you're a paladin of righteousness and you have to punish the sinners so that they may so that they, you know, repent and cannot, you know, commit whatever crime that they committed again, then that is like basically the if you stole something, I will cut your hands off paladin. It doesn't matter how old you are or what you stole. I'm so sorry. My oath says I gotta cut those hands off. Get over here. That's what happens. That's how it works. Good reasons they cheer up your heroic deeds because they're so touching.
Let me know what
again, then you would make it more specific. You could be like, you know, don't make people cry from sadness or something. Again, I'm not trying to write something. I just made something just very general, but I'm like, you can get more specific than like protect the light in others.
A strange figure
like, what does that mean?
in one corner of the room, lost in her own thoughts.
That's what I'm saying. So my issue is just like if people want to get away from like using alignments, I actually don't have a personal problem with this. I think there are a lot of issues with alignments that I can understand from the perspective of like the average player or the average person. But my issue is that the move towards oaths having really loose interpretations just feels wrong. You know what I mean? Like I feel like this paladin oath is so simplistic. I could just follow it without having to change my day to day. And that seems kind of like, you know, why am I a paladin if I don't have to even think about my oath at all? It's just like kind of a built-in thing of what I'm actually going to be doing. So yeah, so for me, I think that the move away from alignments, I don't really mind too much. From a conceptual standpoint, but I do think that the work hasn't been put in to replace the alignments, if that makes sense. I think that more work needs to be done to like replace the things that were lost. I don't like decoupling paladins from deities, and I actually agree with that. I agree with that as well. My campaign that I'm running currently doesn't have any deities. As for like the state of the world, there's no deities whatsoever. But that being said, I do think that it is something that is pretty cool to have, is like paladins who are like, I am, you know, the hand of Palor or whatever, and I will smite you undead creatures. Have at thee, as you pull out the great mace of smiting and start beating up undead. I think stuff like that is kind of cool. It's thematic. It feels good. But that being said, one of the best parts about D&D is you can just run your own campaign. The older rules are still existing, and they're all flavor rules. So you can just be like, no, we're doing Forgotten Realms, but you have to pick a deity, and you follow that deity, and you follow the rules of that deity. That's how Paladin is going to work. This is really good standalone short adventure. Oh, Balanian, you missed it. So I posted this in the Discord. So I didn't stream for the past few days.
You open the gate.
Okay.
And let Irina into
and the
shrine.
reason I didn't stream for the past few days, I would love to tell you I was doing something else. I was doing activities. I was, you know, working on things. I was trying to make content for you guys. I was working on getting a job. I would love to tell you all that. But instead, over the past 5 days, I spent 65 hours playing Wrath of the Righteous, which is 65 divided by 5. It's 13 hours a day. Anyway, good game.
Takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine. This was
good game.
This is where we would meet.
In
the morning during midsummer. Yet the sun sword remains inert. There is no sound.
Based off alignment, yeah.
The water lapping at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling
And
waters
you're just committed
of
to
the pool.
holding it and must compel them to active action. Oh, for sure, but the book doesn't say that.
Turns to sudden joy.
This is my problem that I've always had with 5th edition, is I totally agree with you, Tyrbior. 100%. I agree with what you're saying. The book doesn't say that, though.
Irina gasps.
Sergei, my beloved. Oh, we were to be married so long ago. Has this
This energy soul now, but you act in day to day. I like it the way it's when you act day to day.
She is pulled down beneath the rippling
But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing Wrath of the Righteous. I've been doing some research and trying to learn how to like make good characters. And I've learned about all the different tricks that people do where they like take certain feats or take certain things or multi-class certain things and all the different splashables. And I'm like, okay, there's some really cool stuff that people can do. And so in the process of learning all these things,
She's escaped.
Many years ago, when I was a wee lad, a young man, of the tender age of 10, maybe 11. No, I think it was 10. No, 11. Yeah, like 11. 10, 11, somewhere in there. I played this video game called Pokemon Silver, and I love Pokemon Silver, great game. And so I had so much fun with it, and I had a Game Shark, which was cool, where what I did is I played through Pokemon Silver, what's the quest called?
This is a waste.
Element of Chaos next. I played through Pokemon Silver
just as I am.
enough times to do one full playthrough using each Pokemon. So I made a list of all of the Pokemon in the game, and then I used the Game Shark so I could catch them all in the first area, and then I would play through the game with a new team every time of different Pokemon. And I really enjoyed that. I thought that was like really cool. Being able to just like have like try to get through all of them, so both the evolved forms, the non-evolved forms, having this like full team going through. Sometimes you have legendaries, sometimes you don't, and just kind of playing through and having a blast. I really enjoyed that, and I played through the game using every single Pokemon. I was really happy when I like completed that because it just felt like good to do. It just felt really good. I kind of have the same feeling with Wrath of the Righteous, where I kind of want to replay the game multiple times, but try to use each of the classes and archetypes at least once. So every time I play through the game, do a same thing, but like be like, okay, this time I'm going to use a brown fur transmuter and a cavalier, just a regular cavalier, and a warrior or a court poet and this and that, and try to like play through the game with a different group each time. Which I think it would be kind of fun just to see how like different it feels using different characters and different things. Especially because some things are way worse than others, so you get a chance to like really learn and feel it. Also deciding what to pair the strong stuff with the weak stuff, because you can't just like run the same build every time, so you have to change it. That, and also because I've been playing the game a little bit more, I've been learning it, putting like limiting rules on myself in terms of how many things I can use, like being like, oh yeah, I can't just make every character like take a level of Scaled Fist and take a level of Instinctual Warrior and take a level of Vivisectionist and take a level of Mutation Warrior and take a level of Demon Slayer on every single melee build and just like smash through the game, because you just do some multi-classing and never worry about actually having the appropriate stats. So limit those things so you can only do like one of each of those. And I'm like, I think that could be fun, so I might do that. Because the playthrough that I'm currently playing, my party is, I have an Instinctual Warrior was my main character that I started with, and then I bought a bunch of mercenaries because I wanted to like try out making my own character builds. In the future, I would just like re-roll the actual companions you get, because I can do the companion stories. But I have an Instinctual Warrior, which is a barbarian that when they rage, they gain attack bonus and wisdom as opposed to gaining strength and con. So that's kind of cool. And they also get to add their wisdom to their armor class when they're unarmored. So it's like really high armor class, which is kind of sick. And I've also multi-classed it with Mutation Warrior, and I'm also multi-classing with some Ranger and some other things, which is kind of sick. I've got a Fey Speaker Druid, which is a Druid that uses Charisma and gets to learn Enchantment and Illusion spells. Which is like really, really cool. So I've got like a 33 DC on my Phantasmal Killer, and I Phantasmal Killered a dragon, which was kind of sick. So that was kind of fun. I got an Arcanist, who's like an Eldritch Font, and the Arcanist is basically like a half sorcerer, half wizard, where you can prepare your spells for the day, but then you can cast them in whatever order you want. So they're like half spontaneous, half prepared caster. So that one's kind of cool. So I've got one of those. They also use intelligence and charisma to cast their spells, so it's kind of a little wonky. I have a Court Poet, and the Court Poet, I took a level of Scaled Fist on it just so that it would have some actual defenses and to get some extra feats. So it uses charisma on its armor class as well as dexterity, and I have it dual wielding. And the Court Poet is a type of Scald, and Scalds are basically like the bards that give out AoE buffs like Inspire Courage. But the difference is with Scalds is that they give out inspired rages, so they actually make everyone rage, which turns off spellcasting. The Court Poet is a special type of Scald where when it gives out the inspired rage, instead of causing people to rage, turning off spellcasting and giving strength and con, instead it gives out intelligence and charisma that stacks with everything, which was pretty bad at the beginning of the game because spellcasters are really horrible at the start, and it didn't really give me a whole lot. But my entire team is intelligence and charisma builds, so now it gives out +5 extra intelligence and charisma to the entire group, which is a lot, and it's going to end up becoming like +12 later on, which is kind of sick. And then I have a paladin, just a literally regular paladin, and it's really strong because of the extra charisma and other stats.
Quest received.
And then the last character I used was an alchemist, and alchemists are actually basically like DDO Alchemists. I don't need to explain it. It's basically just like DDO Alchemists,
you see a group of
but in pen and paper, which is cool. I just got multi-vial, and multi-vial is good.
You learn that the levitating stone.
Once the real gods are real, the planes are real, pounds of a life, the lines of point they've empowered a bit.
You were sent to find.
And check stuff. Oh yeah, I think the issue with
your employer,
or I don't have an issue with people want to have like absolute moralities where they just want to have like no gray situations where it's just like, you know, kobolds are evil. End of story. All kobolds, all evil, all the time. It is never bad to kill a kobold. You can just stab him in the eye. It's free. It's free. They are evil. Don't worry about it. I don't have an issue with people that want to run their campaigns like that. I just personally don't run my campaigns like that. I usually like more of the nuance. I put the interpretation on that every character is a character, or like every person is a person, and it's you know very much a nurture over nature sort of scenario where I'm like, yeah, you might meet a kobold, or you might find a clan of kobolds that like hurt people and do evil things, but you might find another clan of kobolds that does not do that. It's not that kobolds are universally evil and you can just stab them in the eyes and there's no consequences because it's okay to stab kobolds in the eyes because they're bad.
This looks and smells like a portal directly to Kyber that someone forgot to close all the way.
Like in my campaign, I don't think of evil as being like some nebulous thing of like, oh yeah, they are evil concept. It's like, okay, but why are they evil? It's because of their actions, because of the things that they're doing that happen to be evil. So that's how I think about it. So for me, that's one of the reasons I find it difficult to work within like planes of alignment. Because like, you know, people can do different things.
He's the only radiant.
Yeah, I just it's the only storytelling element I don't like about the Lord of the Rings.
Or is he not so innocent?
Which is that the Lord of the Rings is such a story of like absolutes.
Clarissa Boromar made her fortune
so orcs, yeah, those guys are evil.
Antiques collector.
Yep, they are. That's just how it works. The orcs are evil.
Set of skills.
Why? Because they are. Like they do evil things, obviously. Like, but what if you met an orc that wasn't evil? And the answer to that question in the Lord of the Rings is you can't. You can't meet an orc that isn't evil. They're all evil. That's just how it works.
Reveals that only Danis, the foreman, knew how to disable the security mechanisms around the Eye of Sirania. The conversation with a workers' union member.
And so I'm just not a big fan of that style of storytelling. I think it works really well for
all over this place.
like really simple narratives. Not to say that the Lord of the Rings Online is a simple narrative, but like it simplifies a lot of the questions that you might ask about some elements of the story of like it shifts the focus away from like the bad guys to be like, well, what are the other people in the story actually doing? So like an example is you know, you can look at the actions of like Gondor in the story and how the steward is like managing things in the absence of like any type of like real leadership, and look at that as like, and kind of deep dive into that element of the story, because like the human characters are given the space to have nuance, whereas the like cartoonishly evil orcs are cartoonish and evil, and there is no nuance. So they leave the nuance up to the other characters. So you can look at like the other characters in the universe interact with these forces of evil, and how do their stories shape up by comparison and by contrast. He almost turned a leaf? Yeah, until he died in a volcano. Right. So like your first wave of orcs, they're evil because they were made to be evil. Like, dude, I don't worry. I saw the movie, okay? The way that Saruman makes all like the Urukai, where they're birthing all the evil orcs and stuff. Don't worry, I watched it. That shit was scary, okay? It gave me nightmares for years. I'm with you. Really spooky. But like, you know, they gotta make more of them.
Morena told you the password to get into the illegal gambling.
They make more orcs eventually, like presumably after they make some like after they make some orcs, some of the orcs go off and they like
some kind of elaborate
they like have sex and make more orcs, right? Presumably, especially given that there are half orcs in the Lord of the Rings. Orcs can beget orcs without evil magic. Like you can just two orcs, a mommy orc and a daddy orc can come together and make an orc.
You hear a dulcet
so like
the binding enchantment
in theory
from the eye of
you're right.
Sirania.
The orcs that were like birthed from the cocoons or whatever by Saruman under his tower, okay, those guys being evil, I totally get it, because they're like being ripped out of cages or whatever, or like those weird like sacks, and then they're like the Urukai are just like beating the shit out of them and then like making them make weapons and things. Like totally get it, 100%, absolutely. Those guys 10x evil, the most evilest bad guys out there, 100%, no nuance.
Offer you a reward for
but what about the orcs that kicked out the dwarves out of Gundabad like 500 years before the story?
Is for the best for all worlds.
Like, you know, they don't live forever. So like they probably made like more orcs. You could probably find an orc out there who's like, damn, this shit sucks. I'm gonna go somewhere else. They actually did this in one of the stories in Lord of the Rings Online. If you haven't played that game before, I don't know what to tell you, but I'll give you the info. So in the Gundabad storyline, you end up making a alliance with some orcs, as the dwarves make a small alliance with some of the dwarves and the orcs make a short-term alliance so they can deal with the dragon that is present, where basically the dragon has Hrimil Iceheart has a whole horde of hobgoblins at her disposal and is very, very powerful. And so the orcs are basically effectively enslaved, and so they kind of make a deal where they're like, not all of them, by the way, you don't make a deal with the orcs, you make a deal with like 30 orcs out of all the ones that live in the whole mountain, and you go, hey guys, here's the deal. You help, like, basically let us in the back door of this camp where it's like, you know,
the surface of the underground pool begins to ripple,
start a riot, open the back door of a camp, then you can leave and we'll let you through the line and let us in.
The elemental dissipates.
And so that's what happens. So you like get to do an ambush on this camp where there's like this dispute going on, and then all of a sudden, boom, the dwarves show up in droves fighting the unprepared orcs because they were let in through the back door, and you have this whole thing going on. And you do let all those orcs go. So you let like 30 just leave, and they just disappear. It turns out they then follow up in the future expansion in Umbar, where the orcs traveled south and they got super far away, and they basically have this little island that they live on, and the orcs are like not just killing people, they're not good, and they don't like you being there. They talk to you because they're like, hey, what's up, you were there when we got freed, nice, but they don't love you. But then they start talking about, they're like, one of them starts like is like trying to like sing a song because they heard all the dwarves doing battle chants. They wanted to make their own songs, and one of them wants to try to paint something but doesn't have any paint, so you have to like, one of the quests is you have to like basically go get plants and help them make like ink for paints and things.
For this place.
And it was just a cool storyline to be like, oh yeah, these guys left, they're just doing other shit. But the orcs are not like, they're not like, yeah, we love the humans and we love dwarves. No, they're like, you're cool because you helped us, or like you helped negotiate the deal, you were the intermediary. Everybody else, we don't want to talk to them.
And prove your worth.
So yeah, as I said, it's, to me, I like the level of nuance of like, there are opportunities for individual characters or individual groups to display themselves. And so again, having a character or a like unending evil or like a world-ending evil is not necessarily a bad thing. I have done this in the past. I have written my own stories in which characters have to grapple with a like impossible evil force that they know they have to stop. And there's no nuance to the evil. It's just evil, it's just bad. But the difference is what you have to deal with in between. Kind of like the good examples like The Walking Dead, right? Like where the zombies are just bad. There's no morality to it. The zombies are just bad. The problem is you have to deal with all the other people, in which there are some bad people and some not bad people, and you have to like decide who you're going to trust. I didn't watch the TV show. I'm just assuming that that's what it's about.
You feel almost weightless, as though you were floating just above
They ain't creeps. They ain't creeps no more either. That's a great way to put it. They're not freeps. They're not yet freeps, but they're not creeps. Don't worry, we're not gonna get an orc playable race for the freeps. That'd be so fucking confusing. Dude, could you imagine if we got an orc playable race? Then you have orcs on fighting orcs. Oh shit, that'd be funny. They'd never ever do that. But yeah.
Yet that relief quickly turns to you blink awake. You realize with a jolt that you must have been
but the different people argue over them. Yeah. Again, that's one of the issues that like when it comes to like good and evil, I find it really complicated because like most people don't think of themselves as evil. Like some people probably do, right? So the people that think of themselves as evil are the people who are kind of raging against the system, right? So if you are like at work and you know, you're just talking with somebody, you're talking with a coworker, but you know, you're just shooting the shit about whatever. Hey, what'd you do on the weekend? Oh, you know, I did this, I did whatever, right? And just hanging out, and they know norms and customs of the world, what's
You
right and wrong.
managed to defeat them?
And you go like, hey, Jim, what'd you do this weekend? He's like, yeah, you know,
Well then,
I got into like
find me if you must.
eating babies.
If you're able to reach the Twilight Chapel,
It's like,
you might
excuse me?
be able to save the
Yeah, you know,
monks.
I
Or
abduct
you
them and
might
take them and eat them.
sink into
It's great. I love it.
eternal sleep.
The floor gives way.
That
You
person's
plunge down into a
would be able to be
shaft filled with
classified
the
under
monastery's
like
support
as
beams.
evil by most, if not
You
all
hear the
people,
eyes
because
cloying
it goes very
voice
contrary
echo
to
around you.
what the expectation is of, you know, what how people should act and behave in a certain group.
I'll send my dear friends
And it's like, huh,
to help you get back on
that's not
your
good.
feet.
You catch your breath
But the other
after
problem
difficult
is,
climb.
like I said,
As you
or
move
what
around,
Nightstar is bringing up,
you spot
where like
unsealed
the drow
doors
might see
by the
themselves as being
chandeliers
good
up
because
above.
they're executing on their
Surely
plans. They're
one of
following
these
their
doors
gods. They're
must
doing what they're
lead
supposed
to
to.
the
They're following their
chapel
laws.
where the
Therefore, things will go well for them.
After the quarry
If you're talking about
vanished, you notice
like
dead bodies on the floor.
Forgotten Realms drow,
It
they're like,
appears
yeah,
that the
we follow
cultists
Lolth.
of the Hidden
Lolth
Hand
does
have
good.
tried and
It works for
failed
everybody.
to infiltrate the monastery.
It is. It's a
and
pretty
retrieve
like
the
it's a pretty
eye.
crazy hobby. That's why, you know, when you're sometimes when you're talking to your coworkers at like the water cooler, sometimes you just gotta not listen to them. Ooh. So yeah. Around that DDO is probably never going to touch on. True. But yeah, so like I said, I do like the idea of there being like good and evil as like world defining forces. It just has to be done in such a way that it feels right.
You can clearly see the courtyard below.
So
as
for
well as two
example,
other doors on
like
this level.
if you're going to have an evil, a great example I can think of is actually, because again, I'm going to bring back Pathfinder because that game is really well written. The evil characters in the game and story are really easy to identify because basically they just do things exclusively based on self-interest. That's it. If they feel like doing something or they want to do something, they do that thing. End of story. No, pretty much no nuance. So when you get the chance to interact with some of like the big demon lords and stuff, and you're like, oh, hey, demon lord, like what's going on? What are you doing? And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna destroy the world and eat all their bones and murder everybody. And you're like, right, evil, check. And right away you can know who the good guys and who the bad guys are. But then again, the idea of like a god being evil or a cosmic force being evil or good, I don't have an issue with that for the most part. It's like I think my bigger issue is like plane of good and plane of evil,
simply drop down.
because
The
I feel like
route is
you need
blocked
like
by a
slightly more
magic
nuance in
barrier.
that for those things.
Alas, so near and yet so far. If you ever hope to reach me, you will need to choose between the two trials I have prepared
Where am I
for
going?
you.
This way.
The eyes
Should have people no nuance about it?
and the vines
Well, yeah,
blocking
but
your
you have to get
path
there.
forward disappear.
So, this is what you chose? Very interesting. Let's see how you fare.
Like an easy example, not an easy example.
last
One of the
tile
few
turns
times I
into
will say that
position.
there's been like some kind
Power
of good
flows into
writing
the signal
coming out of
crystal on
Blizzard,
the
which I can't
wall,
believe I'm going to say this,
Dispelling the barrier atop the Twilight Chapel.
is Diablo 3. I know, I put the pitchforks down, okay? Part of Diablo 3's story basically goes into the disputes between the angels of heaven.
If that is
And
truly what would bring you
They
peace,
don't frame
I
the
will
angels
oblige
as
you.
evil,
if
but they
you
do
believe
frame the
these
actions
trifling
of some of
illusions are
them
my
as being
true
evil, as
strength,
in they are self-interested,
prepare to be
as you have like the leader of the
You
angels,
are pushed back into your
um,
dream by a force too powerful to resist.
Inarius,
When you
who
rise, you
basically
hear
says
the Eye of
humanity, he
Dalcor's
like basically
chilling
he wants to
voice.
like
one
um,
last challenge, love.
or not Inarius,
One
Imperius.
final
He is like
dream.
he literally wanted to destroy all of humanity so they couldn't be corrupted by the demons. He was like, yeah, so the demons have gotten into contact with humanity, and his solution is like, what if we kill them all? If we kill them all, then they can't be corrupted and we don't lose our holy war. And it's like that. All the other angels were like, that's not no, let's not do that. That's not, we don't want to do that.
Its twin counterparts
and they had to fight about it. And so it's like similar thing that happens later on in the story, where they like continue to disagree about certain things, which causes other problems. And the whole point is that there's like the chorus of heaven where all the angels are supposed to like be aligned, where they're all supposed to be like working together towards like singular goals. It's kind of the whole point of like heaven is an idea where the demons are like this like endless horde, and they never work together, and all the demon lords are always fighting at each other, but the angels are supposed to be working together. But there's a video that Blizzard put out, and it was basically like it was like this cool anime sequence where the angels literally go and strike at the heart of the demons and invaders. They're supposed to kill, or they were supposed to capture Diablo, because if you kill any of the primevals, they just regenerate over time. So they wanted to capture him so that way he wouldn't be able to like regenerate slowly, and they could like basically remove him as an obstacle. But they disagree on what to do, and because Diablo literally keeps taunting Imperius, and so Imperius ends up killing Diablo, even though the whole plan was that they're not supposed to. At which point now the archangels are like bickering with one another, and Diablo's like, "Yep, got him," because he started sowing discord among the council. And like that was the whole point. He didn't care that he died. He was just like, "Yep, I'm sowing discord. I'm gonna come back. Now you guys have problems you have to deal with." And it was just interesting. It was like, yeah, here are the characters who are like literally good, holy angels, and they're not doing things well. Yeah, Regal's another great example where most of the things that Regal does are like can seen as being evil, but if you just listen to him and listen to him talk, you're like, "Oh no, I get what you're saying," and then you're like, "Wait, what did I just say? Wait, hold on, what did I just say?" Yeah. You know, where Regal says something really, really horrible, and you're like, "Hey man, that's not okay." And he's like, "Okay, exactly what was wrong with what I said?" And you're like, "Well, I don't know. That's it. That's all I got. I don't like it." So like really, really well written. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. My will save's like 1 million. How am I afraid? Yeah, it's like literally the scene in which you meet the character. He's like the leader of the Hell Knights, and again, they're seen as evil, but they're just like very pragmatic. And so there's like a scene where they're being attacked by like these horrible gargoyles, and there's like hordes of them, and they can't get away. And so one of the guys that's in their troop is like, it's like, "Okay, we have to move the wounded. We got to do this. We got to do this. So you guys, we don't have. It's like all of our stretchers are broken. So you grab this guy. You grab this guy. We're gonna move him this way." And Regal's like, "Nope, we're not gonna do that. Men, do this." And then he tells his guys, and they just kill all the wounded. And they're like, "Now we don't have to carry him. Quick, let's go." And they start moving. And on the one hand, you're like, "That's really horrible. He just ordered his guys to kill his own guys, so that way they didn't have to carry the wounded so they could get away." But on the other hand, they needed to get away, or else they would have been sitting ducks and gotten plucked away by the gargoyles. They needed to like get into shelter, and they didn't have time. So you're like, what you did was horrible and cruel and wrong, and you should feel bad for doing that. And then you're like, but they did get to the cave safely, so. And that's the main issue with that. Wait, did we do this? Central Loci? Wait. Did we miss a beholder? I feel like we missed a beholder. Oh, we didn't. We got them all. Never mind. I'm an idiot. But yeah, it's stuff that makes you think. Again, I don't agree with Regal. I think he's a bad person, does bad things. Ignoring the feelings of others is not a good thing. So like, but it should. I like that the way you can take those characters. Anyway, this is all to say, I think that alignments are cool, but I understand why they remove them from modern D&D. But I think they haven't supplemented them well enough with different ideas that are interesting. That's my whole take on this. There's my hot take.
Reality reasserts itself as the commander falls dead. The crisis is over.
Damn, I really wanted to take another level. What's another 14? Is that new dinosaur quest, right? Oh, that's a quest? The new dinosaur one? Let's do dinosaurs. Dinosaur quest. Dino crisis. Yo, what's up, Samikamaru? How you doing? Same class as you? Yeah, probably. I've got my magma horse. I got my magma outfit. I'm gonna be honest, this outfit is really slick. It's an expensive set of cosmetics, but it is really slick. Dinosaur crisis. Character bank? I hate character bank slots. Every time the game gives out character bank slots, I don't understand why they give it to us at all. The problem I have with character bank slots is that I don't use them because every time you TR, your character bank goes into your TR cache, and I reincarnate, so I never use my character bank. It's just useless. Did I buy it? No, I got this for free. I did not pay for this cosmetic set. It's good. I would have paid for it if I didn't get it for free, but I'm Stream Tom, so they just gave me one. Do I use a lot of mules? Yeah, I do. I have a fair amount.
Of small but deadly creatures. Yet you can hear the sound of
I have a bunch for like each different expansion cycle. So I have like a Sharn one and a Ravenloft one. These acid spitting dinosaurs are really annoying. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ogre chants beneath a magical totem, conducting some kind of ritual. Perhaps defeating them will disrupt the dinosaur horde.
Get them, defeat them. Now, this seems to know his fuck you, obey the law. Well, they talk about it if you talk to Regional. He explains that he's like, they don't follow regional laws. They only follow their own rules unless they are subject to another person's jurisdiction for any individual reason. So that's why, like, they follow you as commander, even though your rules disagree or like they don't align with yours. However, if they go somewhere where they don't have a formal agreement, they completely ignore local custom and just follow their own laws.
Group of dinosaurs. Yet a terrifying roar from nearby.
I'm like, that's kind of cool.
That the battle is not yet won.
The flaming chicken is cool. It is. It is cool. 1,000 of 150. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I did a big purge to make sure I got rid of all of the items that I wasn't using. So yeah. It makes 180 and it sucks. Oh, I can help you with that one, Nightstar. Just delete everything. Just delete everything.
You pause to say
you don't need any of those items. Just delete them.
Are instantly interrupted by a deep, booming voice.
This is Dino Crisis.
What's happened to my voice?
Yeah, it's in the harbor.
The shaman dies. With him dies his
They destroyed memories of Illusory Larcener and replaced it with this quest.
Time to tell Regina that the threat is over.
So there's
Regina offers her thanks for
something that I really appreciate in they don't do it in this game, but they do it in Destiny, which I'll show it to you here. This is related. Okay, so in Destiny, there is you can do a vault quiz, and what this does is if you can show the items, and then all of a sudden it goes, here are 4 items. One of these is real, and the other ones aren't. And so if you don't know which one is real between these, if you guess wrong, the idea is like, oh, if you get it wrong, delete it. Because you didn't even know you had it, so therefore you don't need it. And I don't have a blast distributor orbs. I'm pretty sure this is the real one. Oh, I had this one. I'm washed. Oh, I'm so washed. You didn't see that. I'm not deleting that. Holy shit. I didn't realize that was the one. Anyway, I didn't realize I had that one. Point is, it's a great way to just like free up some space. Is just delete stuff you don't need. And now we leave. But I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people have items that they just don't need in their shared storages or in their reincarnation caches. So like a great example of items that you don't need. This is my cache. It's 63 items. You probably have heroic legendary green steel items in the cache. You don't need any of them. Sword of Shadows is the best weapon for all two-handed weapon builds. Nightforge Avenger Blade covers off most of what you need pretty much ever. And that's pretty much most of the melee weapons. And if not, just use a melee weapon you get or use the free one from Ravenloft. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. You can delete all those weapons. They're all gone. Congratulations. It just saved you like 30 spots in your shared bank. Also, Wrath, welcome back to the stream for 77 months. It's a really long time. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. We're doing very well. Second is if you have an item that you haven't used in 3 past lives, unless it's impossible to get, just delete it. Right? So if I look here, yeah, I have this Taina Sword of the Sea. I only have this because I want to make a cosmetic of. I just got lazy. But I should. Same with Needle, the Quill Slinger. I should delete this. But the thing is, I only have 63 spots, so I don't really care. But yeah, just delete garbage that you don't need. If you think you need it, but you actually don't worry about it, delete it. Can I link you an item and any item? Tell me why I don't need it. Sure. Go crazy. But yeah, just delete items. Like, I only have 63 items in the cache, and this is still keeping like endgame gear. I've got an outburst for when eventually I will play a Dragon Lord and use this. Oh, it's got Sovereign Nightmares. It's got Combat Brute. It's got Arborea locked into it. Whoops. Like, other items I can get rid of. Bright Gaze. Really easy to farm. I don't need this anymore. I'm never going to use Bright Gaze in a build ever again. It's just been power crept. Cool item, but it got power crept. You're never using this. The Bradmiral, the Brass Admiral. Never using this item ever again. Who cares? It's got a Diamond of Festive Con, so I could probably pull that out, but other than that, who cares? Devastating Bracers, surprisingly still good. Helm of the Final Watcher might still get used. Tinker's Gogs. Probably never using this one ever again, but it's a pretty good set bonus. Bottled Rainstorm, I'm never using this item. In fact, Bottled Rainstorm, more like Bottled Garbage Storm. Goodbye. The Magmatic Reaver, do you remember when this weapon was good? Oh. I should make a cosmetic of it though, because the cosmetic is really sick. Also, the Magmatic axes would probably look very, very good. Let's see. Supreme Tyrant Green Steel Goggles of Mineral. What does this do? So this gives Constitution saving skills. So that's concentration. So this is garbage. Stone Skin, useless. Fort 100. It's on every piece of armor. And it gives you elemental energy. So you get 20 health. And 10 health. Oh, and 15 health. Cool. That's crazy. Yeah, delete this. This is garbage. I have no idea why you keep this. Like, the only reason why... Okay, I will say this. Sentimental garbage, I understand. Okay, so, like, if you're like, I farmed so long for this, I'm not getting rid of it. I'm not saying, like, delete all your garbage. Okay, I also keep sentimental garbage. Right? So, I get that 100%. I understand it. I do sometimes keep some sentimental garbage. Like, where is it? This blue dragon scale armor, I haven't deleted because this is a really old blue dragon scale armor and it's cool. So, I'm not going to delete this. But so I understand keeping the sentimental garbage. If you're not going to use it, well, yeah, also you didn't curse it, so there's that. But yeah, if you're not going to use it, here's my goggles. What do you think about mine? They've got True Seeing, Blindness Immunity, Master's Gift, and they're level 1. This goggle is useful on every single character build ever until the level cap. It gives True Seeing at level 1, Blindness immunity at level 1 and 5% XP at level 1. I probably just don't have the cards. I haven't done any card farming. I need to do some card farming. Do they go in here? Card? Yeah. Oh, I can curse it. I can curse it right now. All right, shit. We're going to curse it. Oh, you guys are making me do this. I don't know why you guys put a gun to my head and are making me curse this. You know, Staff of the Seer, best quarterstaff for leveling. You know what's better than the Staff of the Seer? The Elemental Bloom. I'm reading YouTube comments. And raid items are worth keeping? No, they're not. I'll prove it. Check this out. What's another raid item? Let's see. Silver Dragon Scale Capelet, crafted specifically, only comes from Too Hot to Handle, the hardest, one of the hardest raids in the entire game. Whoops, I didn't pull that out. Pull that out here. Whoa, this item is so crazy. It's hard to come by. It's really difficult to get. And it's gone. If I want it again, I'll just do the raid. Like, I don't care. Like, it's an item in a video game. I can just get it again. Anyway. Now, I understand, obviously, people have different attachments to items. I am not here to tell you that just because I delete an item means that everybody should delete an item, okay? But if you're struggling with space, okay, and you're like, man, I really don't know what to do. I don't have any space. My bank is full. My shared bank is full. Everything is always full all the time. What I am saying is you have an option now. Okay. You guys like gambling? All right, 2 minutes. Will we get a good curse or a bad curse? A good curse is a good curse. It gives any stats that are useful. So we're talking like strength, dex, hit chance, DCs, all those things are good. Or do we get one of the garbage curses? The fucking butterfly curse, the water breathing curse, the swim curse. If I would say the like search and disable is fine. Outside of search and disable, all the skills are bad basically. So it's like, it's probably like 75 bad, 25 good, but we'll see. A long time never should delved into the deep mechanics, and I have to say thanks for beginner guys to actually learn things I never did and are hard to find now. Anytime, Zashmir. I'm glad to be able to help. That's the reason why I wanted to put those videos together. Yep. Oh, here, we'll look at another item. Heroic Alchemical Falchion. This item is worse than Epic Zoom. And Epic Zoom is easy to get. Go get an Epic Zoom and delete this one. You know what's cool about Epic Zoom? It goes into your shared bank. So yeah. Epic Zoom goes into the shared bank. It's way better than this. And it's got +1 multi. Oh, it timed out. Okay, gambling. You have 25 seconds. 25 seconds for the gamble. Yeah, Epic Zoom. Linking you items to rate if should be deleted. Yes, currently people are sending me items if I should to rate for deletion. You have 10 seconds to get in. Gamble, gamble. 10 seconds. Put in your bets now. Sale's been playing through Giant Hold. Kind of want to get some for next life. You just run Giant Hold Tor and just do the dragons. The best way to farm them is to do the only... Just go kill the dragons. Or you buy them off other players. And in franchise player like myself, I have so many. All right, here we go. It's time for gambling. Good curse versus bad curse. In go my goggles. These are my True Seeing Blindness Immunity Master's Gift goggles. 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, here we go. There could be anything on these. And it's fucking water breathing, dude. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it was going to be water breathing. Oh, I got water breathing. God damn it, dude. That was like literally the poster child for bad curse was water breathing. I was like, oh, is it going to be a good curse or bad curse? A good curse is like stats. A bad curse is like water breathing. The first words out of my mouth. God damn it. All right. But you're right. Now this is the best all-rounder. It's got blindness immunity. It's got water breathing. True, I can't drown in lag now. And I get +2 to my swim. Fucking so dumb. With a build that didn't work? Yes. Sneak Attack Warlock is a build that didn't work. Somebody told me that if you activated the Sneak Attack on spell hit from Shadow Dancer, it applied to all parts of the Warlock chain blast. So it would apply to not just the first target hit, but all other subsequent targets. And that is incorrect. It only applies to the first target hit. Let's see. Should I delete this? Vishral's Signet. So this is an easy item to farm right away. We got fire stats. +3 ring boost. So it's got the mythic. It's got Reaper Ring enchantment, which is spell construction, and Reaper MRR. Not bad. There are better Reaper Ring enchantments though. And Major Curse of Betrayal for +2 sneak attack dice. This item is so confusing because like who would use it? You need to have like a fire damage hybrid melee, or you just use it. But even then, there's like better ring enchantments. This is a good item. I wouldn't delete this one. I would like, this is the type of thing where I would make a build around it. I would literally make a build around this item. It does make the goggles better, so I think it's a good curse. That's fair. I'm not going to say you're wrong. Henshin doesn't use spell power, is the thing. It does use the lore though. The Henshin spells actually use the fire lore. Hey, how was that bad? Because I said it was bad. I wanted stats, and I got water breathing, a stat I don't need. Guys, I start with 8 con, and I never drown. Also, you can drink potions of water breathing underwater. You don't have, if you've ever drowned before, you can drink water breathing potions underwater. You don't ever have to drown. Ever. Saves an inventory slot. I just don't buy water breathing potions, but yeah. Beginner base and epic destiny really helps. I knew nothing about them. Yeah, I wanted to put that one out sooner. I have more beginner basics videos about like different tips, equipment, stats, things like that. But I wanted to get the epic destinies one out sooner because if somebody watched Barbarian, the first one, they might at some point actually get to the point where they are like ready to TR or like ready to like hit level 20. And so I wanted to have the epic destiny as like a bit of a brief there, so that way people can kind of understand how it works. As I said, in the future, like all the builds come with epic destinies built in, so you don't have to worry about that. But it means that if you've watched the video, now when you look at any of the build guides, you're all set. Hold on, what's this? Assassin's Kiss. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, that's a nice dagger right there. Okay, so for those people that don't know, when you TR, sometimes class-specific effects will stack. So this has all the Dark Apostate stuffs through TR, as well as Monk hand wrap effects, as well as Deadly Blades from Vistani, which is fantastic. By the way, you can go way harder than this. Way harder than this. You used to be able to stick also way more stuff than this, but Yusuke has some dumb stuff. He has the level 1 quarterstaff that like goes off the screen and has so many buffs that have stuck to it. Potion probably contains a pocket of air. True. But yeah, hold on. Give me a second here. Beginner basics. Okay. So on the builds that I have here, so let's say like the fighter or the barbarian build that I put together, right? So the Barbarian, it has the epic destinies, like the epic feats, as well as the epic destinies in here. So that way people can follow them. But I also wanted to give people explanations to certain things. So somebody might not understand exactly how it works. So if somebody is playing, they will get to the epic destiny part and they can go to the epic destiny video or the video where I talk about the Barbarian and just kind of check it here, which is kind of cool. Because then they have access to all that information. So like, for example, it might be weird why in Barbarian, you're Fury of the Wild, but you take the Primal Avatar Epic Mantle. And that's because the Primal Avatar Epic Mantle is the nuts. And the Barbarian Epic Mantle is the worst mantle in the game by no small margin. It is catastrophically bad. It's just like unheard of how bad it is. Primal Avatar gives you like 5,000 of damage on 3 different attacks every 5 seconds. And the Fury of the Wild Mantle heals you for like 80 every 15 seconds. So like not even comparable, like just different planets that they're on. But yeah, so that's why I've got these here. Actually, did I put those videos in? Hold on. I didn't know what spells to take. 7 spells to take at level 1. Oh, really? Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, like for the alchemist, like what spells to start with? Because I have all the spells here. Vial Smash, Vial of Acid, Elemental Skin, Feathers Extract, Stiffen Skin. But for the most part, I tell people just use items, like take damage spells, and take healing spells for the most part. But this should be, like, at the very least, if you should take all of these spells for sure. And then I'm assuming that you would probably land on, like, also Cure sounds good. I want that. Stuff like that. Kind of with how it fits together. And then a decent melee mantle. For new players who don't know how to scale damage properly, yes. Wait, so what mantle am I using? So for Barbarian, I was recommending the Primal Avatar Mantle because it gives a ton of extra damage on regular hits. And that lets you just like smoke guys instantaneously when you enter a fight, which is really, really nice. And so that's a good reason to use it. Plus you get extra imbue dice, which is good. You're right that there are better mantles, like Legendary Dreadnought is like a really, really good mantle to use, right? Very powerful. Same with Grandmaster, also good. But the thing is, you guys are experienced. You know how DDO works. So you know that the Legendary Dread Mantle, given the +1W, with all your scaling, melee power, and multipliers, with also getting vulnerability stacking, and how to use that, maybe you want to combine abilities, you know that it's going to do good, right? You know that's a good way to scale it. But with a new player who does not understand all of those things, getting a huge amount of flat damage, so you just go hit a guy and they explode, is both exciting and fun, and also good. So there's that. You recommend DC on Paladin? No, not really. I think the DC mantle is mid. I think the only reason to take the DC mantle is if you're going tier 5 of Divine Crusader, because it can be difficult to fill up the slots. On Paladin, I took the Primal Avatar Mantle. What are you gonna do? What ED would you recommend for the Barbarian Bird Trapper? I don't know. T5 DC on the Paladin? Yeah, because as a Paladin, there's other stuff. You can take like the smiting things. You can take like grabbing Crusade is also really nice with Quick Cutter. So you can grab like the some of the other effects. There's other stuff you can take in Paladin. I find the document you are showing us. This document is linked in literally every single beginner basics video and on the build repository. So if you go to StreamTom's build repository on the forums, there's the newer builds. There's the link to the old build repository. where you can find the different builds. And then there's also the beginner basics build guides. So if you have a link to any one of them, you have a link to all of them. But if you're going to bookmark any page, this is the page to bookmark for sure. The build repository. It's on the forums. Also comes up if you type !builds in the chat. 0.3.1 update come to PoE2. Yeah, I've kind of like checked out of PoE2. I had my fun. The main issue I have with PoE2 is my wrist. I'm limited on my wrist time. I only get a limited amount of wrist time to play Path of Exile now because I injured myself playing Path of Exile. And so I just haven't really played as much. I think I might skip out on the next PoE League just to give my wrist some more healing time. I'm actually good now. I can move, I can do other stuff, but I just, out of pure fear. Because Path of Exile is destructive to my wrist, dude. Holy moly. Plus I've been going for the gym a lot, which has been helpful. But yeah, so I have all, like I said, I have all the build guides here. I don't know if I have all the videos here though. Wrong video. Switch account. I gotta go to my alt account. I thought about making a website, but making a website is like complicated. So I did not do that. Dark Hunter. Oh, I don't have an insert build link thing here. There you go. The Cleric. Cleric. Oh, Cleric. Here it is. Insert video here. Good job, me inserting the video. And like I said, my goal with this is these videos, I'm not going to be making new ones unless something drastically changes. So like Fighter is going to stay the same video, but if the build changes, I will change the build in here. Yeah. Misspelled beginner in the Cleric. Did I? Beginner? Beginner. Oh, I did misspell Cleric. That's a beginner. That's so funny. Beginner. Oh. Is that what those little wavy red lines? That's important, yeah. It was funny. Somebody mentioned that they were like, hey, could your videos were all formatted the same, and now they're not. And that's literally just one side of the brain not talking to the other side of the brain, and I didn't notice. Wearing Guardian of the Gates set. One was two-handed fighting. Yeah, Guardian of the Gates is a classic. But yeah, anyway, in terms of like making a website, I don't currently have any plans to do that right now. Speaking of making a website, what else do we have in here? We have a Hood of Unrest, which I have to get over here, which doesn't have a curse on it. So curse it, you coward. And we have a Cloak of Invisibility that also is not cursed. Curse it, you coward. You guys are cowards. Also delete the Cloak of Invisibility. Changed enough to change anything from the build you have? I was planning on doing Blade Forge Paladin using greatswords. No, Paladin hasn't really changed. The only thing that's changed about Paladin is the Knight of the Chalice Tree. God, when did they do that? That was like months ago. But they did a revamp of the Knight of the Chalice Tree when they did like a favorite weapon thing. They made it a lot better. Anyway, I have disappointing news for you guys. It's sous vide time. So I'm gonna. I have to pull this food out of the sous vide. I will be right back. But yeah, it's sous vide time. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm deeply sorry. But yeah, I'll be back in like 15 or so minutes with the sous vide and everything being done, and then we'll do some more things. But sous vide time. Also, it's really warm in here, which I don't understand because it's not warm outside, but it's really warm in the space, which is annoying. Yeah, I'll be back. Sous vide time. Sous vide time. You know what I should do? I should get this off so you can read. Here we go. Perfect. posture checking my chair. Oop. 7 unspent action points, you crazy? I don't know what I want to do. Is there no sound? No, there's definitely sound. There's a dog barking in the background. I don't know if you can hear the dog. And why can't we have returning bolts? Yeah, they're on Hallowed Splinters and nowhere else. I can't explain it to you why. Thought it was the bird? No, there's just some dog barking outside that's going insane. Like, I also don't know why the dog is, like, losing its mind. But currently there's a dog outside, it's like... Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, sous vide time. So I got sous vide. I have my delicious food right here. It's like pork on a bed of rice. I'm gonna use like I don't know, some spices. This might be ridiculously spicy, so we'll see how this goes. This might be a little overwhelming, but man, that's fucking good. And it's immediately very spicy. Okay, so now we have all the crit. Where do I spend points in Divine Disciple? I guess you take evocation DCs and then probably efficient meta magic. I guess. Right now I got the power and breath because that seems good. Because this is going to give me more DCs and draconic knowledge. But yeah, we'll see. I think it's stuff like this is where I'm like, I don't love this. Also, I know I don't normally eat on stream. But today is different. I decided to. Make it ASMR. I'm not going to chew into the microphone. I feel like the sound of chewing is not... Do people listen to ASMR chewing? Is that a thing? Probably. But I'm just like, Wild. Oh, yes! Firestorm, baby! Okay, this is it. This is the point where my character goes from hot garbage to good. Allegedly. Firestorm Domain. 8-second cooldown, 100 quadrillion damages. Look at this bad boy. Maximum cash level, 24. Oh, yeah. 9 to 14 fire damage per cash level. DC 18 plus wisdom plus evocation. 43 reflex save in town. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? How you doing? This is the whole reason to play Fire Domain, is to get this. You know, I think it's time. Come to me, my signet ring. Ichthor's signet ring. +1 to caster levels. Now this is 18 caster level, even though I'm only level 14. I don't know how else to raise my caster level with fire spells. You have to like get the red dragon helmet, I guess. It's like the only way to do it. Was there another way? I'm great. I'm just eating. The problem with splashing Sork is for every level of sorcery you take, you lose a cleric level. Arcane Archer would be 100% worse in heroics, but it would be slightly better in epics. I could splash Wild Mage. Give up a capstone in exchange for Wild Mage. So it would be like 15 or probably 16 Cleric or Wild Mage. Or like 15 Cleric, 4 Wild Mage, 1 something. Which of the damage types? In terms of DPS? Oh, for leveling, it's Spellcaster by a mile, by 100 miles. Spellcasters do AoE, and they blow up everything. Dragon Disciple is like the new example of this, where Dragon Disciple moves so goddamn fast because you're a monk. It's basically you get the movement speed of monk and the destructive power of a sorcerer in one character. It's crazy good. And then for endgame, it is Inquisitive Crossbow and Shuriken Thrower, followed by an endless barrage of melee builds. If you're new, I would highly recommend playing on Cormier, because Cormier gives you the opportunity to play the game with the best performance. DDO currently has a bit of a lag problem right now, and being able to escape that would be good. One favorite soul for Scourge stacks. It's too many points. I'm trying to think of how I would do that. I'd have to give up the healing. Because I would also get like what, +2? I'd get 2 for Sorcerer. Basically, taking 4 levels of Sorcerer for +2 on my spell levels is kind of just, it feels like too much of an investment. Yeah, I've said this before and I will say it again. For the most part, when people worry about like toxic players and toxic community, a lot of people that people perceive as toxic players just generally don't interact with the regular DDO player base. Like if I look at these groups, these are just like regular people playing the game. The only time you would see it is maybe like here, if you're like doing endgame and you join an R10 group. But even still, a lot of people that do R10s are pretty friendly. Yeah, 100%. Well, like, and it's difficult, and I feel for people, absolutely, that struggle to find people to play the game with, and feel like they don't have a lot of options when it comes to joining other players. So like, and they're weird about having these negative interactions. So like, I feel for that. I played a lot of MMORPGs in my time. I've had negative interactions in basically all of them. So I understand it. Also, this new outfit looks sick. So I get that. I understand why people are like apprehensive about grouping, or they have a lot of worries about that. But it is also true that like, if you find that everywhere you go, you're always running into toxic people, there is only one common denominator in these circumstances. And more often than not, the people that I've met that complain about like, oh, I hate toxicity, I hate running into people who are always so toxic all the time, I hate drama. If somebody starts, I've barely met somebody and they tell me that they hate drama and they have a huge problem with drama, I know immediately that they are the source of 100% of the drama in their life. If I barely know someone and the word drama comes out of their mouth, I'm like, oh, yep, they're the drama. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, people, like, I've had people ask me, like, oh, how do you, like, avoid drama? And I'm like, I just don't do it. You have to engage in drama. You have to, like, get down in the mud and wrestle people, and I don't do that. But the number of video game guilds I've been in where people just do that all the time. Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Buy a sous vide. I know you might be saving for other stuff. I know September's hard. And I know it's September, so you can subscribe to StreamDom for a cheaper price. But don't do that. Buy a sous vide. Sous vide is way better than a subscription to me. If you have to choose, I'd rather you save your money and buy a sous vide. Like, I hate pork chops. I've always hated pork chops. And throwing the pork chops in the sous vide, so they're like super tender and juicy every time, is amazing. Oh yeah, well, it's been a long time, right? I will say the DDO community is generally nice. The one thing that people don't like, if you join a group and you don't know where to go and you don't know what to do with a quest, just say, hi, I'm new. Where is this quest? And people will go out of their way to help you. They will help you find stuff. But if you just join groups and you are new and you don't know where stuff is and you don't tell anybody, they will continue doing quests without you, or they will wait for you to get in and assume you know where you're going. And then when 3 minutes pass by, they might get annoyed when you still haven't showed up in the quest because you don't know where it is and you didn't ask. So if you don't know something, just ask. People will help you. They'll go out of their way. So a sous vide is basically a way to cook food with water. So you just vacuum seal some food. These are potatoes. But you vacuum seal food, and you have, like, it's like this little device here, this, like, machine, that basically heats the water to an exact temperature. And then that way it cooks the thing to the exact temperature that you want. So you're not boiling the meat, because the meat's not coming into contact with the water. And so, like, for example, if you have, like, this meat here, it's not coming into contact with the water, it's in a bag. So therefore, you're not boiling it, you're just heating it to the exact temperature. So if you're like me and you're an idiot and you don't know how to cook food, you can cook a steak like this to the exact perfect temperature every time, because you don't have to worry about the temperature of the meat. You just cook in the thing, pull it out of the water when it's done, and then I quickly sear it in the pan, and then boom, you're all set. Oh, I sear after.
Quest
I use, like,
completed.
ripping hot pan.
Have some money.
And, like, 15 seconds, and then boom, your meat's done. Also, Mr. Cynical, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the stream team. And you also, like, don't need some big expensive sous vide machine. You can just buy some, like less expensive one on Amazon. If you're a commercial kitchen cooking food for 20 people, or like you're like a host or something, you're always cooking stuff, then sure. But, like, for me and my girlfriend, it's more than enough. Oh, I forgot to go on the horse. Wrong button. Wrong button. I'm not gonna lie, it looks good. I do like this horse armor.
That's my title of the video. I'm almost done, sorry. Oh. It doesn't help that I'm also a slow eater. Always have been a slow eater, always will be a slow eater. It's also very spicy, which is helping my brain in a good way and a bad way. So I've started doing Giant Hold into Myth Draenor. Because I feel like it's a better way to level. It's also a lot of favor too. How much favor is Myth Draenor? Myth Draenor. Nope. I gotta go DDO. Total favor. Oh, it's the base favor. Ah, shit. I gotta multiply all these. The wiki doesn't have the information I want. So that's 42 for that one, and it's a lot of favor. It's like 140, I think. Wait a minute, 75 favor with Myth Draenor is +1 on saving throws against spells? Yo, that's sick. Oh, there it is. 237 favor for the whole expansion. God damn, that's a lot of favor. It's why whenever they add new stuff, the favor goals get easier. So 2 years ago, when they added 7,500 favor, I never would have gone for it. Now I'm like, maybe 7,500 doesn't seem too bad. Like, it takes a long time, but it doesn't seem too bad. Oh my god. It's so spicy. A +8 tome of any stat you want. So if you want full +8 tomes, you can just do 7,500 favor 3 times or 6 times. And then as a result of doing that, you also earn 45,000 total favor, which is how many? It's 45,000 favor, and then what is that? For every 100 favor, so divide that by 100 times 25. No, that seems wrong. Oh yeah, sorry, 45,000. 45,000 divided by 100. Times 25. It's also 11,250 DDO points, which is not bad. Are you talking about the Tabaxi build that I put out recently, Chief Visigoth? Going Charisma instead? The answer is you definitely could go Charisma if you want to. There's nothing stopping you. I just went Dexterity because it's more defensive, and it's also easier to build around. But yes, you definitely could choose to do that. It would just be a little bit different because you're not going to be a tabaxi, obviously. So change up the stats, but yeah, you can definitely do it. Also, you have to make sure you invest into charisma to hit and damage. Also, you won't have a trance either, so you will be missing some stats. You just have to find a way to get a trance, or just don't have a trance. Oh, this person's just starting Myth Draenor? Well, I'm going to start here. Because it's either... I was going to do Giant Hold, then Myth Draenor, but this person's doing Myth Draenor, so I might as well do Myth Draenor, then Giant Hold. Yeah, Fade Arc gives you charisma to hit and damage, but then you're still missing the trance bonus. What the trances are is their effects like out of War Priest here, where Divine Might gives you a battle trance, so you gain attack, damage, and DC of tactical feats equal to 1/2 your charisma modifier for 30 seconds. So you can like take a level of Cleric and then get a charisma-based trance if you want, if you're willing to like do that multi-class, depending on what it is you're doing. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Okay, that person is AFK, so now we're going to do Giant Hold. Saga R1. And now we go here. Oh my god, that was warm. Feast. Feast or famine. I have unprepared spell slots. Oh god. I'm unprepared. Greater Resto? Sure. Blade Barrier. Or clicky type things. Yeah, so they're like, it's like a buff spell. So you spend mana and you activate it, and then it gives you a buff. I'm going the wrong way. The reason why they're called the trances is because they're all mutually exclusive. So if you use the charisma trance, for example, you can't also use the strength trance or the dex trance or the intelligence trance because they're the same type of buff. So they just don't want them all to stack on one character. So that's why we call them trances. But yeah, they're just buffs. Tend to forget to click on things that give you buffs. Yeah, a lot of people do that, which is totally fair. Oh, I joined this guy's party. Oh. Hello. About the game? Yep, 100%. Nothing has changed about the solo guided fighter playthrough. Nothing has changed at all about how fighter plays or acts to change that build. Additionally, if you want a up-to-date build, I also have the beginner basics fighter build, which you could try as well if you want.
You've come to these woods to stop the Ettercaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Myth Draenor.
16 hundo. Holy. Unfortunately for me, I'm still not hitting that often. Firestorm has a really slow activation, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that's true. They made Kensai better. That's true. I forgot about that. Also, sometimes it's just not hitting. Like these Ettercaps were clearly in it and they just didn't take damage. Uh-oh, fire might be bad, you guys. It looks like I'm mostly just subject to a lot of lag, which is a bit of a problem, so we'll see.
You found a cave, but it's too small to be the great cave where the Ettercaps take their captives.
Maybe targeting the damage I'm targeting. It's really short range. They wanted the range AoE attacks to not like feel like you're destroying everything in the universe. So they're all really short range. I'm going the wrong way. I got distracted. Yeah, Firestorm is like not hitting anything. I keep dropping Firestorm and it's not hitting any of the monsters, which is kind of annoying.
The freed elf tells you his
Basics use a shield? Yep. Yep, both of them use shields.
The Ettercaps take their captives to a great cave somewhere deeper in the forest.
Oh, dude, if you think that's a wake-up call, if you haven't had the chance to chill at Ravenloft yet, chill at Ravenloft is let's just say that's some fucking damage. Like, dude, this Ettercap didn't take any damage. What the fuck is happening? Like, they're just not getting hit by Firestorm. Targeting the floor. Please get hit. There we go. That hit it. It's also Myth Draenor has like a lot of ballooned HP, so that could be it.
This must be the great cave where the Ethercaps take their captives. Yet the way into the cavern has been sealed. And by the looks of it...
Oh right, they're all immune to fire. Fire immunes! Through the floor after the patch. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case for a lot of people.
Something big was here recently. Something larger than an Ettercap.
I'm working on right now on a round of changing the build. Just do this. Maybe I should just use Soundburst first to freeze everything so I can hit them. Turn off Flashbang from Wild Mage. I don't mind it.
The way into the cave is open. The terror
Yeah.
that lies behind the
You guys might not
rays
realize this,
awaits
but
within.
I most traditionally play a supportive healer type role when I play games like this. Almost all the time.
It would seem that the Ettercaps
I have
kidnapped
pretty much always been a big healer main.
a large, hungry fang dragon.
Throughout my entire life. This guy's like making all of his saves, which is really annoying.
The elves will once again be able to walk these woods undisturbed.
Yeah, that, and also if I can use a shield in a video game, I always want to use a shield in the video game, regardless of what it is. I think shields are cool. Changing things to certain things better, and I like that. I like that, Chief Visigoth. That's kind of like my goal. Is I want to put out builds that get somebody started, so you start thinking about it, and you go, "Oh, cool. What if I did this? But what if? Oh, what if I did this?" And you change it up based on like how you play. And I think that's cool. I love that. I like hearing about when people are like taking something and they use it as like a jumping off point, because that's kind of the goal here. Like, I'm not out giving you builds that are the strongest builds through the entire end game that are gonna, you know, completely dumpster R1 or R10 solo. I give you builds that are good to start, and then you can continue with them if you want and like kind of fully end game and optimize them, or you can say, okay, that was good enough for me, and then like kind of leave it. So the shell is always good, but also you might go, oh, you know what'd be cool? What if I did this? What if I had this? What if I played the beginner basics videos, a fire cleric? What if you're like, what if I want to play lightning? What if I want to play air? Like, sure, okay. The safe hold. For the group that heal in ESO, too much pressure for you? Yeah. The problem with healing in ESO is that there's more pressure than most, and basically every melee player is the worst MMORPG player in the universe. So they get hit by literally everything, and you have to be healing everybody, but you're also debuffing at the same time. I agree. It is a shame. That's one of the reasons why I like playing Shaman in WoW, because if you're playing a Shaman, at least you can still heal. Or sorry, you can wear a shield while healing or doing damage as an enhancement Shaman. Or sorry, not enhancement, elemental. Yeah, that's the reason why I played the healer that I played the most in ESO was Warden. I played Warden Stamina Healer, so I had to go to PvP to get Vigor. And then I used... oh, Turn Undead.
This was once the light. Yet the shelves lining the walls of this vast chamber.
But I use Stamina Healer because there's the effect, it's a green blossom or whatever, that makes it so that whenever you attack, you automatically smart heal somebody in your group. And then there was also the mushroom ability that is like, it's like heals everybody that's directly in front of you, and you can change it to cost stamina instead. And then using that with energy orb. Okay, dude, I'm getting dumpstered. I don't do enough damage to these things. Right here, all my fire spells feel bad. The monsters are like immune or the heal. Doesn't help that like monsters are making their saves too. I'm feared. Time for new dice. True. But yeah. Like I said, I played ESO a fair bit. Granted, a lot of my experience is like from older ESO, so like older than a lot of the stuff. Basically, I played ESO a lot before the Necromancer came out, and then since they added Necromancer, I have not played ESO nearly as much. There's also another class on top of that. There's the Arcanist, but you know, whatever. Turn Undead. Honestly, highlight of this character is the fact that I can just turn anything. You have yet to turn it on. Did you use the code that gives you all of the content in the game for free forever? Because if you didn't do that yet, you should at the very least turn it on to enter the code that gives you everything in the game for free before you miss out. Necro was lame. Arcanist was overpowered on release. I would just like to say was.
I have reconfigured the safe hold so it can be opened with these crests. That way, any might access it.
Are you implying it isn't stale?
Of course, this brings risks of its own.
I don't follow a lot of ESO discourse, but I do know that when they added the multi-classing to the game, a lot of people were very upset because multi-classing was every single build in the game was the Arcanist DPS tree plus Assassination, and it got even better where all the tanks were running it too.
Entire districts are now under their control. They were just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground.
Yeah, you just take the Arcanist DPS as well as all right, Chaos Scholars heal from fire. Everything heals from fire in this dungeon. And then Assassination. On tanks you don't take Assassination, but yeah. As it turns out, playing a tank and having a button that hits for over 100,000 is really good. Because you just build up, you just max out your crux and then blow things up.
A quick examination shows that this drow elf was slain.
That being said, multi-classing is really cool. I'm happy that they finally have it in ESO.
Nearby. This must be the leader of the expedition.
Because that's how I like to play Elder Scrolls games. I kind of like to make my own characters and make my own builds and kind of just fuck around. Is he immune to fire? Nope. Nice.
I am going to
yeah.
We're almost out of food.
If I want to make an iconic to camp, do I have the original class no matter what, or do I have to have at least 12 levels for the incarnation feat? You get the iconic past life. If you're an iconic character, you always get the iconic past life. The class that you get is based on whatever you have the most of.
Whatever that last defense might have been, it failed.
to keep the invaders out of the city.
So, for example, if I'm playing a sun cleric, also emergencies only. Welcome back to the stream team for 72 months on a 72-month streak. What a madman! Thank you so much for the support, appreciate it. And the Tiger Core also, welcome back for 21 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, both of you, for subscribing to the stream. Don't know why, but I'm grateful you both decided to do that anyway.
Icon of the elves.
Are we not doing this one? Yeah. So, if you are playing as a sun cleric and you have 1 level of cleric, whatever class has the most levels is the class that you get. So you're not going to get cleric for playing a sun elf. You get cleric if the majority of your class levels are sun elf.
Now it stands ruined and seemingly empty. Yet you hear faint sounds.
I shall attend to it in a
I'm going to try to pitch all the undead instantly.
Just the building settling. Or something else.
Get rid of this. Also, funny thing, welcome back to the stream team. Preaches Bird, you've been a fantastic day. 32 months is a long time, and I'm very grateful that you decided to sub to the stream for that long. So for two-handed greatswords or falchions, it depends. But both are good on pretty much every character. Both are good options. It really depends on what weapons you have access to. But the answer is generally both are fine. Which one is better is going to depend on the specifics of your build. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Double Reapers. Woo!
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier.
No, ToE has mephits.
Sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow.
And you can't turn mephits.
You found the drow you're seeking.
And also sometimes there's like Sahagin and other garbage. And like orcs and stuff.
Need a pair of door crests.
Maybe Neosos of werewolves. There's not much I can benefit from. I'm simply terrible. Yeah, werewolves are pretty good.
Re-entering the
Fire Naga things? You mean salamanders?
Of a towering skeletal figure. Familiar shape outside from between the ribs. A crest. The skeleton shatters and
dude, I am turning undead constantly. I'm trying to just get kills. There's so many fucking undead in this room.
Looking for the fallen object.
But yeah, so when they added the multi-classing, I made a couple characters. One is I made a Tri-Wizard. So I used fire, ice, and or the fire from Dragon Knight, the lightning from Sorcerer, and the ice from Warden to make one character. Very thematic, very cool. And then I did a build that was, oh my god, I can't move. Ooh. Kind of like a hybrid Vanguard sort of character. And then I made a vampire, which was like kind of like a vampire with like 2 different healing trees. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff. I also made the ultimate pet build that has all the summons in the entire game on one character. Take them. Oh, I never do that. I don't have the patience for that. I understand why people will like reserve all their sagas for TRing. I can't do that. I have no patience for that. I just take my stuff right away. Warden, Necro, Sork. No. I did Warden, Sork, and Shadow, and I summoned the Shadow double.
The lever is pulled. You notice that.
No, I guess it's Firestorm. I'm not even casting Firestorm. Everything in this quest is like situationally immune to fire. So in your solo fighter playthrough was Warforged. Would an elf swap be okay? Yep. The reason I played Warforged is because Warforged is cool as shit. But you do not have to play a Warforged if you don't want to. I played Warforged because they're cool. That's it.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
No, damn it. I was trying to drink my fluted wine glass. True, I do hate characters that can't breathe underwater, which is why I'm so happy my blindness ward goggles of true seeing for level 1 got Curse of the Depths, so that way now all my characters can breathe underwater forever while leveling. I'm just so happy that that was the end result of that.
It's as though you're being watched. This crest likely fits the socket of a door mechanism.
Superior pot, no sub pots. Oh yeah, well you're out there, you know, look at this guy, virgin potion user, whereas look at me, Chad, not potion user. I haven't used a single potion in my entire life. Look at that, no potions. Whoa. I don't even know why I don't use potions. I have so many. If I go to my bank, I probably have more than 100. But for some reason, my brain is just like, no, don't do it. But yeah, ESO, fun game. Just good to play around with. I finally did, what was it? The last time I played ESO, I finally bit the bullet and I got the, I want to say the Ring of Royal Grandeur, but that's wrong. I got the ring that doesn't let you use like a back bar. Cannot remember the name of it for the life of me. Because I never did the reliquary stuff, so I finally did like all the relic hunting. The Oaken Soul, that's it. Yeah. So when are you partnering with SSG for the Shrimtom iconic character based off of me? I don't know what I would be if I was like an iconic character. That's not true. If I got to pick my iconic, I would want it to be a arcane sword and shield user. Charisma based sword and shield user. If I got to pick something. Oh, did no one get the spear crest? Oh, whoops.
With both crests
it's in there.
place, the magic barrier fades away. Yet you're distracted by the sound of
sound-based artificer.
A new foe has arrived.
Is that just where I just scream at people? Swash? No. I'd want like a whole archetype. Give me a sorcerer archetype that gets like 0.75 base attack bonus.
You found
and
the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery
has like
of the key to the mythal. Now
a specific
return to
sword
the
and
Elven
shield
Covenant
arcane
to
tree.
report your progress.
Where they're talking a lot and Artie because computers. Yeah, but I don't know computers that good. Like some people can computer. I don't really computer. Like I have it, but I'm not out here telling you all about the bits and the bytes and the megapixels, you know. Also, I don't think SSG will ever partner with me to the point where I get like an asset or something of me in the game. The closest I will ever get is
banquet hall, home to
wizards.
nights of revelry.
Wait, which quest are we doing? I don't know. But the closest I will ever get to having something of me in the game is that I am in the credits for the Ravenloft expansion.
Fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts back when the Empire was at its height. And here those apprentices died during the titanic battle.
Safe hold and oh, he did it. He's too fast. This guy's way too fast.
The Red Wizards have established a base here, in the crumbling ruins of a school for arcane arts.
Oh, and yeah, the Sun Flask is a direct reference to me. That's true. The only thing I don't like about the Sun Flask is it is not what I wanted. It is cool, but it is not what I wanted. If I could change the Sun Flask, I would just make it do light damage. It wouldn't do physical, just make it do light damage. I think it makes it way more interesting and useful as an item. It also technically makes it worse, but it makes it doing magic damage as a baseline, which is cool. Which I think there's like some utility there. I don't mind the fact that it's like it slowly trolls through the air and doesn't really do a whole lot. I don't mind that. But yeah. I'm a big fan of off damage types, so I think that'd be kind of neat. I wish we got more weapons that were just like, yeah, this weapon uses charisma to hit damage. I love variant stat types, and having weapons like that have that is really cool. Traps are bad, do not stand in them. Yeah, when somebody levels up. Oh, did you take the good spells and not the bad spells? I'd be down to do it.
Down into the school's dim, dank cellars.
I've mentioned this before, but is this where we are supposed to go? I don't know where to go in this quest. I get lost every time. Sure. Wow. Is that it? Did that tickle your ears? This place stinks of unwashed kobold. I wonder if a washed kobold would smell any better. Yeah, when you work in media, you have no choice but to listen to your own voice constantly because I edit my own videos. So I hear myself talk constantly. So I don't mind the sound of my own voice. If I couldn't stand the sound of my voice, I wouldn't be able to edit for myself. And I don't got an editor. All I got are these two heads. Is it Darren Giles or Darren Giles? I assume it's Giles, but I don't know.
This is the artifact you lost. Apparently, this artifact doesn't control the.
And then we just like go upstairs, then we come back down and kill those guys.
It's a magical device. It creates a small time stop. It would seem that the Red Wizards have moved into the classroom wing of the school.
Stream time editing? No, I wouldn't edit for other people. Editing is easily my least favorite part of video content creation. I'm not a video editor. This might sound bad. I'm not an artist, you guys. And so for some people, they might really enjoy the art portion of creating. They might like fall in love with that. But for me personally, I find that as I'm not an artist, I need to be like really inspired to like draw or do something. So like making thumbnails is honestly one of the most like nails on a chalkboard parts of what I do. Because like, I just don't want to do it. I don't have any ideas. I don't feel inspired a lot of times. And I got to come up with something. Okay, every content creator says that. Well, that's because like editing is like a lot of hobbies where like the fun part is like the beginning. And then you realize all of the mountain of work that goes into it. So think of it kind of like getting started with any hobby you don't know, like pick a craft. Starting a project is really easy. Finishing a project is really hard because of the amount of time it takes to like keep going and doing whatever. And so if I record a video, I can record and that's the fun part. And then the hard part is like taking the fucking billion hours to slowly go through.
The Red Wizard let your sign to tap into the metal.
Could use AI? No, I'm vehemently against using AI for that sort of purpose.
The metal's power into his own.
I don't want to get the stealing robots to steal things for me.
Away someplace called the Honor Glim.
Track down the last location of that wizard. Ongluth, was it? He was one of the creators of the Mythic. It will not be simple, but you are a necromancer after all.
With that, the Red Wizard stalks off. The time for eavesdropping is over. You've been detected.
Suffering for your just being an artist? Yeah, basically. That's the other thing too, is sometimes you come up with better ideas because you're forced to do something you may not otherwise want to do. I can't turn these? Oh, interesting. Like, for example, I'm gonna have this. Okay, so here is the beginner basics thumbnail for Cleric. So this is the 3.5 artwork. So it's like, you know, bringing it back, which is kind of cool. I decided on some of the color themes where I was like, I want something that stands out. So it's like rainbow pattern here for the beginner basics. This is obviously SSG's logo. So then I used a close-up of a picture of an actual scale. It was like a Komodo dragon scale. And I got a close-up of that. And then I fit it into the actual frame here. And then that I can swap this out when I want to have other things in here. So now it's like built into the template, so I can change this up. So it's not the same as the Dungeons and Dragons filter. It's clearly distinctly different. Although it's meant to match it. That's like kind of a thing. But then there's the border. Look at the border here. Isn't that kind of neat? And this border is actually an in-game border. I gotta follow my team because I'm gonna get just lost if I don't.
School of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn
where is it?
Back when the Empire was at its height.
That's basically this border right here. So it's this border section, and then I kind of just like recropped it. So that way it would like look a little bit different, and then use that as the edges. So not only does it look like a pretty reasonable border, what I probably should have done is blended some of the edges, so that way the two borders kind of blend together a little bit smoother. So I didn't do that, and I should probably do that, but I'm not going to at this point.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks
but
the ruins.
Now it kind of fits in, and it has the aesthetic that I want, which is I wanted something that was framed, but I didn't want it to be like a really intrusive frame. But I also wanted something that felt DDO. So taking that border is something that somebody might clue in and be like, oh, I've seen that. I know that border. That border comes from like this menu. It's this border right here, the color gradient.
The Lich leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle. You must stop the Thayans before they can gain control.
So like I said, that's for me. I forced myself to go through the process of like deciding what I wanted to make. I can describe to you every decision as to why I did it. So like, I'm going with the 3.5 imagery because I think it's really cool. It's my favorite edition of D&D, and it harkens back to what the game is about. Also, it gives people no illusions about what it is. Also, personal bias. I think that the 3.5 art style is more interesting to me than the 5th edition art style, because the problem I have with the 5th edition art style is that the 3.5 art looks like somebody in the universe drew it. The 5 art doesn't. If that makes sense. Like the 5 art was made on a computer, which is not a bad thing. Digital art is perfectly acceptable. There's nothing wrong with that. But I kind of like the old like hand drawn. It's the same reason why like Lord of the Rings Online has they recently updated, or they're going through the game and updating all of their old maps for their areas. And the old maps look kind of shitty because they look like someone in universe is drawing you a physical map. So it's like kind of like a yellowed parchment with like some drawings, and the mountains just kind of look like little like just some lines. They don't really look that pretty. Whereas the new maps are actually like topographical visions of the land with then the roads and stuff painted on afterwards, which is really cool to see that bird's eye view. But you kind of lose something when you go from high quality digital to like something that both of them are digital art pieces, obviously, but there's some for me I think that you lose something going from that like really crisp, or sorry, the like hand-drawn image, or like the appearance of a hand-drawn image, to like that really crisp high fidelity visual. Lotro points come from doing deeds in the deed log. So once you finish the tutorial, you're gonna get into the world, and you can get all your Lotro points by just farming the deeds in the deed log. Yeah, so for me, I really love a lot of that art, and bringing it forward. So it's a conscious decision with what I did. And again, so the reason why I don't like using AI, other than the obvious reasons of AI bad, I'm afraid. But also, I can tell you about my decisions. Why I did this, why I did that, what this means to me. And I have a story behind each element of the art piece, versus if I told an AI to make it. I don't know why the AI made those choices. I don't know what the inspiration is behind those things. I don't think of myself as an artist, but I feel like something gets robbed when I can't explain the reason. Like, obviously the answer is it's on YouTube and I have to have a thumbnail, so I had to come up with something. And it's not like thumbnails is like high art, but I don't know, I should put in like the smallest amount of effort. Also, when possible, I do also try to make sure, like in the description of videos, if I do pull like an art piece or like I use something from somewhere, I try to make sure I link to like the original artist or whoever drew some of the individual pictures. So that way, in case you're like, oh, this art style is cool, like, oh, their website is here, you can see more of it, or their ArtStation page or whatever it is. Whoa, experiment 2. I didn't do anything. I just ran around killing monsters. So like I said, they don't look as good as like professionally done things, because I'm not good at like shadows. Or like, you know, focus. So like sometimes I will like focus or unfocus things. So for example, the picture in the background, I don't know if you guys know what that is. In fact, some of you guys might be able to guess what that is. Actually, everybody should know what this is. That's a pop quiz time. Okay, where is this in the background? Yeah, plus also it's a sign that the content is slop, because if somebody's not going to take the time to make a thumbnail, Monastery of the Scorpion. Yep. Is it? The quest I never run. The answer is Dreams of Insanity. It's the Beholder quest, yeah. Dreams of Insanity. Whoops, what the heck? Oop, there we go. Yeah, Dreams of Insanity. The reason why I used that area is because I went to the monastery first, and Monastery of the Scorpion has a problem where if there are any undead on the map, it's nighttime.
Worn smooth by centuries of use.
So if you find any undead at all on the map, it's night, so you can't take any pictures of anything. And so I wanted to get a picture of like the actual monastery itself. I thought it would look pretty good, but because of the stupid undead making everything like invisible or impossible to see, it just basically didn't work. And it looked like garbage. So yeah, I then went there, and honestly, while I was taking the picture and editing it to make sure it looked good, I got attacked by the patrolling hounds, like the Iron Defenders, multiple times, which was annoying.
A withered form murmurs incantations over a magic.
Yeah, streams of insanity. And then I put it there, but then you put a little bit of a soft blur over top of it. So it's kind of like a background, but it doesn't, your eye doesn't pick up on it. You just see like there's something in the background, but it's more pleasing than like a flat color. And you might be like, oh, I recognize that. Or most people don't recognize it and don't even see it. And they just go like, you know, that's just a thing that's there on screen. It's just like, oh yeah, you put that in the background. I don't know why. But I know why.
The Mithril will be mine. What do you think you could do to stand against that? Not what you think matters.
Photoshop or GIMP? I use GIMP.
Be dead in a moment. With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand, necromantic energies fill the chamber. Undead appear. Your last blow slams the gaunt form.
I use GIMP, and everything I learned about GIMP I learned from YouTube videos. Because I go, how do I do this GIMP into YouTube? And then there's just like some video of like a 12-year-old being like, okay guys, today I'm going to show you how to do this in, you know, make a drop shadow in GIMP. So you gotta like, and I'm like, oh, thank you, 12-year-old. Appreciate it. You're doing excellent work.
In time, my body will reform. Without my phylactery,
Yeah.
you are powerless. Why would you even?
Like, here, let me load it.
The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes what's going on. My phylactery! No! The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the Seldarin. A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust.
Here we go.
You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan.
I don't know where I'm going, so I'm gonna wait for this guy.
To rebuild their ruined city. But Fae is powerful.
Oh, we're going here.
And
The Undergleam.
are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again.
Thoughts on the coffer? This coffer? Bro, it looks so fucking sick. Here's the thing. Should you buy the coffer? Probably not, because to get this outfit, it's $80. It's 80, or no, how much is it? It's like $40? I don't know how expensive it is. No, it's like 4,000 DDO points, I think. So is 4,000 DDO points worth the horse and the armor? No, definitely not. But if you got the points and you have money to spend, it does look fucking cool as shit. So keep that in mind. Okay, but so right, these buttons still aren't working. So this is my GIMP file. So I have like all of my layers down here. So I have like my different layer groups and how I move stuff around. So if I ever want to change something, I have like my text layer for whether I want to change this. I have all like my images. This image is actually interesting because it's multiple images. Where is this? That's this guy. So if I get rid of this guy, there's actually, the problem is I wanted to blur it, but it doesn't look that good. Actually, it still doesn't look that good because this line is here. I didn't even notice this line. Oh, that's so ugly. Oh, no. Oh, I blurred it, but I didn't increase the size of the layer? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I should have increased the size of the layer and then blurred it. Anyway, basically what I did is I took a cut of the outside of it and then I blurred it so it looks like the image is blurry on the outside. It's got a glow. But I didn't actually extend the size of the layer, so it actually cuts off randomly, which is really funny. That's actually so funny. I didn't realize that.
A large
Damn.
stone pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from deep underground. The water
Yeah, 8,000, yeah.
A gigantic water weird rises to the surface.
How many emotions did you cover in your reaction photo shoot? A while ago, I did a reaction photo shoot, but I've gained like 20 pounds since those pictures. So when I look at the old pictures, I'm like, oh no, I can't use these. I'm so much thinner now. So yeah, I need to make new pictures.
The gate sealing off this passage.
I have no videos about past lives yet. There is a beginner basics about reincarnation and past lives. I just don't have it yet.
The lever is pulled, and several ancient mechanisms slowly start to move.
The way that I think about video games is if I enjoy a video game, I like to spend $20 a month on my video game.
With the second lever activated, the magical gate
Like if I get 150 hours of entertainment out of a video game in a given month, I'm okay spending 20 bucks on that video game for the month. If that makes sense. But that being said, that's only if I'm really enjoying it. So for example, I play Pokemon Go every day, and I don't do 20 bucks a month. I do 20 bucks a quarter. So every quarter, I spend 20 bucks on Pokemon Go. I go outside and I play it, and I walk around every day. And the only reason I do that is because of Pokemon Go. I don't want to go outside and go for a walk. I think it's stupid and tedious. I hate getting exercise. Fuck that. But like, I can catch a Jigglypuff? All right, fine. I'll go outside. So as a result of that, I do go outside. So I do give my money to Pokemon Go. So that's one of the reasons where I'm like, if I enjoy something, even if a game is free, if there's a purchasable thing, if I had a lot of fun, I'm gonna buy a thing. But also, that doesn't mean that I think that other people shouldn't just play free games for free. If you want to play a game for free, just play. Like, I'm not a whale, okay? I want to point this out. I am not a whale. So, in fact, I'm gonna give you guys a bit of an example as to how not a whale I am. So, I was playing a whole bunch of Destiny, and I still am playing a bunch of Destiny games, really fun. And I made a build using a certain item called the Phoenix Protocol, and it is a chess piece. It doesn't matter what it does. What matters is that it looks okay, but there is a alternate cosmetic version of it that you can buy that literally looks like a phoenix, and it's so sick. And it was on sale for $1. And I agonized over it for 3 days, and then I didn't buy it.
It's time to return to the elves' encampment to report your success.
I'm super not, like, I'm not a whale on anything. I do not spend a lot of money on anything. Like, some people might think of me as like a DDO whale, and the closest I would be to a DDO whale is I did spend $200 on DDO this year. One is because I spent $100 buying my year-long sub, which $100 for a whole year is under the $20 criteria. And then I spent another $100 on the sub because I got confused by the sub menu and I accidentally clicked resub, so I'm sub till 2027.
The House of Song was a temple devoted to
But like,
the god of music and inspiration.
You know, it's still under the thing. It's still paying for itself.
Mournful music sometimes
it's just the sub. Don't you go to the gym now? Yeah, I can do both. The gym is to work out like the muscles to make sure that like I can go up and down the stairs and like lift things up and move things well and easily. But cardio is really, really good for your heart. And it's also good for lowering your blood pressure, which is something I have to work on and do.
Mentioned in her note. You only hope this icon
Don't I get free VIP now? I don't know.
Under a pile of rubble, you enter the temple's main hall.
I literally don't know if I get free VIP or not.
The spiral staircase the House of Song was once known for is now crumbling. Beyond it lies a sealed door with coloured crystals surrounding it.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Than anything else in the temple.
I think that right now they have a bit of a scramble to... I think the fact that the game is laggy as fuck is causing a lot of problems for DDO right now. If I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't have things to get in here. But yeah, I think that is causing too many problems for the game.
Those are... definitely.
And I think that is affecting their ability to get certain things done on a certain time schedule.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
I say that because I don't know if I have the... Well, also, all the VIP that I paid for was, like, not recent. That was the beginning of the year. So it doesn't even apply anyway, because I'm talking about like I did this in March. But even if it is free now, but yeah, like, I don't know. Complained about my Amazon skillet was heavier than the cast iron one. It's too much for him. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't realize that when you start working from home, that like if you're not doing something to exercise, that you are in fact going to be like losing your muscle mass and losing a sizable portion of muscle mass. Yeah, dude, it's a real thing. It happened to me. That's why I wanted to go back to the gym. Because I'm like, I should be stronger than this, so I'm gonna become stronger than this. Oh my god, these fucking drums are so powerful. I found music.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes
Vincent Keto's food is going to change that. It's just gotten weakened. Oh, 100%. Yeah.
The house of song itself.
Lots of strength comes from, like, if you want to be like really strong, that will come from like eating a good amount of protein in with your stuff and whatever else you're doing. But if you just want like day to day, I can lift a heavy box without too much problem type of strength, you just have to exercise to get that. Constipated whale, spend nothing, then I see something appealing and buy everything. Yeah, so this is the thing. I think that is exactly what applies to a lot of DDO players. I don't think you're alone on this one. I think a lot of DDO players fall into that sort of category where like I will see new players and they will like leave messages and they'll be like, they'll start playing. And my advice to anyone starting to play DDO is like, the game is free, put it on the computer, and then like kill a weekend on it. That's it. Just put it on the computer, kill a weekend on it. And if you have fun, maybe get the 1 month sub.
Almost the answer.
Also, welcome back to the stream team. Sukai appreciates what a fantastic glad to be here. So that's what you do.
You must have pleased Dogma. At least a little.
But
your melody echoes
the other element of that is that some people will start and they'll go, oh, okay, cool. I like this game. And even though I give that as my advice, just kill a weekend on it, play it for free, and if you're having fun, just do a 1 month sub, and if you're still playing at the end of the month, then consider buying a thing. But that means your investment cost is $15 to play for the whole month, and you get to try out so much of the content, so you get to really learn. That is and that's after already putting in like 8 to 20 hours on the game for free before you spend any money. But the number of people who will like join the stream and they'll be like, yeah, I'm new. And I'm trying to get this thing out of Sharn. How do I get it? And I'm like, oh, will you do this? I'm like, oh, but I have a question about Mr. Nor. I'm like, huh? Because some players, when they're new, just fucking buy everything. They buy every expansion. They get the VIP. They buy all the quest packs. They buy all the classes. They just buy everything right away. Which I personally don't understand. I'm not going to tell anybody not to do that. Like, your life, do as you wish. But at the same time, I'm just like, whoa. To buy all the expansions because we can. 100%.
Make sure to run the pit on your first life. It's great. 100
True.
emoji.
100%.
emoji.
Absolutely. Make sure to run the pit. Absolutely.
A sphinx stands expectant.
So like having a complete encyclopedia set, yeah. Which again, both of those things are fine. Spend your money how you want to spend it. But I find a surprising number of people when they're new will just like kind of buy everything, and I'm like, no, don't buy everything. That's too much money. And then people will be like, no, I'm gonna buy literally everything. I'm like, okay,
come.
That's good.
Prove yourself to me in battle.
The pit's why I quit in 2012.
Crystal lights up.
Yeah.
Enough. The Sphinx shouts.
And you know, maybe still to the gym. I weigh more than before going to the gym. I had to stop doing the pain and tooth. Yeah.
You are
yep. Yeah, I feel good. Again, the first day I went to the gym, I think I went a little bit too hard on the triceps, and so my triceps couldn't bend properly for like 4 days. But I'm good. And my triceps feel better than ever. So all of the same exercises with literally the same weight that I did at the gym were like stupid easy.
The icon! Oh, it's good to actually set my eyes on it.
I don't know where we're going.
I got so close. Go. Return to the elves. Find the Mythal. You're capable adventurers. I'll remain here.
No, that's good. It was very funny. I'm a big proponent in bullying and mockery for motivation for myself. 100%.
Truly accepted by our Seldering King. I think I was meant.
Like, I don't think bullying and mockery is good for everybody. But like, the fact that I was so weak and feeble, and then, you know, the fact that I went to the gym one time and I couldn't lift up my coffee cup, it's like, yeah, it is kind of funny. But also, like, dude, I should be better than that. I gotta go to the gym enough so that way I can, like, even if I'm sore, I can still drink the drink. Good obsessive is the right word for music, for instance. If I banned it, like, I ended up buying all of their albums. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, it's here. Moander. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't buy all the expansions, or I don't buy all the things. Again, I'm so bad at, like, spending money. Like, which is a good thing. I save a lot of money, but I also, like, just don't buy stuff. I'm more solely for the free Sparks and Froggo. Like, whenever... So, before I started getting all the DDO expansions for free, I would buy all of them for currency.
That this place has something to do with Moander, the dead god of rot and decay.
On the biggest one. Because I like the game, but not in something I didn't know. And it didn't feel definitely go Monday. Yeah, it makes sense, especially if you have like mouth pain.
Would be a bad idea.
Admittedly, that's like, I have a similar problem where I have a mouth-based irritation, and unfortunately for me, I don't currently have any insurance. So my current plan is to ignore it until I get a job which has insurance. So that's my current solution to my problem. Are we good? I have the Black Plague. Oh no, I definitely don't. It's nothing super serious. I'm just like pretty sure I either have like a cavity or something, or not a cavity. One of them things that possibly requires like the surgery or whatever in the mouth. I might need like a root canal or something like that. But like, I don't have root canal money. Dental is not covered. Technically, in Ontario, there actually is an Ontario dental health plan that you can apply for. But due to the circumstances, you have to be making under a certain amount of money in the household to be able to qualify, which is good.
No doubt this was part of the plan to
but
the dead
I'm basically in a bit of a gray zone where, whoopsie. I'm in a bit of a gray zone where
the seed of Moander,
the combination of
power into the strange pod.
I have lived with my girlfriend, so therefore she makes too much money to qualify for the program, but we haven't lived together long enough so that I can qualify for her insurance. That's what we in the business call a double-double. It's very annoying. Hey Jimbo, I got news. Path of Exile 2 major endgame changes. End of Towers. Endgame changes. Yeah, I heard that the 0.3.1 is coming out, which is exciting. I have new headphones because the ones that are working and hooks around the ear just broke.
Dude, same thing. Okay, so I have these headphones, and not these headphones, but I have headphones that I use at the gym, and some of the like the edge of the headphones, like there's like a plastic covering that's over top of like the foam on the ears, and it's like flaking off, and I just don't care. I just brush off the flakes. My girlfriend like lost her mind. It was like, I'm buying you new headphones. I can't deal with these flakes being on your shoulders. They wouldn't be like on me, like a lot of them, but it'd be like one piece of plastic would be on me. She like lost her mind. I'm like, okay, sure. But yeah, so it's just one of those. It's just one of those things. A lot of people would like to see dental and optical be federalized, but it's not. But again, it is good. The actual dental program is good. They basically cover like 90% of the expense, assuming you make under a certain amount of money. But again, the main issue is that I'm just in that weird Goldilocks zone where together we make slightly too much money, but we haven't lived together enough so I can be on the I can be on her insurance plan. So I'm like I don't want to. I mean, the answer is I could just lie to the government. I could just lie to the government. I will say there has been like a single positive outcome from all of this, which is that I have been but also I will say there's the other thing. Have I done my tax returns? Yes, unfortunately I have. So it's really hard to lie to the government that way. But what was I gonna say? The other thing is, there is option 2, which is if whatever problem I have in my teeth becomes such an issue that it's like a critical problem that I have to like go to the hospital to get fixed. If I'm at the hospital, I don't have to pay for it. Healthcare. That's right. Because now it's not dental. But yeah, the actual plus side is that because I have been having like a toothache. Exactly. The dental emergency is free, but if it's not an emergency, but the upside is that because I've been like, oh, this sucks, I've been flossing every day, and it's good. So you guys should floss. The issue I had with flossing is that flossing sucks and is slow. No, it's not Xiaomi Gardens. Flossing sucks and it's slow. But then you get better at flossing and it's actually really fast. And it doesn't work when I go to their office and it's on fire. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Are we still waiting for this guy to get in this quest? What is happening? Oh, he made it. Let's go. Let's go.
A huge flame bursts out of the pod. And this thing was
Get wisdom teeth out, but insurance says it's not enough to cover it. Oh, yeah, getting your wisdom. Yeah, the wisdom teeth was free here.
Empty vessel. The vessel has been destroyed. Plan to revive Moa.
It's like a mandatory surgery. I also was sharp. He has health insurance. It's amazing. Yeah, because you have to get your wisdom teeth out in a lot of cases. It's mandatory. Then you have to go through NHS. Heroic spell difficulty? Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, there is a good program
but it is unfortunately not available for my kind. And then fortunately for me, I've never had to deal with like glasses at all because I have perfect vision. Except I can't see all the colors, but like whatever, who needs to see like blue and orange? Who cares? Ain't no optometrist can fix that, so I don't have to worry about it. I had a big fall in a slippery ford, dislodged an arm, and cut my tendons on my shoulder plate. Couldn't you just, like, turn around? And, like, slip and fall the other way and, like, shock everything back to the right place? Like, if you fell on the right side, couldn't you just, like, fall on the left and then it kind of, like, puts it back? You get Chads with the blue tinted glasses? Dude, that's so stupid. I still remember, like, when people, like, they were, like, showing them off, and you had, like, I think it was, like, Jake Paul was like, yeah, oh my god, these colorblind glasses, they, like, let me see. And I'm like,
signs of their passage show that you're
the only way you can think that a colorblind glasses works at all is if you don't know anything about colorblindness, which is fair. Not everybody's going to learn about rods and cones. But it's just, it's very, very funny, like, how many people got bamboozled by that. In case you are one of those people who got bamboozled by that, color blindness glasses don't let you see colors. It's literally just tinted lenses. It's just literally a colored piece of glass. That's it. It doesn't do anything special. It is hundreds of dollars and very expensive, but they're not magic. If you can't see the color red, it's because your eyes can't see the color red. So the glasses don't change the color red into other things. It's just tinted lenses. It's like, you know, when you put on a pair of sunglasses and there's like a tint to things because the color is a little bit different. It is the exact same as that. It's the same technology. But you're getting, some people don't know how colorblindness works, and that's fair. So if somebody doesn't know how colorblindness works, you might be like, oh, but can't you get that fixed? No, you can't get that fixed. It's a defect of the eyeball. Between the color pair, it doesn't. There has been no credible scientific evidence that colorblindness glasses work at all for anyone. There has been no peer-reviewed research that says that those glasses work. As a colorblind person, I promise you I've looked into this. Because I wanted to know. I was like, oh shit, that's kind of interesting. But then how come you can't get like colorblind glasses at like the optometrist, and you can only get colorblind glasses off of like sketchy websites on the internet?
Having been recently used as a camp.
Why is that? Why is that the case? How come doctors aren't like, oh, if you're colorblind, here, buy these glasses? But instead, it's like, oh, if you're colorblind, check out this like Instagram influencer who says there's colorblindness glasses. I almost died there. Fortunately, I healed myself as I died. Where's the lever? There's like a lever we're supposed to pull, right? Oh, there it is. So yeah. Oh, I agree. I don't think being colorblind is that bad at all. It's just like a fact of life. Like, it's one of those things where like you just don't need, if you can't see all the colors, like it just is what it is. It's not, it doesn't destroy my life. For the record, I used to work at a paint store, and we did color matching, and I got asked to color match the color red all the time, or like things that have red shades in them. And you might be like, oh my god, but how would you do that if you're colorblind and you can't see the color red? There's a computer. There's a computer that reads the color and gives you an exact color readout. I didn't need to see the color red. The computer saw the color red. So yeah. How did this person get stunned? What happened here? Did I do that? Anybody said they work for them? Dude, here's the thing. I'm not saying somebody can't get good results out of wearing a tinted lens to make things look clearer for them. I promise you that is not what I'm saying. I am saying that colorblindness glasses are sold to people as a way, as effectively like a cure for colorblindness. That if you have colorblind glasses, you will be able to see things in color or be able to see things like other people. And for the majority of people, it does not do that. And especially when it comes to distinguishing different things, for a lot of people, adding a filter doesn't necessarily help you distinguish things because you're basically removing information, and some of that information might be colors that you need or light sources you need to distinguish two things.
Drops to all fours with a confused squawk.
Yeah, except Chicken Mobile, then you have the problem where you go to Quebec, and in Quebec, the traffic lights are horizontal. It's the same thing, but they're horizontal for reasons.
Goes out of the drow leader's eyes as she slumps to the ground.
No? Yeah. Not all of them, but a lot of them. It's really funny if you're in Ottawa, because you drive across the bridge from Ottawa into Gatineau, and boom, sideways. Yeah, there's blue lights in Alberta as well.
And freed the captives. Time to leave the Underdark and return to the ruins of Myth Drana.
Having a bold barber or a clean tattoo artist? True. Yeah, or like a skinny baker. Can't trust him. Anyway, my point is that if you or someone you know has owned or does own or does use colorblindness goggles or like glasses that you know are supposed to assist with people who are colorblind, and they use them and they have a good effect out of them, I am not trying to say that their effect that they have is bad or not representative of the experiences they are physically having. What I am saying is that there is no peer-reviewed studies or information to back up that colorblindness glasses allow colorblind people to see colors they could not see before, or to distinguish things that they could not see before. Again, this does not mean that somebody can't have a positive effect, but that on mass scale, when these things have been studied, there has been no positive effect. On average. Doesn't mean somebody can't have a good thing. But I'm just saying, before, if you are either a colorblind person or you know somebody who is colorblind and you're like, oh, I think they might like this thing, before you buy somebody a like $300 to $500 pair of glasses and give it to them as a gift, just look it up. That's all. Colorblind does not do anything with that. She would occasionally die to random stuff she cannot see. Yeah. So Lord of the Rings Online doesn't have a colorblind mode, which I have complained about for fucking ever, because I can't see shit in Lord of the Rings because all the floor in all the raids is like red-brown for some reason, and all the ground effects are red. So I have my buff bar, like my debuffs, like maximized, so that way if I can't see if I'm standing in something dangerous, I can only see it based on the debuff. 11 Dwarf Fighter Tank. I'm just loving it. First time old WoW tank veteran here, trying to figure this game out alone is impossible. Hey, I'm glad to help you, RJ. I agree with you. Trying to figure out DDO is impossible.
The smoke billowing
if you are
gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As you approach, something else captures your attention. A large shining dragon.
Oh wait,
who
where
watches
are we
the
going?
blaze with grave concern.
We're going here. Yeah, you go. If you are somebody who is familiar with pen and paper D&D and 3.5, or maybe you're like me and you're currently blitzing your way through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, that will help you tremendously for that'll help you tremendously in the future as you go through the game. That being said, not everybody understands how the 3.5 rules work, which is totally fair because it's an old game system. So it can be tough trying to parse through some older information. Yeah, and DDO is also really different from World of Warcraft, where like World of Warcraft does no character building. So like you're like, I play warrior, and then you get to pick your spec, and that's it. Technically, they do have like choices in terms of they'll be like, oh, there's like a spec tree or whatever. But most of the time, there's just badge choices and then the obvious way to go through it. Which is totally fine. World of Warcraft spends way more of its time focusing on like the moment-to-moment gameplay of like the mechanical challenge of different boss fights. Like the boss fights in WoW are way more complicated than they are in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So they kind of focus more on that element of it. Whereas DDO is the exact opposite. It's like, hey, do you want to build a character? No? Man, that sucks. Anyway, here's the character builder.
You smothered all resistance in the sorting room. The way to the upper library is open.
Yep. I compare World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV a lot in terms of game style, where like both games don't really have a lot of like choices in terms of other than like your character class, where it's like, what character class do you want to play, and that kind of determines your gameplay from then on. Whereas Dungeons & Dragons Online is like, do you want to mix 3 classes? How about how many trees? How about all this and that? And it's just it starts going wild. Which again, good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because you get to customize. It's a bad thing because you can make a lot of mistakes really easily. And it's confusing. And it pushes people away a lot. Again, I can't stress this enough. The number one reason why people stop playing DDO is because they hit a menu like this and they get immediately confused, or they hit a menu like this and go, I don't know what I need out of this, and then they quit playing the game.
Chase him down to guarantee he can't bring any more of his minions back to the library.
Which is totally fair. I agree. Also, multi-classing is very bad as a new player. All right, take care, Mr. Cynical. Enjoy time with your family. But I'm glad you're having fun, Era J. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're having like a really good time and you're playing DDO. As far as like playing a tank build, I will say this game doesn't use the traditional tank system. It's more like pen and paper D&D, in which kind of anybody can do kind of anything. So like, especially when you're playing with a group, some people will be able to heal, some people will be able to do something, but it's not like tank heal DPS like you might expect in World of Warcraft. But there is an exception to that, which is endgame raids. Endgame raids use tanks, and endgame raids use healers, and you do need both of them for doing endgame content. To be fair, you can do a lot of the raids in the game on hard mode without actually having a tank or a healer, because you just need somebody to aggro the boss and not to die.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As you approach, something else captures your attention. A large,
but yeah, for all the hard content, you do actually need a tank character. So if you're going to be doing like the Reaper mode or the Elite mode or whatever it is, you do need to make sure you have a tank character for stuff like that. And as some people have noticed, Thrain is surprisingly low on tanks. So if you want to tank a lot of raids, get to cap on a tank on Thrain, and you'll get lots of groups. It's easy to fill a raid with DPS, CC, and healers, and then you just see the group being like, tank, please. Tank. Right, literally as I said it, this one right here. It's VOD. You do need a tank for Vision Destruction. He hits really hard. I love tanking game raids. I don't know how many times I have to do past lives or not. Just trying to get to 20 right now. So tanks definitely benefit the most from past lives. Thrain is the server. There's 4 servers. Thrain, which is a North American server. Shadowdale, also a North American server. Cormyr, also a North American server. And Moonsea, which is a European server. So Thrain, the second most popular server, is I would not tank light, but has some vacancies. Is 300 PR enough on a Sork? No. I wouldn't tank any Reaper raids on less than 400 physical resistance rating.
Somewhere inside this dank mausoleum
personally,
lies the
but you
grave
can.
of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's it's time for a chat. If you can find him.
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all. Don't worry, we'll get them all into the ground, sure enough. Hold on, what's this?
It's okay, Julian. I will let you die on the hill. Don't worry.
No, I was quite clear.
I agree with you, but I just don't want to get on the hill right now, so I'm going to let you die there.
Once I put that spade down and crawled into my deathbed, that was that.
Because it was NA. Shadowdale, Cormyr, and Thrain are all NA, and there is Shadowdale's the most popular server, so you will find people to be able to play with. So if you're like, oh, I have people to play with, absolutely, it's the most popular server. If people run raids all the time.
The groundskeeper isn't happy to be disturbed. She has no idea where this wizard you're looking for.
It'll make the martyr. Martyr.
Buried nearby.
The way you type that makes me think Udyr from League of Legends, which is not correct, but that's where my brain went. I just thought I would share that.
Perhaps the limited information you have is enough to set this right.
With a massive squelch list? Yeah, I know people that do that too. Listen, you gotta play with people you like. Thrain is more LFMs on average? I wonder why that would be. Oh, it's northwest. Oh, I can't read. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on, I got you. No, I missed. Fuck, I was too short. I'm so bad at this game. Oh, I'm so washed up. Guys, I'm washed. Anyway. Here we go. Sorry, I'm washed. They said northwest, and I went the wrong direction because the aforementioned being washed up. Did you like? You're like, oh yeah, I also thought about Udyr. Don't worry.
This must be the correct wizard. You found
the tank speed on timer, which is why raids always need them. Yeah.
Now to learn its secrets.
If you do want to play a tank, Era J, I do have a tank build. It's an Azamar, so it's not a dwarf. It is an Azamar, because Azamars get like more defense. They get defense, but they also get like improved healing, so they like get healed for more than the average player. So, which is I find really nice when you're a tank, so that it's easier for people to heal you. And the build that I have set up is you level it with like a like with a sword or with a two-handed sword, and then once you get to the level cap, you do a respec and into the actual tank build, because leveling as a tank, it's a little slow. It's a little slow. Let's just say that leveling as a tank is not the fastest thing in the universe. Tanks don't do any damage. Faster than thrower? No, thrower is so much faster than tank, dude. Especially on a first lifer? Absolutely.
Leaving the dead he commanded.
I would level a thrower again. But I don't want to... So like a reincarnation of the dwarf fighter I'm leveling right now? Yeah, or you could just play dwarf. You don't have to. Like, you could just take the build that I have if you want and just play dwarf instead. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Or come up with your own build. Like, being Azamar isn't a required part of it. It's just a part of it. So if you were to like be like, oh, I could use this for inspiration, and I could see a thing, or like have like a loose thing to follow, or even just to learn something about some of the tanking stats. It might be helpful for you. That's all. The tank build was signed off on by one of the better tank players, Emergencies Only, who helped me put it together. And by help me, I mean I was like, hey, I think this tank is good, and then I gave it to Emergencies, and then he gave it, or they gave it back to me with a like basically a lot of red pen on it, like a lot of red pen, just red pen everywhere. And I was like, oh,
you tug on it, revealing the cache the
gotcha.
wizard mentioned.
And now it's okay.
3 items: a scroll, a ring, and a note. The note seems to assume that the temple to Legolas Enareth must be where you need to go next.
Level 29. Oof. Well, in epics, it's easy. Once you get to level 20, it literally doesn't matter what your it like doesn't matter even a little bit what your character class is. Even if you're playing a tank, you just get to level 20, and then no matter what your stats look like, you throw on quick cutter and you're fine. You'll level fine. Oh yeah, did you not see the cosmetic yet, Romeo? Yeah, it looks pretty good. The volcanic knight. It's not bad, eh? People do Orchard, people do Ravenloft, and people do Thunderholm traditionally. Those are the ones that I would ever do. I try to avoid Thunderholm because I find it lags out a lot. But Orchard and Ravenloft are pretty common. If you have a major Slayer potion and a group of at least 4, in an hour and a half, you can get a little over 3 million XP. So that's why people do it.
The strange note you found in the burial glen has led you here, to the temple of Labyrinth.
Like the trick that me and my guild use sometimes, where you do like a 20 to 30 in like 3.5 hours. Most of it is Slayers.
You see a plaque against the wall.
So you do a bunch of Slayers and then a few like chain quests, and you're done.
Certain that you will need them later in your journey. The plaque states
only the big stuff.
To receive the blessing of the time god,
but
you must stand before the altar and pray for assistance.
I'm kind of mind off. Yeah, the thing about Slayers is that in epic Slayer areas, the number of players in the zone is related to, or sorry, the number of monsters in the zone is based on the number of players. So you want to have at least 4 people before you start doing a Slayer zone, so it spawns all the monsters. So some people will use like Slayer bots, where they'll just bring in alts and have them AFK at the start. So just so that way there are more people in the Slayer zone. And then, conveniently, if you actually have multiple people doing Slayers, if you're doing Orchard and you have an Alchemist, a Sorcerer, and a Druid, the Alchemist, the Sorcerer, and the Druid all run in different directions. And each one is killing like 200 monsters a minute.
Someone might have the information you seek.
And you start ripping through stuff real fast.
With your search. However,
yeah.
Just as you finish talking,
yeah, like if it's like, for example, in the guild group, we can finish Orchard Slayers in like 20 minutes.
You find yourself back in the present. Fortune has fallen into a state of decay.
Again, spellcasters do some really nasty things there. You get a fire sork who can meteor swarm halfway across the map and just go like, and just is one button, empty a pack, one button, empty a room, one button, empty a room. Let me through.
Hear a grinding of stones in the distance.
We got this dog borking outside still. I don't know what's borking about.
In some sort of secret ritual today. That must be the reason why.
Oh, I can't turn the Corman Thor armor merit. Wait. Oh, right. It's armor. It's not undead. It's not undead. It's armor. It's armor. I thought they were Blackwind skeletons. They're not. It's just armor. Hello? Yeah, also very good if you're just like chilling, listening to music. I agree. If you just want to space out, Slayer zones are really, really good for just spacing out. I used to do Slayer zones on stream. I don't do Slayers as often. I will say I probably do Slayers maybe 1 in every 5 lives I stream. And the main reason I don't do Slayers is exclusively because I just think it's boring to watch. So I try not to do it because I think you guys will find it boring to like see Slayers. Because at least with quests, there's like something happening. We're just going through and doing some Myth Draenor. But man, Slayers, dude. Holy. You guys want to see me kill 7,500 monsters? You can still do it. It's just slower. There's you compensate by talking to chat. Yeah, but what if I didn't want to do that, you know? What if like, what if I just, you know, what if I didn't, what if I, you know, just, what if I didn't want to do that? Not saying I don't want to do that. Guys, I wouldn't say I don't want to talk to you guys. I'm just saying, hypothetically. That's all.
You pick up a silver key.
Watching me breakfast? Oh, dude. The farming and the solo guided fighter playthrough where I showed how long it took me to farm out that shield, which, by the way, wasn't necessary, but it was hardcore, so I didn't want to die because I felt like dying would be kind of dumb.
Withers away. You enter an empty underground chamber.
I do appreciate that I spent like 3 hours just talking about and blathering about Path of Exile.
You pull the lever, setting the blue crystal alight.
No streams with chat enabled. I know some streamers like that. It boggles my mind. True. Yeah. Like, I will make the joke, so I'll be like, ugh, talking to chat, gross. But like, obviously, that's one of the best parts about live streaming is being able to interact with people in real time. I think that's really cool. And I'm also really just grateful that people at all want to watch my content and care about it. Yeah, I just make videos so people have fun and have something to watch. That's it. That the next coffer at P for sale, they released a goddamn coffer. Yeah, I know. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't it suck when you're like, man, I'm not gonna buy that coffer. Fuck buying these coffers. I'm gonna wait till it's on sale. I'm not paying full price. Wait, what's that? It looks like this. All right, hold on. Let me unzip my wallet.
This locked door is marked by a dim blue crystal. This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key.
Pre-record as an alibi for murder. Oh, that's a good use of a live stream, I guess.
Unlock the door. In your present, there was nothing in this room but a jumble of bricks. But here.
Yeah, listen, everybody's tough. You know, everyone's big and tough, and oh no, I'm not gonna buy the cosmetics, and oh, I'm not gonna do this. And then the fucking this one comes out, and it's like, hold on, I need to put a pause in my moral grandstanding and buy this cosmetic outfit that looks very good on my character. I did, because I've been playing Wrath of the Righteous, which is really funny because there's Vrox in this quest, and the Vrox are really scary at the beginning of that game, and they're totally pointless later. But I downloaded like a mod that lets you change the colors of everything, because there's just not a lot of colors. Like if you play as like a lot of characters, like if you play as like a tiefling, all you get are like the regular human hair colors. You can't have like red hair on a tiefling, which is weird. So I was like, oh, I want to be able to change that to like whatever color I wanted. But then I would like look at the portrait and be like, okay, now we're gonna make it look exactly like this. So I would like find the code for like each of the individual colors and then match it to make sure it fit. Does the cosmetic come with fire wings? No, the fire wings is because I have 75 Reaper points. These are the Reaper wings.
Tile sprawls over the floor in this room.
I don't know this puzzle. Get in there. Go. Come on, Skycrisp. You can do it. Do the puzzle. Come on. Do it. Do the puzzle. Go. Go. I can't help. I'm busy. No, he sits. God damn it. All right, fine. Oh, this one can't go this way.
The last room lights
Easy.
up, and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking. You pull the lever, and the yellow crystal lights up.
Glowy equals money. Yeah. Want to play as a bullywog? I want a kobold, probably. I would love to see them do a kobold. Oh, also, I will say this. So I didn't play an alchemist in Pathfinder. I knew that alchemist in DDO was like related to the Pathfinder alchemist. I knew there were some similarities, but I didn't realize how much. I'm currently playing through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is based off of Pathfinder 1, and I have an alchemist in my party, and the DDO alchemist is literally a 1-to-1 of the Pathfinder alchemist.
There are 3 other locked doors in this hallway. One is marked with a yellow crystal.
It's very cool.
Another is marked by a green one. This
it's very, very cool. I like it. But I was just like, oh, I don't know how I'm going to build an alchemist. And I'm like, oh wait, I know how this character works. I played it in DDO. Because DDO in 3.5 didn't have an alchemist. So I like that. I actually think it's good when they take inspirations for like when inspiration is taken from like other games and stuff. Also, the Pathfinder alchemist is really, really good. So I have no complaints here. But yeah, so that was neat. Yeah, what's up, Nobub? We're doing good. I am playing some Fire Cleric. Did you see my Fire Cleric? Is there any way you can tell that my Cleric is a Fire Cleric? Can you tell at all that my Fire Cleric is a Cleric of Fire? Can you see that?
You find some shield guardians guarding a lever against
Yeah,
the wall.
it's good.
They lunge forward as you approach.
By the way, you can get yours now for $18.99. $99.99.
You pull the lever marked with a green
I believe it's
crystal,
2,000 points, 4,000 points, and 8,000 points respectively. The armor set, the horse, and the weapon, all told, is the 4,000 point package. I believe it's like shared account stuff, and I think the weapon glamour. No, you get the glamour. There's something locked away behind the 8,000. But if you just want the outfit and the horse, it's 4,000. And if you just want the weapon, I believe it's 2,000. Go legend and go with another class that gives bombs. I don't know if the bombs fall off. I found the bombs to be really, really powerful. Like, so I had the boss fight against Derzand, the Baelor in Dresden, and in that boss fight I've always struggled against it, because the whole point is as long as you just survive for 3 rounds, that's how I did it when I played it on stream. Like, I just survived for 3 rounds and I got through it, and I was like, okay, cool. This time, literally on my first turn, because I had higher initiative than he did, I activate, I took the feat that makes it so you can cast, on the first turn of combat, you can cast a spell on yourself, like as a swift action. So I cast the admixture that makes my bombs do double damage from intelligence, and I had a 34 or 36 intelligence, so I put that on, and then I have fast bombs and haste. So with fast bombs and haste, I threw 4 bombs and hit him for 200 damage, at which point it instantly phased it, and he was like, oh, I'm done with you, and like left. So
unlock the door with a gold key.
It was pretty good. I had a good time with that. Not gonna lie.
You find yourself in a well-decorated bedchamber. You spot a small shining object.
Will that get worse as I go further in the game? Probably. But like almost every feat I've taken so far has been extra bombs, because extra bombs is really, really good. And I took the Ascendant Fire so I can ignore fire immunity. And like just having a shitload of intelligence makes it so much easier. The reason why I have so much intelligence is because I have a Skald in my party who is a court poet. And the court poet Skald allows you to... Oh, I don't have the key.
That says, to the courtyard. It's not tight,
the court poet Skald allows you to...
you hear a soft click as
what?
the key fits into the lock.
What?
The way to the courtyard has been opened. You emerge into the fresh air of a manicured courtyard.
What?
There are 2 buildings on
Can you just phase through this wall?
But what's
Oh, I have to go to the past. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Or the present. This is the past. This is the past. I'm in the wrong world. Wrong planet. Wrong planet. I'm good. Figured it out.
Flashing the high mage's ring
no, it's not this way.
is enough proof to show that you're welcome inside.
What? How is the door locked? Did I go the wrong way? How did he get through this?
Inside the tower, you enter a sparsely decorated stairwell.
I guess that's it. I can't get in there.
Three mages stand before a ritual circle. 2 turn to confront you.
Weird.
But the third holds up.
Anyway, yeah, really good so far.
Lord Engluth, Lady Echo.
Having an ability,
I sense no malevolence from
I
them.
will say this, having an ability that
Why have you
in
come
Wrath of the Righteous
Lady
that hits
Echo
touch
narrows
armor
her
class
eyes.
and ignores
Accept your presence here.
spell resistance is so silly. I love it, dude. It's so silly. I love it.
Lord Ongluth nods his head.
Because it's like Darazand, God Baylor, level 25, armor class 40, was it flat-footed armor class 37 because he's got no dex. Spell resistance 35, can't hit him with anything.
Was not an object, but a man. Sir Ildranath has been transformed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years.
Alchemist. Like a machine gun.
The power to control the mythal. The Srinshi turns her attention to the other mages.
Fellow casters, we have heard their tale. What do you say? Should
no
we
dex, but a nerd. Yeah. I mean, the guys, actually, his dex is good.
We have
but because he's a huge creature, he gets a -6, I think.
Conceal his power. Speak to me about what is to come. To think that an adventurer from a
yeah, I don't know how this happened, but they phased through this door. I literally have no idea how they did this. This is where we have to go. They like phase through it.
Fate of our city hangs in the balance.
Because you go through this door, and or you click the door, it opens, then you can go through the other side, but we can't do that.
In ancient Elvish, the Srinshi shouts,
"Under the legacy of Mythanthor, we forge the key to the mythal."
They're doing the quest, which is great, but yeah, we can't get in, which is just weird.
With the ritual complete,
oh, you can select the portal behind the door? Oh, hold on.
He will rest in stasis in Ildranath's tomb.
Oh, I got it! Nice. Okay, you just spam. You just spam it. You just spam it.
You have returned to the present. To your surprise,
sick.
The Srinshi is waiting.
I just spammed backspace and U until eventually I got it.
Here we are once again. Despite the centuries I've spent wandering this city, I never forget a promise. We don't have a lot of time. We must complete the reversal ritual now before the Red Wizards swallow this city whole.
The door swings open, and in walks Ildranath in bear form. He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The floor trembles as she shouts
Live
in
rewind?
Elvish.
What the fuck? Are you serious? No way, dude. Twitch Turbo users only get the live rewind?
You and the Srinshi complete the reversal ritual, and Sir Ildranath returns to his human
I'm gonna be
form.
honest.
Now that Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form, he can use his power to help defeat the Red Wizards.
Man, what a way to sell turbo
Soon
subscriptions,
they
huh?
will be driven from the city.
The downside with turbo subscriptions is that Twitch makes more money and content creators make less money, because if you have Twitch Turbo, then it gives you like a percentage of like ad revenue that they would have made instead off of that person. But the problem is ad revenue is literally pennies on the dollar on Twitch.
You return to the temple.
So that's the reason why, like, it's the reason why like all the big live streamers just never ran ads on Twitch. They never ran ads because they don't get paid anything.
You step into the rift and return to the ruined present.
Like the ad revenue is really, really low.
Peace still radiates in the space.
It's all about that subscriber revenue.
Enerath himself is congratulating you on a job well done. After your adventure in the past,
that's cool. What a feature.
You have finally obtained the knowledge you sought. You have found the key to the mythal.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad feature at all. Why am I buffing again?
Time to prepare for your final confrontation with Druid Orgel and his army of red wizards.
You enter a dark chamber, the only wisps of light trailing in from a few.
Oh, the armor warriors aren't undead. So it's a mixture of undead and wait. Oh, they're armor mages. All of it's armor. I can't turn any of this. I'm upset. Any idea when legendary TR is coming? Yes. When DDO players can go to level 40, we'll be able to legendary TR. We're currently level 34, so just extrapolate out from there and you should be good to go. Mana. Yeah, I should have been wondering, does it fall off eventually? I know your better idea is a mix of rogue and paladin, but now I'm a pure ranger. It falls off if you don't switch to just raw physical damage. So when you get to epics, or like late epics, that's when you want to focus entirely on the physical damage.
You think it's gonna take all the way to 40? Yes.
Cast dangerous spells in the room before you. Sections of the floor in this chamber have.
So when we got reincarnation the first time, reincarnation was for when we had level 20. We got epic reincarnation before we got level 20, but that was a problem, and a problem I don't think they want to do again. And the main reason, there's actually two reasons as to why they don't want to do that again. This is my opinion, but I think I'm right. Problem number one with what happened with epic reincarnation, it was way too soon. I think it was just a selling point of epics and epic reincarnation, where it was way too soon after one than the other. And so I think they did it mostly because they had the tech for reincarnation and then shoved in the epic reincarnation right on top of that because it was just a selling point for the system as a way for a buy-in to people, without realizing the consequences of, which are very, very obvious. If you can do a legendary or an epic reincarnation from 20 to 25, why the fuck would you stomach doing a reincarnation from 20 to 30? So many people were extremely upset with when it was like, oh, by the way, you need to get more levels to TR now. To reincarnate, yeah, you need more levels. When the level cap went from 28 to 30, and it was just, oh yeah, by the way, enjoyed reincarnating, they made a lot of people really upset. Because you can't really put that back in the, you can't put that back, you know? It's already done. So, in my opinion, I think that SSG is not going to repeat the mistakes of the past, and they're going to wait until people are level 40 before they add in legendary reincarnation.
A massive tile sprawls out over the floor.
Listen, you don't need to kick the beehive twice. One kick is enough.
A spectre paces back and forth, defending the lever on the back wall.
What are we doing?
It sees you, it attacks.
Oh, this.
With all the rooms lit, a passage opens in the side of the room. You hear the
no turnable targets in area. Oh, these guys are turnable. They were just invisible.
In a shivering mist. You spy a door
I am running on Thrain, the Thrain server.
As you pull this lever, the red
ramping legendary TRs is going to be a pain. Yeah, legendary quest difficulty has gone up a lot. Like a huge amount. Legendary Chilla Ravenloft, so legendary Lamortia, is hilarious with how much damage everything does. It's hilarious. You go in and monsters are just slamming you for like 900 damage on elite. It's really funny. It's the reason why like a lot of characters just don't feel as good as they used to anymore, because the scaling has gotten way higher than it used to be. And I don't think that there's a current, I don't think we have a current solution to that problem.
You find a hidden lever alongside these shrines, unlocking a passage filled with
you got legendary quest, so yeah. Double shot, slipped acid spell power item in there. Oh yeah. But like I said, the reason why the paladin is nice because you get the paladin imbue, which does scale off of range power, which is nice. If there was a legendary imbue, or like a epic imbue that scaled off range power, holy.
On a ledge in this wide room.
You wear your Sharn gear to cap? No, it's not. You're gonna have to have a gear set for like level 30 to swap to.
The one on the gigantic door at the tomb's entrance. The gargoyles roused from their
how's the lag? Kind of hit or miss, I will say. It feels good for the most part, but I've still had 2 multi-minute lag spikes today while streaming, so it's kind of like, I think on some level, I think there's an improvement generally, but the game is still like pretty jittery, I would say. Also, I've had some weird issues with like targeting, so I found my spells just aren't targeting properly, which could be related to some of the changes or not, or could be just I'm washed up, which is fair. It's entirely possible I'm just washed up. But yeah, so far my experience today has been fine. I would rate it as a C+ day in terms of the performance issues.
You return to the front hall. The giant door has
Again,
been opened,
if I didn't have
revealing a
like
stairwell leading
close to the beginning of the live stream, I almost stopped playing entirely because 2 quests back to back, it was Oath of Vengeance and another quest that we were like entirely frozen for multiple minutes at a time.
Stand at attention.
I have no idea why, but I was very close to being like, I'm done with DDO. We're going to play something else.
Walls in this chamber
We're going to go play
blend into
Pogs,
the
you
rough
guys.
cavestone.
You guys want to see my Pog
A
collection?
large plaque leans against the back wall. There are 3 locations in the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the humans, and the icon of the dwarves. 2 passages to the left and right rumble.
Where are we going?
Open.
It's this way, right? No. It's this way?
A pedestal stands against
I know you go
the
one of
back
these ways.
wall. A large
I agree. I think that on some level, the lag is getting better, but I will say that my current experience, if you were to ask me right now, I give it a C+. And this is not me being pointlessly mean and being like, oh, well, I'm just mad because the game lagged out a little bit. I've said it before. People are like, when are they going to do the coupon code? When people stop having multi-minute freezes. My girlfriend is very new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, and she's been like, I've been like teaching her to play, and she's been playing and having some fun. And she has been like, yeah, what's up with this? Like, where like I'm freezing all the time and I can't really do anything. Like sometimes my character's not able to do stuff. And I'm like, those are the problems that I've been talking about in DDO. And she's like, oh, this is horrible. How does anybody play this? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It is a DDO exclusive problem. I don't know. If Call of Duty performed like DDO, people would like lose their minds and it would like destroy the universe. No, unfortunately I don't have any Alf Pogs. I'm beat by Millhouse on that one. Alf Pogs. That being said, the developers are working at it. I know that they're working at it tirelessly to get it done. And I wish them the best of luck. I hope everything goes well. But
a pedestal stands on a platform here.
There's still work to be done, you know? There's still work to be done. We're not quite there yet.
You set the icon of the elves atop the pedestal.
I think that SSG can get a lot of really good momentum if they can squash most of the lag problems and like really get it sorted. And with enough of the problems sorted and squashed, then they can release like the big code. But I really don't want them to like jump the gun and pull the trigger and release it early and then cause nothing but headaches, because that would be just really disappointing.
You see 2 passages, one to your left, the other straight ahead. This room is the heart of the tomb, where the key to the mythal is rumored to be hidden.
Oh, I shouldn't have touched that. Well, I can just chill.
You must have been waiting here, undiscovered.
This guy's hurt. What is happening? Why is my game freezing?
Startled by your intrusion. How strange. A sense of thought and power ebbing from the ultimate. Could this be the key to the
There's news, like there should more services spread the load or something. It was not this bad before the change. Again, I don't know. I literally don't know. So that's why I'm not out here. I'm not blaming anybody. I am not blaming anyone. I'm not trying to be like, oh, you know, they should have done this, they should have done that, or anything like that. I don't know. I'm not a computer programmer. I don't know anything about video game programming. So I'm just stating my opinion as like somebody who knows a little bit more about marketing, which is like, please don't use your best marketing tool, which is the big coupon of like, hey, everybody, the game is free, when the game is not working. That's my personal opinion. if it takes SSG till like Christmas to solve this problem, like that sucks that it takes half a year to solve the problem, but the problem gets solved and I'm happy. Should just delete the entire game and turn it into Frog Fractions? Dude, what a game. Oh, Frog Fractions. Here you go. How low can you go?
Statues break apart.
This is part of the place not working the patch, like Will-O-Wisps are invisible in certain spells. Will-O-Wisps are visible on my screen.
A group of uniformed strangers appears before you.
I'm gonna open my window. It's like crazy hot in here, but it's cool outside. I don't know why. It's warm in here.
I anticipated. I knew that following you into this tomb would lead us straight to the key to the Mithril.
The figure smiles widely, rotting teeth protruding from his desiccated.
You'll lose a big portion of the player base. Yeah, but they'll come back.
Reckless mortals fell straight into.
Here's the thing: everybody that quits playing DDO will come back to play DDO.
Fortunate that you
when the
were
lag
able
is
to
fixed.
overcome the statue's power.
I am very confident in this, which is the reason why I tell people take a break when the game is making you mad, because you will come back when the game is fixed. Because we're all going to come back and play DDO when the game is fixed. Because that's why we're all here. That's why there's lots of people in the chat who are like, man, fucking lag. I hope the lag gets fixed. Even though, like, and you see, like, late at night when people should not be playing the game because it doesn't work, and they still are, and they're still forcing themselves into it.
Soon our forces will completely occupy this city. Once I
like 100%, yeah.
Power, I will be unstoppable.
He chokes on his own laugh.
I have no use for dolts such as yourselves, so be gone from here. Expect your demise should we meet again.
Anyway, I'm just chilling.
You are suddenly transported away from the chamber. You find yourself back at the entrance to Ildreneth's tomb.
42k. That's it, right? That's all the quests?
You think about what the Zul
I think it's all the Myth Draenor quests.
It is only a matter of
Cormanthor
time
Elves.
before the Red Wizard's
Boom! That's a
forces
saga,
overtake
baby!
Bringing even more
Time to take level
chaos and
15. Oh
destruction to this
yeah.
land.
Oh
Creaking
yeah.
Footsteps have awakened the creature. It attacks. For now, you must return to the elves' camp. You must find a way to thwart Thay's assault. This city will not fall yet again.
Oh, this is how Wisp looks like it's 7 players for the moment. Oh, that's weird. I had wisps on my screen, so I don't know what's up with that, but I had wisps. So, yeah. Then it's Lamortia time? Yeah. Lamortia's good. Sonic Blast were invisible? Yeah, I maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I just thought the wisps were there. I don't know. And kind of like a spacey afternoon, where my brain was just like kind of melty a little bit. Not instances were live. Let my sub run out after 3 years of active sub, just waiting for the lag to end. And I've said before and say it again, that is totally, like, in my opinion, an acceptable way to handle this situation. I'm playing DDO because I'm a junkie and I can't stay away from the game. But yeah, I'm not out here like judging anybody for like stopping playing the game. That's the play. What do you guys think I did? I spent I spent 13 hours a day over the last 5 days playing Pathfinder because it's fun and I wanted something to do. Past Life Wizard. Did I take that already? You said I took that. Yeah, I did. What do you even take? I guess I could just take Empower. I already have Greater Spell Focus, Evocation. You're gonna play Wrath again? Dude, as I've said before, what I want to do is I want to do a playthrough of Wrath with every single character archetype at least once. So I'm gonna put like a Google Sheets together and then like put all the characters that I've already played and then put like a team listing of what characters I used. So I want to do that. I think it'll be fun. Because then like you can use all the bad archetypes or the things that people say are bad. I'm going to take Empower. And then do I even take Heighten? Hold on. Do you ever take Heighten on this character? Ever? I cast Firestorm. Nope. I'm not taking Heighten for +1 DC. They ain't no way I'm doing that. Oh, I'm lagging. I can't move. I'm like, why aren't I leveling up? It's because I'm lagging. You guys ever play DDO? Anyway. Oh, you think my character looks cool? Guess what? It's the new cosmetic outfit. Isn't it neat? The wings aren't part of the cosmetic outfit, but the armor is pretty cool. There's fire in the shoulders? I didn't even notice there's like fire moving in the shoulders. Like I'm literally on fire. Also, the horse as well. With like the fiery hooves. I'm gonna be honest. This pack is really good. This is a cool cosmetic. I'm saying I can't get it for a few months since I've been claiming your VIP stuff. No, this is a supporter pack, so it's only available until October something. And this is 4,000 DDO points, which you're looking at right here. Yeah, and there's a fire peacock. It's a phoenix. Oops. Oh, god damn it. And check it, you can make a play dead. Oh, it was on the wrong side of the screen. Get back up. There it is. What? Oh, die. Wait for NR new items this year. NR new items? Huh? I need to go to the bank. I'm glad you're able to learn some things about the Epic Destinies. The Epic Destiny video is just something that's meant to be a general introduction. Many people have already pointed out that they're like, yeah, but there's this use case. Shrimp Tom, you didn't mention this use case. The answer is to that I have to that is you are correct. For the most part, I didn't mention all the use cases because there's so many corner cases in DDO. Oh, Night Revels. Yeah. That you can just easily be like DDO's, it's all corner cases all the way down. Okay, Hallowed Castigators, one of the best bracers in the whole game. Healing lore is good. Hallowed Trail, also good. Blessed Vestments. Is that a set bonus that I smell? We got Evocation DCs, we got Radiance, we got this, that's all set. I don't need the Celestial Beacon anymore, so we can replace that entirely. You know what's better than the Celestial Beacon? The Wild Flame. That's got Mythic 4, Fire Lore, Insightful Combustion with all my fire spells. Ooh, that's pretty good. And I'm pretty sure I have a Resplendent Fury in here somewhere. Oh no, do I not have a Resplendent Fury? Oh yeah, it is. It's right here. I'm just blind. Mythic 4, Resplendent Fury. Jeez Louise, man. Put that there. So now we have the Resplendent Fury. So this gives me Insightful Radiance and Insightful Radiance lore. We have the Radiance and Radiance lore here. We have the Wild Flame for the Fire lore.
Combustion and Insightful Combustion with a Mythic 4 as well. We have the set bonus from the Blessed Vestments for the artifact crit and spell power, extra spell DCs, more wisdom, more charisma. We're going to amp up the wisdom and the charisma by putting on a wisdom item. So I have a wisdom 8 spell site Insightful Wisdom helmet. So we're going to slap that bad boy on there. So that goes in here, and that goes in here, and that goes in here, and that goes in here. I have this ring of magical resist, like con, insightful con, physical magical resistance rating. Put that in there. Does the pack come with character bank or shared slots? Shared bank and character slots. The lower tiers is the shared bank. The higher tiers is the character bank. I have no idea why. You know, when SSG brings back the coffers, I wish they do a recolor version like they did with the Night Rebels armors. That'd be kind of neat. I could see that. Is there anything else that I want here? I want some faster movement speed boots, but I just don't have any. I have these boots without a socket in them because I'm stupid. Higher tiers get all of it, yeah. When you buy a higher tier, you get what's in the lower tier as well. That's it. So now, walking around in town, we're kicking it with 330 light spell power and 337 light, 336 fire. God damn, dude. Also, my spellcraft, 65. And now we go here. And we're gonna grab Firestorm and Deathward Mass. So now we have Firestorm and Firestorm. So we can double the Firestorm. And Deathward Mass replaces regular Deathward. And I have another 5th level spell, just throw something in at random. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now, checking DCs. Also, I have more wisdom now, because I didn't have any wisdom. So my wisdom is now 46. So, the DC on Firestorm is 47 outside of Reaper. But wait, wisdom. Yeah, 47. Yeah. And I'm gonna go up here and grab the extra DCs. Actually, I'm gonna do that now. Beautiful. So now my Dragon Breath is DC 39, and it is 50 for reflex saves. I did in a couple months. Left my sub run out. Haven't bought Lamorti or any of the coffers. Yeah, that's fair. 100%. Guys, I didn't buy this. I got it for free. Would I buy this coffer? Yes, but I did get it for free. Kopesh buff? Kopeshes are good. Kopeshes are good. They just haven't had a big raid Kopesh. I've already told this story, but the Wicked Blade was the best melee weapon that I have ever made because people wanted a better melee weapon and they just made a better Kopesh. You had Calamity, which was one of the best weapons they ever made, which is a Kopesh, and then they followed that up with the Wicked Blade in Feywild, which is one of the best weapons they had ever made, and then they made different weapons with different properties. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I will be right back. But Kopeshes are fine. Kopeshes and longswords do the same damage. And you might be like, yeah, but with Kopesh, you need to take a feat. But with Kopesh, I'm getting some water and use the bathroom. But with Kopesh, you're like, I have to take a feat, but I don't have to with longsword. But yeah, you do. You have to take nice training. It's all the same. It's all the same bullshit. It's the same thing. You can just use them the same. It's fine. I'm back. But yes, that's actually the correct answer is Kopeshes don't get any feeder enhancement synergies, neither do longswords. The answer is it's just based on what the weapons are. They just haven't made a raid Kopesh. You can still play Kopeshes. You can just play a ranger and use Kopeshes. I guess technically you could counter and be like, well, religious weapons have longsword, but like, you know, man, I ain't playing a ranger religious weapons. Wait, that's why I AFK'd here. The music is really good in Mr. Runner. Cosmetics change to whatever weapon you want, though. Also, true. If you want Kopeshes, you want your character to look like you have Kopeshes, you can just put a Kopesh cosmetic on. I'm using a Kopesh cosmetic. Why use the real thing when you could just use a cosmetic? Look at it. Look at how sick it looks. I wish I could unhook DDO's camera. I could take so many cool screenshots and thumbnails if I can unhook the camera. Oh, to let you guys know, I'm going to be raiding in my Lord of the Rings Online guild. But speaking of new cosmetics, I was given a copy of the new Lord of the Rings expansion that they launched today. You guys want to see the new cosmetics? Trick question. The answer is yes, you do want to see the new cosmetics. Commas need love. There's a lot of bad weapon types in DDO. Kopesh is not one of them. Okay. Yeah, so I'll show you what it looks like. Where is it? Lotro.com. So this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the Kingdoms of Harad is the new expansion. So we have the Kingdoms of Harad, where Sun and Shadows meet. Kingdoms of Harad stand at a crossroads where their rivalry is sharpening as greater threats gather strength. Gandalf has come with a warning of darkness rising in the south. The Tharduth, ancient servants of Morgoth, rise once more, harnessing power that could unmake the balance in Middle-earth. Rally the kindred of the coins, along with the fierce Mizadi, Shara of renewed Hamat, as rival kingdoms clash and old grudges resurface. From arid wasteland, blighted forests, and perilous ruins, war looms on every horizon. Who will rise to lead the kings of Harad against darkness? Key features. Quests. Level cap increase. You can go there. Quests. You've got 2 quests. Oh, also, it's fully voiced. So this is the first expansion that's fully voiced in Lord of the Rings. So it is fully voiced, which is really crazy. So if you're somebody who is like, dude, I can't fucking read. Well, guess what? You don't have to. It's now fully voiced. Also, there's camels. I get a camel? Yo, look at the little camel. Ooh, it's a little camel. Anyway, it's a camel, dude. I'm excited. Anyway, no new class, no new race, which is the stuff that I care about the most. But what are you going to do? Anyway, I'm going to show off these stuff in game here. I'm going to update my title. Pre-purchase the expansion. Okay. And I have to go here. Sorry, I have to do something real quick. Oop. Nope, not that one. This one. Sorry, you guys. You can't look. You can't see it. I'm so sorry. All right. I now own the Kingdoms of Harad. So let's take a look. No, it's not the password. That was actually me putting in the code. I don't want to get sniped, dude. They gave me a physical code, so I don't want to get sniped. Because I put in the expansion code, and then somebody snipes it out of my fingers. Okay, so now we're going to go here. And now this is So I got 3 new titles. I got the Trailblazer, Vigilant Sentinel, and Leader of the Pride, which is cool. And then I have all the cosmetics. Where are the cosmetics? Level up package, bonus items. Okay, those are the bonus items. Hold on. So I get an item. No, this is my items. These are my items. Okay, hold on. My inventory is a mess. I know. Just give me a second here. That goes here. That goes here. That goes here. That goes here. All right. So the collector's edition stuff we'll take a look at first. Which I don't need this. Which comes with a few things. We have the Vigilant Cobra pet. It's going to be a Cobra pet. So now there's a Cobra. So you can get a little Cobra pet if you want. This is a cosmetic pet. There is a bauble. What's the bauble? Oh. I drop a Cobra and people can interact with it? Oh no, I just drop a Cobra. So I can just put Cobras wherever I want now. It's kind of cool. It's made of like gold too. Look at the shine on that bad boy. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then we have the Camel of the Vigilant Sentinel. There's a new mount, the Camel mount. Camel. I'm inside. I gotta go outside. I can't use the camel inside. Hold on. Hold. We're gonna use the camel, I promise. Afraid we press enter fast on you? Yes, that's literally what I'm afraid of. I am deathly afraid of that. This is not the right way. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know how to leave this area. Whatever, I'm teleporting. I only come in here to do the raids, so I have no idea how to get out. I can't mount up in here either. Fuck. Okay. Is this how I get out? This looks good. This looks like out. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go here. I can go here. It's so embarrassing. I don't know how to get out of this zone. Anyway. All right. Well, there's sand, so the camel will be appropriate. So now we come out here and we drop the camel. I mean, the hands are in the wrong place. But like, oh, look at the run! Look at the camel run! Oh shit! Oh, that's amazing! Oh, look at him go! Oh baby! All right, camel, beautiful. Cosmetic outfit to go with the camel. We have the cosmetic outfit here. So I'm gonna. Do I have an empty slot? Yeah, this outfit. I don't like it. So we have the new cosmetic outfit, which is the Vigilant Sentinel outfit. Which is like not bad. Where's with this one? There we go. So it's not too bad. It's pretty cool. It's green. I mean, you can change the colors of it. I bet this would look pretty good in like a kind of like a seafoam blue sort of thing. I feel like that could look pretty good. So if I throw the outfit on and then we mount up on the camel. I'm not gonna lie. I do be camel riding. It doesn't look bad. I like that the camel's got these like, I don't know. This is for like carrying stuff. It looks like scroll cases to me, but obviously it's not. It's just, wait, are these scroll cases? Oh, maybe, yeah, they are scroll cases. They're totally just, it's carrying scrolls. And I'm a lore master. I got my staff. Hell yeah. Okay, so that is the stuff you get from the collector's pack. Also, my camel is named Slick. Kind of love it. So this one's pretty good. Remember, in Lord of the Rings, you can dye all the armor. So, and there's like 40 colors. So, all right. And then next we have the Ultimate Fan Bundle bonus items. Okay, so this comes with,
Let's get rid of here. Get rid of the cobras. We have the baby camel tome. This is a baby camel pet. Woo! Look at him! Look at the little baby camel pet. Okay, I kind of love it, dude. It's look at the camel. Oh. Okay, it looks bad from the front, but on the side it looks great. And then, what's in the basket? What's this? Place a basket. Who can resist looking to be what's inside? What's in the basket? What's in this basket? Okay, so now I click it. Oh my god, it's a cobra. Oh, and you start dancing with the cobras. Oh, that's kind of fun. You dance with the cobra. Woo. All right, I don't hate it. Now we have Camel of the Golden Lion. We have another camel. Let's take a look at the Camel of the Golden Lion. Ooh, baby. Now that's a camel. Do the camels float? Oh, the camels float. They totally float. It's on the ground now. Oh, do you just float here? I think you just float here. Hold on. Okay, no, it's on the ground. This is a really nice looking camel. Holy shit. All right. And now, because it's... Why is it nighttime? Dude, I want to show off the cool cosmetics. Game? Hey, no problem, dude. It's going to make it night for you. All right. And then lastly... Oh, we also get the milestone recall. Oh, the Golden Passage recall. Oh, you might have noticed. So when I went to recall, I have this like special recall where I drop a banner and I like kneel down. They have recall skill animations now. So that now I have a new one, which is in here somewhere. Milestone Golden Passage. So what does that look like? Oh, it's like you cast a spell. That's kind of interesting. I don't hate it. It's kind of neat. It's like you cast a recall spell. All right, sure. And then lastly, we have the Golden Lion Wardrobe Cosmetic, which comes with the Golden Lion Weapon Aura. So let's take a look at these. Golden Lion Weapon Aura right away. All right, it's going to be on the cosmetic outfit as well. Boop. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep. There it is. Ooh, look at the words. Okay, that's a pretty cool weapon aura. Oh, it's kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sick. As a lore master, I'm a big fan of this for my character. So that's kind of cool. And now let's actually take a look at the outfit itself. We're going to replace this outfit here. All right, here we go. The Golden Lion outfit. Oh, head, cloak. Oh, it's kind of cool. It's like a scout outfit almost. I don't know who the Golden Lions are. I kind of like the short cape. It's like kind of like a half cape and like with a quiver. Doesn't work with this character, but I could see myself using this on like on my hunter, or on like a champion or something. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of sick. Commercials? Don't worry, I'm gonna keep spinning around. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Sentinel at a palace door. I believe that the Golden Lions are some type of sentinel of some kind. Yeah, it's not bad. Also, dude, the texture detail on this armor set is crazy. Look how close I'm getting. Look at the textures. I mean, here is like, okay, but like, look at this texture. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the camel. Right. Get on the camel. Oh, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. Out of the way, scum. I have official Sentinel business to take care of. It's hard to steer down the road. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. What's this camel called? This camel is named Leo. So Slick is the regular camel and Leo is the expensive camel, which makes sense. Look at him. Also, look at that face. Don't you love that? Look at that face. Come on, look at the camel's face. You can look him right in the teeth. You can look him right in the teeth. That's funny. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I have to go raid. Where am I? There it is. That goes back in there, and 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 that goes back in there. I think it's everything. All right, cool. I play on Peregrine. Peregrine is the server I play on. Imagine if the camel could just be chewing. It's a good looking outfit. I don't even know what my hunter looks like. I'm playing hunter tonight. Oh, I forgot the clown costume. I forgot I left my character wearing a clown costume. I did this as a joke. And I got myself. That's so funny. Yeah, but you can just transfer your characters. It's no big deal. Because my other characters have like outfits, you know? Like my captain has like an outfit. This is the raid set from Durin's Fall or whatever it's called. Where you fight the Balrog. You got this. I got my dwarf guardian. Looks kind of bad actually. I got my mariner. You can tell this guy sails the high seas. Yar. And then this character. Whoops. Show up to raid that way? Yeah, I should. No, I gotta flex on everybody with the new cosmetics, okay? I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's very important for me to flex on the haters, so we're gonna do that. I mean, they're not haters, but yeah. What's this? There we go. Oh, I failed. I failed the raid. Okay, hold on. So I have all this stuff now. So of my outfits, I don't think I have anything impactful. I have the starter gear outfit. Cool. I have this outfit, which kind of it's okay. This outfit's real bad. And then I have this outfit, which is also real bad. So I think we're gonna slam some outfits here and just see how it looks on the dwarf. Oh, and the cloak. The cloak. Yep, the cloak. Ooh, I actually don't really like the cloak or the helmet. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. And then, yeah, it's not too bad. And then the other outfit, it's like kind of, I feel like you need to be taller for this one. I really feel like you need to be taller for this one, so it doesn't fit as well. And the other one, let's slam it in here. New. Honestly, this one looks great. I really, really like this one. It fits on the hunter. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder how it dies. Like how well it looks when you dye it. Oh, yeah. The cosmetics are very pretty. I'm a very special boy, so SSG gave me the ultimate. Cool. This one looks great, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm showing it off right now. Yeah, the camels look really good, by the way. We're just with a better dwarf model. Yeah, I actually really like it with the dwarf model. I think it looks good. It's really dark in the raid, but it's not too bad. I do need to get my weapons out. I also need to change up the aura. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out the weapon aura. So, oh, there's also this golden earring that goes up to level 150. It has scaling stats up to 150. Is this better than my fucking earrings? What is this? Hold on. Okay. I am streaming, but it's on Twitch, so it's a little different. Okay, hold the heckin' what the heck? Is this better than mine? It's got similar crit. I lose physical mastery, but more agility. We pick up 1200 might and the will. And fate? Yeah. No, the Discord doesn't come through. It's all silent. Okay, this is crazy to me. This is free. Do I just use it because it's better? Do I just like, okay, so this comes with the big expansion. It gives you 25% XP all the way up to level 150. So if you buy the expansion, not only do you get a level boost up to 150, but every character you make on that account forever gets one of these earrings. It gives you a 25% XP boost. So the next character you want to levels up 25% faster. That's really good. Which one's, is it better than, which one's this one? The Bright Umbari earring? Oh, it's strictly better than that one. That's not even a contest. Oh my god. That's sweet. Gotta pack up though, get the rest of this. So we gotta get, I need my weapon. I need this. I need this. All right, cool. Overall, looks good. I didn't put on the weapon aura. Oh, also, so I'm raiding today. I am playing as Yellow Hunter. Yellow Hunter is a debuff specialization. So it's pretty much what I'm doing here is I'm just debuffing people. So unlike the regular Hunter, which is like a like kind of like a range spec that is all about like dealing massive damage, this character is specifically about debuffing. I actually quite like it. I think it's a lot of fun. And I've enjoyed it quite a lot personally. That being said, I also know that some people don't love it. Still all about traps? Not really. They actually really disincentivize the, or like, not disincentivize, but they kind of diminished a lot of the trapping element of it. It used to be really heavy into traps, and there are still traps. You can get the triple trap, you can get all the other stuff. But for raiding, they kind of just left those things as stuff you can take if you're not raiding. Yeah, the current PvP spec is the other hunter, the blue hunter. Blue hunter is a the PvP spec because blue hunter, I'm dying. Excuse me. Blue hunter, you can now, it's basically a melee ranged hybrid where the idea is you apply a bunch of bleeds and then pop them. So you're constantly like doing melee attacks and ranged attacks. As a result, Blue Hunter is stupid disgusting in the moors. Alternative to Yellowberg or LM? Correct. Yep. So right now we have a yellow lore master and a yellow hunter instead of a burglar. So I'm replacing a burglar right now. Yep. Yeah. You can also play Yellow Mariner as well. Although Yellow Mariner is the most complicated. I believe with the expansion, Mariner is receiving a few changes. To make it like a little bit more friendly, but yeah, the detector ad blockers. I don't care. But yeah, overall, it's pretty cool. I will say that the way that they redid the Yellow Hunter, I do a lot more damage than your average like support spec, which is kind of neat. I'm also getting like murked. So I'm gonna try not to think about that. Oh yeah, the thrash. I ate the thrash twice. I'm bad. I'm balding. Let's do this. Yoink. But yeah, it looks like there's a lot going on. It's mostly because I've been lazy and I haven't set up my proper settings on the side here, which I really should do at some point. And also keep eating the thrash. Am I in the tank group? Yes, I'm in the tank group. But the trick with Yellow Hunter and what makes them special is they kind of just do more damage than a burglar or a lore master. So like a lore master is going to do a lot more healing and has more crowd control options, and burglars have a couple more debuffs, but hunters just do the most damage straight up. And so that's one of the reasons why I'm playing Hunter. It's because you can kind of play like that, and it also kind of fills up that burglar role because you don't have the same debuffs to increase the amount of damage a monster is taking. Instead, you are just hitting it yourself. The only thing that I would say that's kind of weird about the way that the Yellow Hunter kind of performs is you do want to be in melee a lot. One of the best skills you get is Low Cut, which what it does is it gives you 3 focus whenever you use it, and it gives you 1 bonus focus, which is basically like the resource that the Hunter uses. It gives you 1 bonus focus whenever you hit an enemy, or is a 25% chance. But the thing is, that's per enemy. It's not when you use the skill. It's for every enemy you hit, you have a 25% chance to get like 1 extra bonus focus. So as a result, as long as I'm hitting multiple enemies, I can constantly be getting bonus focus. And it's not too bad. Just gonna heal everybody up. Wrong button. Yeah, so I'm constantly just like belting AoE damage, just like AoE, AoE, AoE. And hitting targets as much as I can. I've been tempted to get ways to generate even more melee, like focus while in melee to do even more damage. But, I've been thinking about it. I need more crit for sure to do more damage. Also, my DPS stats are not fully done. I focus on everything else first. So I have the finesse, and I just don't have my crit and physical mastery maxed. But that's mostly because I just need more, I need to upgrade my items. So I need more runes and stuff. We're working on it bit by bit. We're getting there. But yeah, overall, I will say I'm enjoying it and having quite a lot of fun. It's not for everybody though. I will say Yellow Hunter is kind of weird. Usually when you play Yellow Hunter, you're going to be playing like, or like Hunter, you're just like a pure DPS. So I don't think we have any Hunters. I think I'm the only one. But you're generally going to like pure DPS. And so when they added the option to play as like a debuffing / CC spec, I think a lot of people that play Hunter were naturally like, huh, like, I don't want that. Which makes sense. If I was a DPS player and somebody was like, hey, do you want to go like crowd control? Like, no. It's like if somebody's like a Fury warrior and you're like, hey, do you know how to play Prot? That person is going to stare at you and be like, huh? You mean Fury? Arms? I can play arms. You want to play DPS? No problem. So yeah. This boss fight's pretty cool. If you've never seen it. So this is the first boss of Temple of Utug-Bur. So basically, this boss Kulkorth, you damage him down to 90%, and then he starts summoning these wolves. So there's going to be 2 wolves, or not wolves. There's a jackal and a lion, and the idea is that we just need to make sure we're killing everybody. Each thing has their own mechanics. Kulkorth's mechanics are that he will target somebody, and he will do like this crazy distributed damage attack and a slow. Wait, does he have the slow? Hold on. No, he doesn't have the slow. It's tier 2. Oh, never mind. Hold on. This is easier. Or harder. Sorry. The mechanics change in tier 3 where one of his attacks is different. I have to remember it. He will target somebody and then he does a distributed attack on that person. So you just need to make sure you're with the rest of the team when that distributed attack hits you. But also he has an effect called Burning Up where he causes everybody to start burning and everyone then explodes and drops a puddle under their feet. So when that happens, we basically like group up and we drop the puddles together and then we get away from the puddles. It's also a lot of damage, so it's really important to make sure we're healing and to keep the debuffs on Kulkorth constantly. So I'm going to make sure I'm keeping him debuffed 100% of the time so he doesn't get any extra damage. Then he has 2 animals, a jackal and a lion. The jackal has an aura that doubles the damage of everything around it, and the lion has an aura that reduces the damage that everything takes by 90%. So you have to split them up. The thing is, neither the jackal nor the lion are too terribly difficult to deal with. The problem is Kulkorth. if the Jackal gets too close to Coolcorth, and then Coolcorth uses his burning up ability, everybody dies because it does a percentage of your health. So doing double it is too much of a burn. And so we just have to basically keep the Jackal away from Coolcorth at all times. The problem is the Jackal and the boss Coolcorth have a stacking debuff. So the tanks have to constantly be swapping the debuff back and forth between the different players. So they have to be swapping the two of them, which means the Jackal and Coolcorth are going to be going past each other, not all the time, but pretty regularly throughout the fight. So it's important to, like, you have to wait for the burning up to happen. And then once the burning up goes through, okay, now we swap because it's on cooldown because we're not going to be using the thing. So, yeah. And then the lion is pretty easy. So pretty much we just like separate stuff out and then kill it. It's not too complicated, but there's basically like, you'll have the tank or like the one tank over here and one tank over here, and they basically just trade things back and forth, and then the DPS have to hit stuff. And we have to do it step by step by step. So it's, you damage Coolcorth to 90%, then you take the animals to 75, then Coolcorth to 75, then the animals to 50, then Coolcorth to 50, then animals to 25, then Coolcorth to 25, then you kill the animals, then you kill Coolcorth. Once anything gets to like a 25% mark, it just becomes immune and you can't damage it anymore. Yeah, overall, pretty simple fight on the surface, but there's a lot of stuff that happens. Fun fact, this fight's actually, in my opinion, easier on the higher tier, because on tier 2, or like when you're doing tier 3, there's a couple more mechanics you have to deal with. But one of the cool things is the animals are completely and fully stunnable. So you can stun them whenever you want. They are bosses, but you can just be like, oh, stun, knock them out. You can interrupt them. You can do whatever you want. So if an animal, like the lion has a mechanic where he will run to somebody and basically kill them if they don't get away. So what you can do is on tier 3, if I'm watching as a CC'er and I see the lion run at somebody, I can just go blink, distracting shot, and now it's done. It can't do anything. So really, really cool. Huge fan of that. And I really like the way that functions. No matter where they are, I can just instantly knock it out and I don't have to worry about it. The problem is on tier 2, they still have those mechanics, but they have an effect called, it's not immunity, it's like adaptability, where you can only use each type of crowd control one time. So if I stun the lion one time, it is now immune to stuns for the rest of the fight. So as the fight goes on, the creatures are more and more immune to more and more crowd control effects, to the point where you can't do anything to them and you kind of just have to avoid them. So you have to hope that your DPS or your healers or whoever are paying attention and they know that the lion is standing next to them about to murder them. So like, the reason why I think it's kind of easier on the higher tier is on the higher tier, I can just like click on somebody, or I can be like, oh, I'm watching, it's my job, and pay attention to it. But yeah. So that's kind of like the complicated part about that, is that it's a little different. Anyone else have the outfit? Double checking. No. You have a brawler? Oh yeah, it's Mike. No, although that's a crazy mask. I don't know you can get that mask. Also, I love being a dwarf because you have to look up at all the stupid ass humans and elves. Like I'm going first person, I have to be like, it's an elf, look how tall he is. At least I can still look down at the hobbits though. Ha. Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, cool fight. We are currently delayed because somebody is missing slightly, but yeah, so I'm just chilling. A new expansion coming out. It's also exciting. It's bringing a lot of people back to the game, because whenever there's a new expansion, people get pretty pumped about that. Okay, currently I have the Aura of the Dead City on my crossbow. If I put this on here, oh no, I don't want that. I want this to go there. Outfit this. There it is. Look at the words. It's kind of neat. I don't know if it's good, but it's a really cool weapon aura. It's really distinct.
Anyway, I can't claim that this actually is good, but I like it on the Lore Master for sure, and like the Lore Master staff. I'll probably have to like make an alt just so I can grab an extra one, because I believe these are bound to account. The weapon auras, please tell me they're bound to account. Okay, I'll have to like make some alts and delete them so I can farm the weapon auras over. I think it would be cool to have these on all my weapons on Lore Master. So it's like the words like Elvish coming out of my weapons. I kind of love it. Or Sindarin, I think is the language. Why do I know that? Lord of the Rings, man. But yeah, new expansion's looking good, so I'm excited about it. I think it'll be good for a lot of people who haven't played in a while. It's a big culmination of a story, because basically this game is really, really big. Oh, do you guys remember several hours ago where I talked about how I like the older 3.5 drawings in Dungeons & Dragons compared to the newer ones, because I find the newer ones are very obviously animated on a computer, but the older ones looked like they could have been drawn in world. Like somebody in world could have drawn that with their fingers, if that makes sense. This is what I'm talking about. So the map for Breeland looks like this, which is very detailed, kind of. I can't tell where the Chetwood starts and ends. It's kind of a big mush. But there's like kind of some detail here. There's like forest here. It's darker. You know, it looks okay. But this is like pixel perfect accurate to the way the land looks. But the old maps look like this. And I personally think this looks 1,000 times better. I know, obviously, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people might prefer the really hyper detailed where it's like this is the exact topography of the land. But to me, this is like a map that somebody in the world has. So like you, the player, have a physical map and you're looking and like, here's my little mountains and here's the river. And it's like an approximation of what it's supposed to look like. Like, look at the little cows that are drawn on the map. There's no cows here. Where are my cows? Where are the farms? In fact, there are 2 farms here. Where are the farms? That's right. Here, there's a farm here, and there's a farm right here. And there's also a whole farm here, but it's not drawn on the map. You can't see the farms on the map. Yeah, so in my opinion, I think this art style is significantly better than the newer art style. And so like I understand why they're drawing stuff like this, because I think, you know, it looks pretty cool overall, but I much prefer this art style where it's like it's this parchment sort of style where they're just drawing over top of it and you have these like just general ideas of what's around. I don't know. Much bigger Lotro fans than most. Lorraine is pretty high tier iceberg for that. Yeah, true. I didn't check the modern maps. I guess they did change the map style with Dunland. So this was earlier. When did they change the style? When did they change the style? Was it Moria? Hold on. Yeah, Moria is when they changed the style. This is the original Moria map. Again, they're eventually going to re-roll this and replace it with something else. But I think these maps look good. Like the Silvertine loads. What is it? Oh, there's mining tracks here. I guess this is the mining section. Yes, it is. There's a huge mining area with like a whole bunch of... There's like a big machine in the center here, or a big like mining platform, which looks cool. And then the waterworks. It's like it's just water with a big wheel over here. You go to the big wheel. I don't know, man. To me, it's like looking at the old art is cool. Look, there's like there's a drink stain on the map. Oh, I love that. There's like a cup stain on the map. I don't know. To me, I think the art's really cool. Apparently this cup stain is everywhere. So I guess it's not that special. It's here as well. But I never noticed. I actually just never noticed that there was a cup stain on the maps. It's kind of cool. Lothlorien looks really pretty. They redid Mirkwood. Ugh. Ugh. What about Rohan? Ugh. This one's okay. It's still got like the kind of parchmenty sort of look to it. That was the other thing. So in the game, there are deeds you can do. And these are literally just like, kind of like achievements from like WoW, where you like might go to an area and do a thing. So if I go to the Herodwaith and I go to Urash Dar. So we have like Urash Dar here. So I don't know much about Urash Dar. I don't know much about Harad and those places. If you do all the deed to find all these locations,
you get Scout of Urashdar as a title. And you also get some Virtue XP, which is like a stat thing you can like rank up and level up, which is kind of cool. But you might be like, I don't know much about the history of this place. So it's kind of weird. Guess what? You can learn it in-game. Discovering Urashdar. So I can mouse over it. Explore friendly settlements, structures and canyons, and other important interests of the Urashdar in the Ikorban Valley. What's Ub-Nashir? So I mouse over it. The settlement of Ub-Nashir, tucked into a narrow canyon north of the stone keep of Morash, is populated mostly by brigands and highwaymen who have nowhere else to turn. By necessity, they have become protectors of the few folk who remain in Urashdar. So this is like the town. Neruzig. From the small campsite, the people who remain in Urashdar maintain a watch on the newly opened crevice at Utugbur, behind which terrible evils lurk. And Utugbur. Recent quakes ripped open a fissure in a formerly solid cliff face, altering the course of the river and revealing the doorstep of Utugbur, a stone structure kept secret for untold years. None still live who remember the making of this place, and now a sensation of great evil grips the hearts of any who approach. I like that they just give you story about these things, so you can just learn more about elements of the story. I think that's really cool. Like similarly, like Erd Lewin. So if I go like, where's this one of these completed deeds? So like Places of the Dwarves, the Silver Deep Mine. It can tell you the Silver Deep is a hall that was abandoned long before it was completed. The discovery of the ancient elf ruins and a troll prompted Thorin and Gandalf to seal it off. Isn't that neat? Did you just learn something about the video game because you decided to go explore and the game is going to give you more information? I like text in games, and I feel like there's something lost to me for all the people that just don't appreciate text as much in video games. I know that sounds really stupid, but let me finish. I know a lot of people like to have all their games fully voice acted, and they want to have everything read to them, but voice acting is expensive, and getting stuff voice acted and then localized in all the languages that you need is expensive. And so, whereas just writing stuff is way cheaper. So for me, I always find it difficult when, you know, this is going to come back to Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate 3 is a really, really good game, but playing Wrath of the Righteous just reaffirmed to me why I like text-based games. There is like 50 times more text in Wrath of the Righteous, so I can learn so much more about the world and the characters and the things that are going on because it's all text. But a lot of people want everything like read to them. Everybody wants voice acting, and not that voice acting is bad. Voice actors should get paid. I think voice acting is good and has its place, but like the push to have everything voice acted, or the number of people who will vocally complain and be like, well, I'm not going to play this game unless it has voice acting, is like, as somebody who doesn't read, okay, which, like, by the way, like I don't read books. I understand why people are like have reservations about reading a lot in a video game. I don't read books either. But shit, man, it's cool. It's cool to be able to read stuff. So I have in the Saturday, but I want to get some DDO and relax on a long day. Did you swap to Lotra because DDO is lag? It's raid night. It's raid night. And unfortunately, we had a no-show. So we are now replacing the no-show. And I'm just trying to fill time. Say the words in your head. What I like that they do with Wrath of the Righteous, I'm not trying to just like jerk off Wrath of the Righteous the entire session here. But the reason why that game does so well, in my opinion, or in my eyes, is because when you meet a new character, especially if they're important, they are voiced. So the first time you meet somebody, their first conversation is fully voice acted. But then the 50, 100 billion lines of text they have after that are not voice acted, but you know what they sound like. And you know the cadence of their speech and how they talk. Are they some like, you know, was it like some kind of smarmy Southwestern person? Or are they some type of like slick talking New Yorker? I don't know. But you can learn. And then you hear that voice in your head when you read the rest of the text. It's cool. It's genius. But anyways, I'm just... reading is not that bad. But I understand why people don't like to read. I get it. You're still listed as playing DDO? I shouldn't be. It should be Lord of the Rings. Oh, I am. You are correct. I thought I updated that. I literally changed it here. And it just swapped back to DDO. Cool. I literally typed in Lord of the Rings Online. I hit the category. It swapped to DDO. There it goes. Sorry about that. I did not want to be streaming in the DDO category. But yeah. Anyways, I think our last person is here, so we're gonna get ready in just a second here. Am I still ranking up my virtues? Oh, my honor's maxed. Infidelity, tolerance, determination. Okay, that's all maxed. We're good.
Quest completed.
Oh my god, Horse just resubscribed. Yo, Horse, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. 49 months is a long time, so I'm very grateful. I hope you're doing very well. I hope all is treating you well. I hope everything is going good in your life. And I don't want to hear otherwise if it's not. So thank you. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. I know it's kind of boring. We're just sitting here, just chilling. Oh, you know what we can look at? Here. Blindness. I don't know if there's a dark mode on paint. But anyways, baby names. Canada, or StatsCan, released an infographic about the most popular baby names in 2024 in Canada. So for boys, it was Noah at #1, with Liam and Theodore coming in after that. And then Leo, William, Oliver, Lucas, James, Benjamin, and Thomas. With the girls, Olivia beating out Oliver. Then Charlotte, then Emma. Amelia, Sophia, Sophia and Sophia? Fuck that. Dude, are you kidding? Oh, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, my.
Hey, streamer, looking for my dear lizard friend at Ludacris.
Yeah.
Have you seen him YN? He ran when he saw at Fairy PLS Sag.
Oh, that sucks. I haven't seen him ever, and I ain't telling you nothing. Anyway, looking more stuff. Zorawar, sick name. An increase in ranking, I love that. Weston, Roman, common name. Laney, Fatima, Adeline. People are naming their kids Lydia. Isn't that literally one of the villains from Breaking Bad? Oh, and then Flower Girls. From 1991 to 2024, many flower names for girls shot up in popularity. So 1991. Wow, look at the flower. What? Willow went from 1099 to rank 67. Violet went from 1167 to rank 17 in terms of people naming their kids. People naming their kids Lily, Rose, Rosalie. Briar. Don't name your kid Briar. Short and sweet. From 1991 to 24, many one-syllable boy names became more common. Oh. James, Jack, Miles, Luke, Bo, Kai, Max, Finn, Sam, and Jax. Look at that. In fact, James has never gone out of style. It has ranked among the top 35 boy names every single year from 1991 to 2024. Yes, it's an infographic from StatsCan. I decided I would share that. But yeah, I can share that with you. Here you go. Strim, top Canadian streamer name. Yeah, I don't think I was going to be named Strim, but yeah. Never volunteer a raid program for a friend months later. This will be asking you for majors and get angry if you don't. Yeah, that's why if you're ever gonna, this is the main reason why when people ask me for help, it's not for long-term projects. It's like moving a thing. Because once it's moved, it's done. It's nice. That, and also I don't have any skills like that. I don't have any programming skills. So if somebody asked me to program something, I would be like, no problem. And just start like doing this. Just like doing the, go to the hackertyper.com or whatever. Anyway. We have all the people here. And oh, someone's car is going off. Yeah, we're almost there. Feature creep and told them to get 3 readers. That's so funny. Made those changes, yeah. Amazing. Dude, feature creep is such a, like, feature creep is such a huge problem, and I think that it affects so many people a lot more than they think. Like, watching a project just balloon and explode into something like so much bigger than it was like intended to be in the first place, that is something that, like, I think not a lot of people realize how dangerous that is and devastating that is to like productivity or like to different types of projects. Also, we're starting the raid. It's raid time! Hell yeah! So as a reminder, we're fighting this guy, Coolcorth. And then when Coolcorth dies, minor rent will be up 100% of the time for me. And now the ads are up, so now we're just gonna start slamming them. Gotta get the debuffs present. So debuff them, and basically I have to like focus and then switch targets all the time. Gonna heal myself. And then we hit this guy and boom, debuff this guy back to here. And I'm just hitting the bosses. They're swapping. Okay, don't burning up, don't burning up. Okay, good. You're all set. Oh. Look at this stupid puddle. I hate that it's like a red fog. That's so annoying to me. Let me get out of this. Also, everybody died, and I can't do anything about it. I can't help any. What are the gray squares about? So it depends. If it's a gray square, it's a friendly thing, so I might not pay attention to it as much. It's the red puddles that you don't want to stand in. The boss will pick somebody and he'll call out their name. They get hit with a distributed attack that deals damage to them and everybody around. And then it will also drop a puddle on the ground that has like that red fog that we have to get out of. Unfortunately, it's like red on brown. And because the Sandstorm Games Lord of the Rings Online developers hate colorblind people, that's the only reason I can think of at this point. Everything is always red on brown. They just hate colorblind people. So that's why they do it. I can't think of any other reason why they're doing this like this every single time. Somebody was asking me, like, oh, what about Guild Wars 3 and their colorblindness? Guild Wars 3, or not Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 didn't have colorblindness settings, so I had to go into NVIDIA and actually use like my NVIDIA drivers to change the colors of my whole system to be able to see stuff in Guild Wars 2. My favorite was in Elder Scrolls Online, where you could just change the color of the ground effects. So I could just be like, oh, danger, I can just change it to blue, and now I can see it. Bring back bullying? True. Also, what's up, Epic? How you doing? Upload a Python script, told to make the changes. True. Just gonna hit him with a barbed arrow because I can. DPS, boy. Now we combat focus, debuff the ads, they're taking more damage. Actually don't really need to do AoE against these guys. Or
burning. Debuff the boss. But yeah, if you ever see like a gray circle, you don't have to care about it whatsoever. Another swap in. Debuff these guys. And I'm just gonna shoot this guy. Burning up. Heal self. Debuffing boss. Yeah, the fact that ESO lets you change the colors was so sick. I love that. Okay. Debuffing boss. Confounding. There we go. Now we just go on the boss. Oh, I guess there's no distributed in tier 2. It's just getting out. I thought there was a distributed here. It's been a while since I've done the tier 2. Let me just move to the side. We're gonna drop the thing here. I'm arranged so I can just keep dealing damage. And I just have to pay attention to the boss when he like yells your name. Also, I gotta get away from the boss. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was good. I'm gonna debuff the boss. I know I'm not talking as much. It's mostly because I honestly have not played a lot of Hunter, and so I have to like kind of focus a little bit because I'm like, what do I do? What do my buttons do? But for the most part, it's not too bad. There's a way too high for my taste. Minus 20,000. Yeah, that's why I have percentages on. Again, I don't mind the big numbers. For me, it doesn't matter. But again, I do understand why some people don't like it, but I just don't really care too much. I'm dead. Rip. My health just went down and I died. It was very sad. I'm up. That's a bad burn. That's also dead. Basically, somebody was chased by the jackal there. And so they ran to the boss. And the wolf then gets to the boss and buffs the boss, doubles their damage, and then the burning up kills everybody. Not a fan of it. Was a good high. Yeah. If I actually go into my inventory, you'll notice I have 84,000 health. And I have 194,000 crit and 718,000 or 178,000 physical mastery. But the thing is, I don't care because it's all granular, right? The reason I don't mind the big numbers is because it means that if I get an item and it has 9423 crit and I get another item that's like 9487, it's a smaller, more granular change. So an upgrade in one piece of gear might not feel as impactful, but an upgrade of a whole gear set becomes a lot more impactful. And I find that one of the things that gets me about like smaller numbers is that you have to get to these bigger numbers eventually because you can't have those granular changes over time unless you have the big numbers. Like if we look at DDO, going from items having 13 main stat in like Sharn to 15 or in some cases 16 main stat like they have now, it's a really big deal. It's really, really big, the amount of stats that you get. And so, because it's such a small number that every single increase is pretty massive. And so I understand why some people like the lower numbers, but any amount of power creep immediately makes the number problem like slightly worse. So again, I understand. I'm not out here being like, oh, I think that big numbers are good and like they're better than small numbers because big numbers are more fun. again, it's exclusively for me just a numbers problem of like, I'm okay with the numbers being big. It doesn't bother me. I've never been bothered by that. Being able to make smaller, more granular changes to DPS is nice. I'm really just shooting. Oh, there we go. Now we can shoot the boss. Like, I want to do damage to the boss. Debuff these guys. Back to boss. It's the remembering to debuff stuff that's the hard part. Not that it's actually challenging. It's just different on this type of character. The way that I apply my debuffs is I have to... No, go away. But I have to use one of my abilities that gives me like bonus stats, or it gives me like my focus, my resources back. But then the first skill I use after using that ability allows me to apply the debuff to the entire group, or anything that I hit afterwards, the next skill. So I have to like prep it basically. So it's kind of weird in terms of how the debuff application happens. That being said, it's not bad at all. It's cool. I like the fact that there's like kind of a play in terms of when I actually want to use my resources. Bashes the middle, get away. And I didn't debuff the boss because I was spacing. Whoops. Well, in Diablo 3, they just truncate everything, right? Yeah, like in Diablo 3, they just go like 300M, 300B, or whatever. They just cut it all off, which I think is interesting. I don't think that's actually the worst way to do that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's kind of cool. It gets rid of all the numbers that you don't need to see, and it also makes you feel good. So when you see like a T, you're like, I did 1 trillion damage. I'm God now. Turn off damage numbers in games I like to play, the 2 immersion breaking. Yeah, it depends on which one it is. So like in ESO, I make sure to leave the damage numbers on because I like that I can see the damage numbers all the time. But I also don't hate on people who like don't like to see that sort of stuff. Like for them, as you mentioned, it's like immersion breaking. It makes sense to me. Not everybody wants to be able to see the damage numbers all the time. Like there's some games where you like really want to see the damage numbers just because it's like a big part of it. Like a fighting game. Combat focus, debuffing the boss. Not a fighting game, sorry. I can't even do damage to this guy. We just can't currently do any damage right now. Please get this guy out of here. I want to do damage, please. Okay, good. Okay, run. Alright, Coolcorth is the DPS target now. Apologies again that I'm not talking that much. I am like super focused. This is when I get this done. Here's the numbers you can actually observe in combat you're involved in. Yeah, again, I think there's definitely like relevant moments for the DPS. Any game where the amount of damage that you deal is a relevant statistic, I think that it's really, in my personal opinion, I think it's really important to have that. I think it's important to have the damage numbers. So for example, when I play any MMORPG, I like having the damage numbers because I want to be able to see how much damage I'm doing and to be able to get a sense of like how the fight is going as I'm going through it. So what I mean by that is like, when I play like Destiny 2 as an example, for me, I like to be able to see my damage numbers because then I can go like, oh, I'm doing like X amount of damage. I'm doing a certain thing. Oh my god, the roar. This is like not good. All the animals are just like together. That's really annoying. Okay, debuffing. Debuffing to Mock. Got the major rents. He's taking damage. He's going down. Here we go. And now we're on the boss. And now we're burning up. And that's it. We're done. Fight's over. I never played an MMO where I was immersed. I shall attend to it in so, I agree with you actually with when it comes to immersion in MMORPGs. MMORPGs are too fabricated as video games to be immersive, I find. Also, what's up, Runt? How you doing? How are you? I think I'm the only person in the world that's playing Yellow Hunter. There's good reasons for that. It's not as good as Burglar or Lore Master, but when you don't have a Burglar, you got to do something. Woo! But welcome back to the stream team. Pretty super. Fantastic day. Glad to have you. But yeah, I agree. I think MMOs are like pretty bad when it comes to immersion because most MMOs have like really formulaic, simple quests. Where it's like, hey, some orc stole my pants. Can you go kill 70 of them and get it back? And you're like, okay, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, so for me, when it comes to other games, that's one reason why I like Lamortia so much, is because there were parts of playing through the Lamortia expansion where I forgot I was playing an MMORPG and I thought it was like playing a real video game. Oh, do you know numbers comment? All right, hold on. Don't tell me to read. I'm a gamer, man. I need a game. I don't want to have to read things. Can we just have all of the Twitch chat go text to speech? That'd be horrible. Could you imagine what a cacophony that would be if every single comment was read out by text to speech? But you'd have to have it so you'd have several bots running at the same time. So like when one person types a message, a bot starts talking. But when another person types a message, another bot starts talking. And another person types a message and like at the same time. So it just becomes this like unlistenable hellhole. Anyway. I remember this, but years ago, started watching. My main issue with DDO is numbers. Charisma plus two charisma is awesome. How does a new player cope with the distance and numbers while both are good? Because I think people are capable of understanding the context of different things. You understand, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a video game that not every single person is going to be excited about doing the math and figuring out like what the best. What the best damage tools are, what's the best way to do to like maximize the numbers. Not everybody's gonna like doing that. Some people do. Oh, I didn't have to get into melee. I really shouldn't be in melee. I gotta go. But yeah, it's a I shouldn't get into the melee with that boss. The crypt champions, if you get into melee with them, they gain increased damage. So I shouldn't go into melee, even though it's better for me. But yeah, I think that's, as I said, one of the reasons why a lot of people just don't like MMOs in general, or not MMOs, but games where you can like build your own characters, because a lot of people just don't want to have to do that. Like Lord of the Rings Online kind of has character building. There's like a tree that you can use, and you can like customize your legendary weapon and take on your legendary powers. But the thing is, most people are going to go onto a Discord or go somewhere and go, hey, anybody got a blue guardian tree and legendaries? and then people post them, and then they go, okay, thanks. And then most people kind of just use the same thing because, as is the case with a lot of MMORPGs or things, it's like the illusion of choice. You could pick anything you want, but some of the things are a little bit... Nope, don't pull that. Woo! Some things are a little bit better than other things, and that's just gonna be the case. There's no real way around that. Don't give us that power. Oh, yeah, don't worry. Wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Ah, shit. This guy came to me. So the Crypt Champion gets a buff for every nearby player. And, yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Hopefully the tank can handle it over there. I'm not helping them. I turn off the damage settings. Yeah, I can see that. Well, okay, so I actually don't know this. Does Fallout 76 have dungeons and raids? Is that a thing? I just assume every MMO has dungeons and raids, but I actually don't know. And you've played a lot more Fallout 76 than I have. Deadshot. Is it like world boss events, or is it like you go in and you do a raid? Yeah, where like a big mob spawns and everybody kind of fights it, right? It's a raid area for anyone that wants to join in. Okay, I gotcha. Big expansion of the year. I'm expecting more traditional dungeons and raids. That's kind of cool. I know a lot of people are upset with some of the changes that Destiny has made recently, and I understand that from the perspective of like there definitely is like a shift in terms of the style of content that's coming out. But like the thing is, I'm gonna be honest, as somebody who's been a longtime Destiny player, the thing that keeps me hooked on games is systems. As a systems guy, like content's whatever. You play a quest one time or a raid one time, it's not going to be good enough to hold your attention, or at least not for me. It's not going to be good enough to hold my attention. I need the systems. I really get excited when it's like, oh, there's a buff to this class, and I'm like, ooh, now I can play every single quest in the entire game I've already done, but now with a new class. Ooh, oh, they nerfed this thing. Uh-oh, now we got to play something different. Now we got to go and do the hard, dirty work of like, you know, getting on the ground and starting sifting around for like the try to find what the new thing is to replace, you know, the old hotness. Uh-oh, I'm getting out. For me, I think that's very, very cool. And so in Destiny right now, even though some people aren't as jazzed about some of the content that's come out, the actual like systems and the character customization and all of the fun toys that we have right now are so sick. You can make so many cool builds. I've made so many amazing builds in that game recently, and I've just had so much fun with it. And I don't know, for me, that's what I like. You know, some people, they like the Lego box at home. You know, where you got like just like the big bin of miscellaneous Lego pieces, just some big Rubbermaid clear plastic container, or hard plastic like opaque container that's just full of different Lego from like millions of years, and all the neighborhood kids like pulled all their Lego together. To me, that's like I don't, when it comes to actual real Lego, I hate that. When it comes to stuff like characters in an MMORPG, oh dude, I love that. It was serious, but no, Fallout single player game. Yeah, well, I imagine that like most of Fallout 76 can probably be played solo. It's an MMORPG. It's also really funny that there's like an expectation that you can play every MMO solo. I'm saying you're the only person on my friends list. Oh, get wrecked. Good. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard, but ex DDO developer Tonkwin is currently working on their own video game, and basically the idea is, what if you had an MMO that was single player? So it's basically a MMORPG styled game, but meant to be played alone. So there is no multiplayer, but the game will just simulate other players in the world around you as you play. So yeah. Schizophrenia in a video game? Yeah. I have had the chance to kind of get my fingers on the initial experience of it, and I will say, good ideas. The thing is, when it comes to Spore massively online single player game, Spore was a lot of things. But I will say, I like MMORPGs because there is the solo element to it, but I like playing MMOs with my friends more than anything else. Like, to me, that's like one of the most important elements, is playing with my friends. And so I just like being able to just, you know, sure, play randomly, maybe play with other players, but have kind of both options. And I understand why there's a lot of people that are out there being like, yeah, I want to have that like MMO experience, but I don't have to ever interact with another person. I don't mind the interpersonal interaction. That being said, there are situations where I've played MMORPGs and had negative interpersonal interactions. World of Warcraft PvP servers is one of those things. For some stupid reason, every like hardcore raiding guild in WoW is always on like a PvP server. And it was always so frustrating to me because I'd be like, hey guys, I want to do like the MMORPG hardcore raiding. And they're like, cool, log into our like PvP server where you're going to get like chain ganked repeatedly. Sorry, bud. Do the gameplay. Find it difficult to find groups, so I just default by going solo. Oh yeah. That's what I'm like. So hearing the idea of where he was like, hey, I want to play, or I want to make a game where you can play solo, but it's like got that MMO feel. And I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. See what to come up with, yeah. If there is already a game that exists like that has that framework though, if you can think of it, Basement Warrior, do let me know. So I'd be curious about that as well. People to do around with doing stuff, yeah. It is neat how like the idea of like there's just people running around, so you'll just see like other players with generated names just moving around you as you play, not like directly on top of you, but if you're like in a field slaying guys, you'll see like other people in the field slaying guys. So you know when people like play and like when the servers merged and all the people were like, oh my god, there's multiple harbor instances, that's so crazy, but like even on the high populated servers, there's maybe 2 instances at best of any area now because people are just spread out and there's not just like all new players. Oop. But instead, it's like that all the time. It's like, yeah, not only is the starter zone populated, every zone is populated. Like Lord of the Rings Online is a reasonable number of players. If I go online, there's 725 people playing right now that are visible. That's not including all the anonymous people. And there's a lot of anonymous people. It's like more than half of the player base runs this stupid anonymous toggle all the time. So there's probably like 1,500 or so people online right now. And if I go almost anywhere in the world, there will be literally nowhere. Like, or nobody. It's going to be just empty space everywhere I go. Not because people don't play this game. Look at the fucking size of the world, dude. You can go here. What about this zone? 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 What about, I have to go back. And I have to, what about this zone? What about this zone? What about this zone? What about this zone? It just keeps going and going. This game is huge. Also, Nero Seth gifted a sub to Basement Warrior. Thank you so much for giving us a sub, dude. Basement Warrior, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And Nero, thank you for the sub. Aaron Shore. Let me look this up. I'm curious now. Erin Shore. Erin Shore is a single-player RPG with the soul of a classic MMO, built for players who missed the journey. Partner up with Erin Shore's signature sim players and explore an open world where every reward comes with a story. Discover thousands of items, quests, and secrets, all at your own pace. Wow, this is literally the same thing. It's not like the same thing, but yeah, it's also in early access as well. So it's still developing game, but that's cool. Huh. Damn, that was fast. Very similar idea. Add scaling and open all quest to all levels. Biggest hurdle is being games right level. So the problem with the scaling, in my personal opinion, is this is going to sound really dumb, but like story through lines, it would be really weird if you could just be level 1 and then go do a certain quest, like go like fight a dragon or go fight beholders or do whatever. I think that'd be kind of weird. It would like, because you're supposed to experience certain monsters at a certain point. So like if quests could scale up but not scale down, I think that would be fine. But if quests could scale down, I don't think it would work well. Make it easier to play with others. Yeah. Well, I think the answer to this problem is just like, I don't know. I just group with randoms all the time. I just open up LFMs and then play with random people. Oh, I didn't explain this boss fight. So in this boss fight, we have to kill this guy. To kill this guy, we have to kill this guy. So we kill this guy and his arms start coming off. He has like 10 arms. We gotta kill the arms. When this guy and the arms are dead, we can start killing this guy and we get a bird phase. We do damage to him. We need to get him under 85%. Or else he kills us. So that's important. Once the burn phase is over, he then starts summoning ghosts. The ghosts have a buff that increases the damage of nearby targets. So we want to keep 2 ghosts on this guy and kill them one at a time. Kill one ghost, then kill the next ghost, then kill the next ghost, then kill the next ghost. One tank is going to be holding as many ghosts as they can. The other tank is going to be holding 2 ghosts and the boss. When one of the ghosts dies, the tank is going to pull another one off the other tank. And we're going to keep pulling ghosts over, so we only have 2 at a time. Once all the ghosts are dead, we just burn the boss, rinse and repeat. It's not very complicated, but it's really sensitive, because if you get 3 ghosts on the boss has an ability where it hits the entire raid with a cold attack, and 3 ghosts is usually a full wipe. So you have to make sure it's like only 2 ghosts and no more. And we also have a time limit because ghosts keep spawning, so we don't kill them fast enough. The tank who's tanking all the other ghosts dies. Weird, stream time doesn't work for us as easily. I mean, I join LFMs too. I don't always do it, but yes, you are correct that my experience is tainted by the fact that I am in fact stream Tom. So when I play the game, people will join my party, and that's fair. But this guy and this guy? Nah, we gotta kill this guy. And my job is I'm literally just going to be spam debuffing the boss and debuffing the ads and then just AoE DPSing off the boss. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to do AoE damage off the boss. Another thing that's cool is there's also these 2 ghosts, they're like channelers or whatever. They change shape, and each time they change shape, they like get a new power. The only one that matters is that they will have a debuff on people. So if you see like a giant line coming out of somebody, it's just important that we like get rid of it so that it doesn't like apply a huge debuff to them. So I just have to make sure I stun it. But I have my distracting shot, which allows me to do that. So I'm going to use distracting shot and then just kind of spam to get my distracting shot cooldown down. Because every time I use quick shot, it reduces my distracting shot cooldown by 2 seconds, which is a cooldown of 33 seconds and is a daze of 45 seconds. Second. Others play with Stream Tom? No. Anyway, so they come together, and then I debuff them, and then I'm just going to start wailing on this guy. In the old Waylon Smithers. And then he's dropped some arms, so we're going to kill the arms, so I'm going to swap to arms. Okay, keep dropping arms. Kanashu's dead. We're not done arms yet. And now we hit the boss. And now it's big burn. We want to do as much damage as possible. This is the big burn time. So every DPS skill that people have, just spam. I'm just quiet because I'm just maximizing video TPS rotation. Okay, we got it under 85%. Good burn. And now comes the fun part. So we have 2 ghosts now. And I'm debuffing all the ghosts. And I'm just going to basically alternate where I'm going to be doing 1 debuff on the boss, and then 1 debuff on the ads, and then 1 debuff on the boss, and 1 debuff on the ads, and then 1 debuff on the boss, and 1 debuff on the ads. Get interrupt. Have to get out of the group, and then pot. Come back in. I forgot about that. You also have to get out and then do a... You have to get rid of a fear. Okay, there we go. And that's it. Also, we move to the side because eventually there's like a big smoke screen that goes in the center, and it basically alternates between the middle and the outside. You'd think it would be a bigger deal, but literally all we do is... can I do this? There we go. All we do is just swap inside, outside, inside, outside. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh god, wrong button. I keep pressing, I'm literally just pressing the wrong button because I'm bad and horrible and bad. Now we're on burn phase again. I'm burning. I don't have anything for that. I can't do anything. Yo, good night, Deadshot. Take care. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. I can do this, though. DPS. Sorry, I'm just like super focused right now. I'm just like, must go. Because this pull is actually going really well. So I'm very happy with how this is happening. The boss is at 30%. So we're getting it low really quick. I should a huge debuff, so that should like make this wave go real fast. And again, the DPS, basically, they full swap to the ads, because if we don't kill the wretches, we just lose. Oh, another thing. Every time the boss, or like, I think every minute, the boss gets adds a frost mitigation debuff to the players. And so it's very important for us to, like, always be mindful about that debuff, because of... I can't do anything with this one. Hit the boss, hit the boss. We're just trying to burn it. We're not killing any of the ads anymore, so the other tank is just healing. So I'm just gonna keep big heals on the tank. What did I die to? Oh, is it Deathly Chill?
Oh, I got hit by the spirit of the tracker. Oh. Hit me really hard. Oh, because the spirits are all alive. That makes sense. Kill him. He's at 1%. Get him. Okay, good. Woo! Also, I said a goodnight Deadshot when it was actually goodnight Endrek. But yeah. Look, man, I was focused. I was determined. And I got nothing. I did get 2 essences though, which is kind of cool. I got 2 vivids, so I'm happy about that. So I got the vivids. I'm gonna put those in my gear, get more stats. I need more crit though. Do I have any bad essences that I can just quickly replace? Don't look at that helmet. Don't look at that. It's not a real helmet. Don't worry about it. Vivids. Do I have the 2 and 2? Jungle Ghost, Jungle Ghost, Jungle Ghost. Do I have 5-piece Jungle Ghost? No, I have Unshakable Viper. Okay. Oh, quick shot crit, 5%. Okay, cool. I'm gonna see if I can buy an item real quick. The gameplay of this reminds me of WoW. It is. This is 100% made with World of Warcraft players in mind. It's very, very similar to World of Warcraft. So if this is giving you like a WoW, a reminder of WoW, that is 100% the intention. It's WoW, but it's Lord of the Rings. Is the best way I can describe it. It's WoW, but Lord of the Rings. Okay, so I need a tentacle. And then I can buy the helmet of the Unshakable Viper. So I need to get a tentacle. Hold on. Barter. And I can buy a tentacle. So I go here. I might not be able to buy a tentacle. Why can't I buy this? Oh, I can't buy it on this character. Okay, so I have to swap character to be able to buy the tentacle to buy the helmet. So once I can do that, I can set it up. Who is the hunter? Me! I'm the hunter. I'm playing hunter. It's me, Strim Tom. As in, my character is Strim Tom, because I already had Strim Tom taken. Hunter. I'm playing as a dwarf. I have a cool crossbow. It's kind of got like a face of like an animal on the front, so it's kind of like, or it's kind of like a minotaur on the front of, or like a ram's head, which is kind of sick on the crossbow. And then I got the rest of my outfit. I like the lion belt buckle. You have to sit back and wait for mana to come back. Fun fact, they actually made mana relevant in the last patch. So before this most recent patch, or this expansion, no one needed mana anymore. They basically completely eliminated mana from the game. Everybody always had max mana all the time. So if they had any mana drain effects on bosses, they would just drain your mana to 0, because you would get your mana back, but for 6 seconds in between when your mana regen came back, you wouldn't get any mana. They flipped the script on that and made mana relevant and added it back as a stat. And now you can gear for mana. You can do other things, which I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but it actually worked. And so you actually be careful about your mana sometimes. So you need to like always plan around it. Now, that being said, in a raid group, we don't plan around it at all, because the trick to being in a raid group is you just have a guy that heals your mana. So I have a captain that heals the mana. So I don't think about it, but yeah. Good night, Blue. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well.
If it's a fight you want, you shall have
it. Anyway. Well, like I said, I'm just having fun. I recognize that not everybody is a big fan of like the Lord of the Rings online or like the raids and stuff, but like I said, I enjoy it. I'm also excited because
there's more beginner basics, and I'm kind of stoked for people to see more of them. I know it's just like a simple thing, but I don't know, I enjoy it. I enjoy making the videos, I enjoy putting everything together, and the amount of people that have told me from watching them where they're like, oh, I've learned so much and I never understood this thing, or like even when people are like, oh, I've been playing this game for X years and I didn't know that, you know, you could do this thing that you mentioned in the video. It makes me feel good. But also, I am not perfect. I make mistakes. There have been tons of errors that have been spotted in my videos. So if either you see one and you're like, oh, Shrim, you should know about this, please tell me. Or if you are like, oh, you forgot to mention X thing, please post a comment about it on the video because it's helpful. I'm not just like farming engagement. It's mostly just like, I am stupid and I will forget things. So I want to be able to see other people give good advice. And also I can learn something. Watching Hunter play meme, watching Shrim play meme Hunter builds. It's not a meme. I'm beating the raid. Dude, my DPS during Maluchon was 71k, which is not great, but it's way better than Loremaster. It's way better than Berg. Unfortunately, here I'm going to do basically 0 DPS. Here, I'm just a worse lore master. In this boss fight, my roles are debuff the boss, and then distracting shot the 2 archers in the south of the room, the 2 assassins. Yeah, we have been having a lot of trouble getting people to actually show up for raids. Mostly because, like, end of expansion cycle, it's always harder. Like, this is the 2nd raid of the expansion, and it's just harder to get people to, like, be as motivated. And 2, also, the gear just sucks in this raid. I think that SSG has done a lot when it comes to the character class design, and they've done a really, really good job there. But for some reason, like, I don't know why they made it so, like, hey, by the way, the gear in this raid has a 1% drop rate. I just don't even know where to start with that. I personally don't think anything that is expected of the players to be able to acquire should have the number 1 anywhere near it. Just blows my mind. But that is super duper common in it's super common in this game. Yeah. Are they going to be bothered anymore? Yep. Yeah, I have no idea why. So like the raid that came before this, on tier 1, you got gear, and the final boss could drop you a set piece. Had a chance. It was like a 50-50 chance. You either got a set piece or you didn't. On tier 2, every boss, it was like a 70-30, 70% chance to drop you a set piece, and you can drop most of this, like the full set, basically. Not the full set, most of it. And on tier 3, it's again like 70-30, but you can get the full set. So all the bosses. So you might get unlucky and not get a set piece from the final boss 3 raids in a row, but it's like a 70-30, you're going to get it. It's going to happen. And then on tier 4 and tier 5, every boss always just drops the set piece. So it's 100% drop rate. But tier 4 and tier 5 are like the challenge modes of the raid. And then they went to this raid. And I think it's because they just didn't have raid gear. Because the raid gear for this raid is basically you can upgrade your pieces. So for example, I have the Umbari Leggings of the Jungle Ghost, which is the gear from the last raid, and you can get the gold version of that same gear. So this is the upgraded version. It's the Kinta item. So eventually I'll get the Kinta Leggings of the Jungle Ghost, which are upgraded. So you can just increase the stats and just like even at a quick cursory glances take something comparable. So like boots to gloves. I think these have pretty comparable values, but like way more vitality, less agility, but like way more of some of the other stats. The distribution's just a little bit different. But yeah, it's just I don't know why but the drop rate is so abysmally low that I had beaten this raid, I don't know, like 20 times. I'd gotten no loot, literally no loot from the raid, and then they added and I'd ran the raid so much that they gave us these like coins. I think they're called cold iron. Yeah, the cold iron tokens is the raid coins. And they had them in the game. I got so many of these that when they added the ability to buy them with the coins, I bought my full set. Just
just like that, because I ran the raid so much and never got any loot. And it's like, oh, why? What loons is you like more? What loons? I mean, I like Lord of the Rings. Unless you're asking like what classes. I'm a support player, so Captain, Lore Master are kind of my jam. Because I like support characters. And I'm playing Support Hunter. The player main is level 1. The power curve can be flattened a bit, starting at about Rohan. It escalates quickly. Yeah. Are you playing with the landscape difficulty on, or are you playing without the landscape difficulty? Z-Barb? Oh yeah, also Mordor has its... Did they change the Light of Erendil stuff? Like, does Mordor still have its own special difficulty setting? Damn. Yeah. Oh, dude, Mordor on release. I'm gonna be honest, I loved release Mordor. As for me playing, it will be best for me playing Red Hunter. Yeah, Red Hunter is great. With this character, I just played Red Hunter, and all I did is run around and press penetrating shot and nothing else on the keyboard. Just boom, 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 and I'm just running and blowing up everything as I ran across. Yeah, yellow is just for like raiding and stuff and dungeons. So most people, you won't really play yellow for leveling. Blue is fun too. I haven't had a chance to like really dig into it, but I've talked to some people that are playing it a lot. That are playing blue for like other stuff.
Cormotur was asking after you. What does he want? Always spoiling my fun. I trust
Oh, I don't have hope. Wait, was I away for the hope? Oh, I was standing right there. Nope, that works. Is that not enough hope? Oh my lord. It's fine, I don't need it. I don't take any damage. Let the fire spread. And then can't dodge my blade. Corruptions. You know, I just remove all the corruptions I can, and I'm basically just DPSing the boss. Oh man, I'll mez the south assassins if you want to get the north ones. The north one comes from this north door up here, and then the other one comes from this guy right here. Mez this guy and get back to the cab lag. I can't. If somebody breaks my mez, I'm in trouble. Eruptions. Yeah, if somebody breaks my mezzes, I don't have a good way to fix it, which is unfortunate. So I wish I did. So like this one is broken, and oh, there's a challenge that got it. I'm gonna do a stun. Debuffing, get corruptions. How did I shoot that? What? I literally CC'd it and the game shot it? Okay, cool game.
What?
Okay. Now this fight, by the way, we heal Legolas. So there's like a cutscene going on where Legolas is just chatting it up in the background. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Heal Legolas. As long as the assassins stay down, the rest of the fight doesn't matter. So just gonna make sure I'm keeping the assassins down. There's a square under me, and I don't know what it does. How did this get knocked down? Okay, I gotta get that assassin down. Oh my lord. Thanks for the heals, buddy. Heal the Legolas. We killed... Basically, there's the Menders, and if all the Menders die, we lose. So our goal here is basically heal the Legolas. Oh my god. Somebody woke up both my assassins. Shoot. I'm... Oh no. Okay, I think I can reset this. But I'm literally exclusively focusing on keeping my assassins down, but people just keep waking them up. It's really annoying. Oh my god, the assassin's up.
For every drop of blood spilled, you will be avenged tenfold.
Mike, can you move the boss away from the assassin that you're standing next to? Yeah. Shit. I'm trying so hard to keep them down, but they just keep waking up because people keep, like, waking up the assassins. Yeah, so we failed. We build long shot or Heartseeker to build focus and penetrating shot is used most of the time. Throw in random arrows for groups or Orome for spooky guys. Yeah. Good old Orome's volley. But yeah, overall, this fight's not too bad. The only thing I don't like about Hunter is that basically I have to be spamming quick shot, because by spamming quick shot, it reduces the cooldown of my distracting shot here. So yeah, I don't know if we made any changes or adjustments. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I found Hunter to always be pretty easy for leveling. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I found everything easy for leveling in Lord of the Rings, but Hunter is definitely one of those things I've just felt kind of exemplifies like easy leveling. Just because of the range, man. Like, think about it. If you're a hunter, you can just like kill the guy that's over here, whereas if you're like a melee, you have to actually run in and get your hands dirty and like touch the orcs. Granted, you're touching it with a sword. Unless you're playing as a, brawler, which is the fist class. At which point, then you got to touch them with your fingers. But yeah.
I trust you can handle these wills, brother. Oh yes, they'll be my entertainment for the day, paltry as they are. Try not to die too.
Okay.
Small matters.
Fire spread, it's not on me. Yeah, here I really don't do a better job than... Wrong button. But yeah, here I don't do a better job than a burglar, for sure. Our DPS is so much higher than before. What the heck happened? Corruptions? A lore master dotted my fucking my assassin. What the fuck, dude? Whatever. I guess I can't. I'm not gonna be able to lock that one down, so that sucks. What do we got? Ugh. Dude, my assassins are up. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Any last words, Orc? What?
Okay, the assassins are down. We're good. We're in the clear. Beautiful. I can just shoot the Shatterer to get my debuffs or my cooldowns back. I didn't mean to shoot this guy. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, well, we're trying here. Come on. Get the debuffs.
Draw near and be healed.
I'm like behind on my debuff or my knockdown. Okay. Assassin is debuffed again. Okay, we're good. Keeping everything down. This is fine. I'm feeling good. I don't like focusing. It's because I'm just trying to do my job here, and actually getting the time is really annoying.
No, my brother. For every drop of blood spilled, you will be avenged tenfold. You will all now know the pain of my axe.
Just keep going. Just keep focusing. Drop this. Both the South Assassins are doing good.
Get away from me. Rage consume me.
How did this get woken up? That really sucks. Oh, we lost one of them. Heal Legolas. It's over. Nice. Woo! Okay, we're good. Sorry. During that fight, it's like a lot of focus because I'd have to just fucking spam. That is something I don't personally like about the Hunter, is the fact that like you have to just because I have to keep 2 targets down the entire time. There's no other way to do that. I'm just spamming quick shot to reduce the cooldown of my distracting shot, and so I'm just spamming the button. It just feels awful. You know, combos are great on normal mode. Well, it depends. You can use commas depending on the specific commas. So for example, there's the 2 commas that were from Hunter Be Hunted, and those 2 commas were quite good as a pair because they had sick debuffs on them, and because you got Ash and Ash and Ooze on the 2 paired items and the set bonus. So being able to get access to both of those is pretty sick. So there is a exception. Additionally, the Forcer's Brush Hook during the leveling process are also quite good. You can use the Forcer's Brush Hooks on anybody. They're basically commas that are like super scimitars. Combining that with the Swords to Plowshares bonus that increases the power of commas even more, you can do some cool stuff with commas. It's not endgame for the most part. Again, except for the two paired commas out of Hunter Be Hunted. But for many, having to go into a raid and then pick up a pair of weapons is like a big ask. So. Now, the next fight's going to be interesting. I actually haven't done the next fight on my Hunter. So, because the last time I was here, we couldn't get past this section. Because it was kind of like an off run where people were like learning to play different things. And so there were a lot of people that were missing some details. So, I'm excited to see how this performs. The next boss fight is another heavy like ad management fight, so I'm curious to see how it actually is going to go. But again, I don't know for sure. The tank just said don't stop on DPS, so I'm not gonna. I don't have to, I ain't gonna. Who cares about DPSing? I do care about getting stunned as I run up the hallway though, it's annoying. And now we just start AoEing everything down. One of the things I like about the Hunter is like your potential for AoE damage is actually like super sick. Because all I do is just spam the AoE skills to debuff everything. And I have a lot of like extra AoE damage. Although, unfortunately, there is no there is an effect, I think, somewhere. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, this one, area of effect attack damage. So it's supposed to give you just general increased damage to all area of effect attacks. It actually just doesn't work at all. Apparently, it's a bug. So hopefully that will get fixed in the next patch. Probably not, but you never know. Be cool. No, live. Well, I'm like in a slow field. I don't like this. There's like all these totems underneath my feet. I unfortunately can't deal with this any longer. I'm burning, man. I'm burning up. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I love playing Yellow Hunter. It's neat. It's interesting. The issues that Yellow Hunter has is that there are clunky elements to it. I think I posted about this. There's like clunky elements to it that they need to like smoothen out a little bit. They need to find a solution for distracting shot. Having it be on the set bonus is not good enough because we're not gonna have the set bonus. So by the time the next expansion rolls around, they have to come up with some type of solution to make distracting shot just feel better generally. And hopefully they do. And they need to pump the damage on Yellow Hunter by like 10%. If Yellow Hunter just had a thing in here that was like 10% plus 10% range damage or something, it would feel way better. It's just damage is a little low for what you have to give up. So we would be more successful if somebody was playing Burglar instead of me.
I play on Peregrine. I almost said Thrain. Oh shit. That being said, I could play a burglar. I do have Strim Tom Selleck, so he's always an option. And they did recently make Blue Burglar actually function. But yeah, hunters also don't currently have a way of pulling in multiple enemies. Right, looks like the princess from Neverending Story. Yeah, I did see that. I will say the art for this expansion looks really, really good. What the art they were showing off. Again, for me, I don't think there's going to be as much to dig my teeth into with this expansion, just because the content in Lord of the Rings is always good, like the overworld content, the story, like they haven't missed in years. But that's only for like the first playthrough. There's no new class, there's no new spec, there's no new race. There's kind of nothing like new for me as a systems guy. So I am excited. I think it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to like the content, the dungeons, the story. But yeah. Also, I hope they don't do the big fuck up thing that they did last time they had to do this, where they pre-Gundabad, they released the Gundabad expansion, but you couldn't play the Gundabad expansion unless you had done the quests that were before Gundabad. So you had to do the War of Three Peaks quest lines and all of that before you could play the Gundabad stuff. So I remember the launch day of the stream, I had like some of the developers in the chat, they were excited. They're like, yeah, I can't wait for you to see Gundabad. And there I am on my Brawler, which is the class that came out with it. And I couldn't play Gundabad. They wouldn't let me in because I didn't do the pre-quests ahead of time. And I'm like, what? I just bought it. Let me play. I understand that, like, yeah, they want you to catch up on the story, but like, it was so ridiculous. They didn't give any indication. So since the new one is a continuation of the Song of Wind and Waves, whatever it's called, in the event that I can't play the Song of Wind and Waves, I'll be pretty upset about that. Because I have characters that have done it. I did all of it on my Lore Master, but I just, you know, if I have to like play it on my Captain and redo everything on the other characters, and I can't like do it day one, I'm gonna lose my mind over here. Aim for the heart. Nope. Also, when it comes to fellowship maneuvers, a lot of people don't click them. Click them at the end. If you didn't know, fellowship maneuvers are actually animation cancel. So you can animation cancel your own attacks with the fellowship maneuver at the end and just throw in a yellow and get a whole bunch of extra damage. Melee. Melee. Give him the swords, dude. Sword him. Sword this guy. He has the thing that makes it so he stays alive at 1. Okay. So this. Basically, there's going to be a bunch of ads that spawn, and we got to kill the boss. Now, the boss mechanic for this one, we have to kill him, and there's ads we got to kill. But it's not like there's a special mechanic we have to deal with. It's actually, we just have to stay alive. Because the boss puts a buff on you that gives you 6 times normal damage. If I turn off the... Well, if I turn off the health thing, so if I go to UI and I turn off the health and go to actual numbers, I have 300k,
And he has almost 1 billion health. And so because he has so much health, we get 6 times damage bump to kill him. Now you might be like, okay, but what's the point of that? The point is you do not get the damage bump or the damage buff if you die. If you die and then get resurrected, you no longer have the buff. So staying alive on everybody is extremely important in this raid, because if you die, your damage basically goes to 0. So the ad management is really important. The ads is to have a lot of frontal, so we just have to make sure they're always being managed by the tanks. And then second, there's 2 other effects. Number 1, this guy summons storms that rotate around the room. So like he'll put a firestorm here, and then it goes here, and then it goes there, and then it goes here. So they just kind of like go in like they just kind of move around like this. The only ones we have to deal with is there's a fire puddle that comes down. So like it's like this firestorm. It just burns everybody. Huge amount of damage. So we just have to manage that. And then also there's a stunning lightning storm. So you got to be careful about that. And then the second is right here. A square is going to appear that grants a buff. It's like a magical square. I don't know if there's a visual, but I have all the visuals turned on and I can't see it. But anyway, there's a thing that appears here and you stand in it. And then it gives you a spell that you can cast. And he uses an ability called like Call of Blood or something like that. You just like stand in here. Yeah, it's something blood. Whisper of Blood, apparently. He has Whispers of Iron and Whispers of Blood. So we step over here and we grab the buff. And then when he starts casting the spell, we apply the buff to the group. And then it keeps everybody safe. There's that. Oh, so we're gonna kill the ads. Anyway, it's pretty straightforward. Because we have 6 times damage, the ads go down really quickly. But it's just, if there's a couple frontal cleaves, everyone dies. So you gotta be careful about that. That's where being quick on like CC, so like blasting arrow, which I can launch up in the air instantaneously and stun everything. Keeping this on the trigger, so if guys turn around, I can go whoosh, blasting arrow and everything's done. So we'll see. Where are you? Where are you? Core motor. Yeah. Yeah, and that pretty straightforward fight. If you're the tank, this is the worst fight ever. So the way that we tank it is we tank it right here. So that way it's as close as possible to the square, but without worrying about any of the knockbacks. And everyone's condensed in one area, so we have to deal with 1 debuff at a time. But what's really funny is if you're tank, literally this is all you see. Because you have the wall right behind you, so you have to like turn your camera to do this. I wish that they could occlude so you could see through stuff like this, but I don't know what it is. In Lord of the Rings, they make every single like monster and every single fight always has a fucking knockback, so you always have to put your back against a wall. And as a tank, it's like infuriating, dude. Doing Hidden Horde and having the second boss where it was that stupid Frost Hobgoblin. And he had these like awful knockbacks. So you had to tank him against all the walls every time. So you always had to like move him from wall to wall. And so the whole time it was like move to wall and turn camera. So I can see what's going on. And now to go over here, move to wall, turn camera. Nope, the boss doesn't negate healing to the tank. But we have 2 tanks. We have 1 tank who will have the boss the entire time. And then we have a second tank who is rounding up all the ads and then bringing them in. Man, I'll take the first blood, and then if you want to grab the second one. General rule, if you're targeting the boss, if you see him use the Whispers of Iron, it's like about 15 seconds after that, he's going to do the blood. So once you see him cast that, you can be like, oh, right.
It's coming. Also, that guy hit me really hard. The fuck? That's so mean. Oh, I don't have an enrage. I can't enrage this guy in. Good, somebody did. So yeah, we just like, he introduces you to the mechanic. So I have like double damage right now. So I get like, I like non-critted for 193,000. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. What a number. 109,000 damage. Whoa, 170,000 on a crit. Holy. But the numbers get so much higher. The numbers, Mason. They get higher. Because I'm at double damage. I wish Barbed Arrow was better, but it takes too long to cast. 1.5 second cast time sucks on this skill. Anyway, then we just chill, debuff everybody. Now I'm doing 4 times damage. Now you can see the numbers flying. $342 damage, non-crit. 342k, nice, feels good. This fight is like the absolute stat padding fight because you'll never have better better stats. So if you're ever like, yo, I want to show guys my sick parse of how much damage I did, this is the fight to do it on. Just blur out the name or like Photoshop in another name of a different fight so people don't realize it was like triple damage. Like I just got a 700,000k crit and it's like, oh, I never get to do that. Now we just have to wait. Now we wait, and now we wait, and now we wait. So now we played with the toys, so now we have the real guy, Cormulter. The Cormulter is one of several ancient evils that have been awoken. So this is kind of this raid is a setup for the next expansion, where basically there are, ever since the defeat of Sauron, there have been cracks forming all over Middle-earth in the ground and unearthing ancient evils that have existed for hundreds of billions of generations and centuries. And so currently as players, we are in the process of trying to deal with all of that nonsense. Is loot in this raid worth it? No, but it's fun to do. I raid in this game just because I find it fun. Whisper of Blood. I don't know if I got it in time. I didn't get it in time. Okay. You have to be really fast with the first one. I have to like be on it. Okay. I'm basically never the first person on Blood. Oh. I use my big heal that I can do. Oh god, we're dead. Oh god. So basically what happened there is an ad spawned, so the boss can spawn any of the ads. He spawned a Demolisher, which is the most dangerous one. The Demolisher, because it spawned, didn't have aggro. The DPS are behind doing AoE damage, so the AoE damage turned the Demolisher 1 hit, 2 hit. A bunch of people died. It's a bit spooky sometimes, a bit spooky. Yeah. Is the loot worth it? Not really. There's a couple new items that added some damage. The problem is that there's no new loot in the raid for the most part. Like, the loot in this raid is you get to upgrade the loot from the last raid, which is not as exciting. The cool thing about the raids in this game, every raid offers like new set bonuses, which give you like cool stats. So for example, the set bonus that I have on mine, for my spec, the 2-piece set makes it so distracting shot dazes enemies or like for longer, and then I can reduce the cooldown of distracting shot, which is really, really cool. So these are like 2 really good set bonuses. The 6th set actually is bad, and it breaks the character and stops it from working, so this is bad. But
that's one of the cool things about each expansion, is that each expansion comes with a new raid set bonus, and then you want to go out and do it because usually the raid set bonuses make the characters feel like really, really different and make them like a lot more powerful, but also just it gives you new tools you didn't have before. So if you raid in every expansion, your character feels different between each one, not just because of like buffs and nerfs, but also like literally it feels different because they give you different spells and abilities. Hope to more trap by class type disable. Oh, there's no traps in this game. That's not true. There are traps, but not in the way that you would think that there would be traps. So like the traps in Lord of the Rings, there's like a dungeon called Into the Forsaken where you go into a place called the Forsaken Inn, and underneath the inn is like under the ground, or like in the basement, you find like a hole in the wall that leads underground into like some ancient tomb that's full of traps. But those traps, it's like a logic puzzle to try to figure out. Part of the puzzle is that there's also like riddles everywhere, and so to get through the doors you have to solve a bunch of riddles. But the trick is all the riddles, the solutions are emotes, so you have to like emote the door, so you have to like salute the door or sleep or whatever. So it's a fun little dungeon, but it's one of the few places in the game where there actually are traps, I would say. But it's not like DDO where you have to like disable traps. Yeah. Play with my greater Utugi. Hey! What the hell? What did I do to this guy? He devastatingly critted me? What an asshole. I didn't do nothing to that guy. What the fuck? Devastating crit. What a piece of crap. What an idiot. What a jerk. Oh, 800,000 point crit. It's almost 1 million, dude. All right. Try again. So this time I'm not going to fuck it up. Once the red here appears here, I have to get it right away. Oh, I don't have a way to slow the induction speed on the boss, so there's much less time to like plan for it too. I can't just addle. We don't have a burg. Not having a burg is like a huge problem all of a sudden. I wish I had a burglar in my party, but we don't. I'm supposed to be replacing the burglar, which is really funny because I definitely don't do that. Blood. Okay, there we go. Immune. That's what's supposed to happen. He casts so fast. I'm gonna heal myself. Blood. Ooh! I'm doing a stun. I think we... How did Ford not die? I literally don't even understand how this is possible. Did you just grab it? Okay.
Unfortunately, one of our DPS died, which sucks. We'll do this. Okay, I'm just doing AoEs. Problem is we've lost 2 DPS, so we don't really have the DPS to finish this anymore. Blood. Oh, we're all dead. It's over. It's all over. We're all dead. Run for your life. Oh god. Oh god. Do hunters need dex, finesse, and crit all starts all over? Hunters? No. DDO doesn't have all that any of that nonsense. Dungeons and Dragons Online, or not Dungeons and Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online is very simplistic when it comes to the stats. There's only a few you actually need to care about on a hunter. You want crit, mastery, and just enough finesse. TV phone need changer? Yeah, dude, absolutely. 124. I can never seem to catch up before they release another expansion. I mean, they stayed at the level cap of 150 for like a couple years, so they kind of stay at each level cap range for like a couple years, but yeah. And then the mitts, yeah, my mitts are okay, I think. My mitts are okay. I wish this was over 100k. Oh, I have scrolls. I don't have hope. Where's my hope? So I get over 100k with the scrolls, which is not terrible. Which, by the way, this earring, oh my god, this is the free one they gave out. It's just literally better than my earring. It's so good. So I'll take it. I mean, yeah, if I had like all the set pieces, that would be different. I don't have the set items for this character, but I'll take the earring. What is the hunter set item? I mean, isn't it $129, so not really free? I mean, it's like $129.99, but like if you've already bought it, it's like kind of free. Like if you think about it, in the fact that after you spend $129.99, you don't have to pay for it again. It's already free now. It's free after the purchase of $100, $129.99. I think I'm pretty clear with this one, but yeah. What's this called? Hunter, no, okay, so the set is 100% trap damage. Oh my god, the jewelry set is plus 100% trap damage? I don't even have trap. I didn't take set trap. 1 minute cooldown. Sick. And then I think there's also no triple trap either. It's that and also trip wire. The camels are great. And I will say, I disagree. This armor set looks good. Yeah, the 100% trap damage is garbage. Dude, I look so slick on this hunter. Oh. Oh. You don't like the masks? So I agree. I don't like the first mask, but this mask is so good. It's so good. I really like this mask. I usually don't like masks. Whereas, what's the DPS Hunter set? The DPS Hunter set is... Penetrating Shot upgrades Barbed Bleed. Oh, that seems really good. And the blue set is Barrage cooldown minus 8 seconds, which is fine. Someone killed a Tabaxi? Yeah, dude. Gotta kill the lions. I mean, I could turn it off, and then you could, like, look at my character's face instead. But now it just doesn't fit this armor set at all. I guess I could get a haircut. But nah, this is way better. Yeah, 100%. My character's ugly as hell.
Yeah, I could go get a haircut. I'm playing as a shortbeard though. Wait, are the stout axes short beards? I think so. Stout axe. Are they short beards? Once part of the 7 houses of dwarves known as Drossa's folk, brought to ruin by the desire for the ring granted by them by Sauron, Drossa's folk doomed their descendants to an era of thraldom in the Black Land. Okay, they're not Longbeards. There are even shorter beards to get. There are, but they're not. They're not Longbeard dwarves. They do have short beards. They're not short beards. The short beards are the dour hands, but they don't have long beards. Also, King Vastman Greytooth, the king, has a long ass beard. So I just have to point this out in terms of beard length. Look at the beard on this guy. This guy doesn't have a short beard. Needs a haircut. I mean, he's in jail, so like he didn't get a haircut. Maybe this is just a jail beard, but so I don't know what the facial options are. I actually don't like the Stout Axe battle cries, and I also don't like the way they run either. I much prefer like the blockier regular dwarf. Like if you compare, like, because this is the regular dwarf compared to like mine, I'm like a little taller, I guess. So like the Stout Axes are a little bit taller, but like look how blocky this dwarf is versus mine. So I think for the hunter it's okay, but my Runekeeper is also a Stout Axe. Yeah, ex-Force Labor dwarf. Yep, yeah. The Stout Axes were prisoners of Sauron. The opening cutscene, if you've never had a chance to play one for the Stout Axes, is you literally like escape from a prison break, and you run from Mordor to Erdluit. It's great. You know this, the one does not simply walk to Mordor or walk into Mordor. Guess what? Turns out one does simply walk away from Mordor. This guy, okay, walked his ass from here to here. He walked to the other side of the goddamn planet. I kind of love it. I'm gonna decide if I want to try Warhammers on my heavy pick build. Oh, do you want to like, are you saying like maybe when you do your epic reincarnation, you want to try Warhammers next and see how it feels by comparison? Honestly, that's a good question, because your heavy pick build is really cool. And I will say, I commend you for just like sticking to it, even after all of my jeering and me being like, yeah, heavy pick bad. Heavy picks are bad. You're bad for picking a heavy pick. Using heavy picks makes you a bad person. After all that, you were still like, no, I'm gonna use heavy picks. Screw you. It's my life. You're not my dad. And I appreciate that. I don't know. I think it's good to like stick to what you want. That is something that I try to do as much as I can, which is like just like have an idea and stick to it. A long time ago, there was I used to watch a fair amount of Hearthstone, and there's a Hearthstone content creator, Firebat, who had a video series called Deck Doctor, where somebody would submit a deck, like a deck of cards to him, and an idea, and he would try to like play around with it and then improve the deck, but keep the soul of the deck intact. So if somebody's like, yeah, I want to win with this stupid ass combo, you can't just like take out all the good, like all the bad cards and put in the good cards, because then you lose the combo. So then it's like, I liked it because it was all about just preserving what it originally was. And that's when I started doing build review, I kind of modeled it after that, which was like, when people submit a build, it's easier for me to look at somebody who's like, yeah, I'm doing like a hybrid druid something else, and I have casting and I do this, to just look at it and go, okay, well, what if we went 20 druid and we cast cold spells? How about that? Maybe we do that instead. But like, obviously that's not the idea. It's not what people want to see. It's not why somebody would submit a build for a review. So I appreciate that. I think it's good. But I am curious to hear your report, because here's the thing. I haven't played a heavy pick build in a long time. It could be entirely possible that heavy picks might actually be better damage than people think. Because as far as I know, no one's experimenting with heavy picks. That and the last raid heavy pick with the interesting stats that we got was the Grix's Gouger heavy pick, which was not a good heavy pick. It was cool. Don't get it twisted. I think Grix's Gouger is a very cool heavy pick. So now I'm not out here talking smack to Grix's Gouger. Okay, cool heavy pick. Got the job done. I almost played a Grix's Gouger build. Almost. I really wanted to. I had this idea of doing like a dual wield sorcerer and using it. The only reason I didn't use Grix's Gouger is exclusively because I gotta get out of the group. Whoa. Yeah, the only reason I didn't use Grix's Gouger was because I couldn't use it as a monk, because there's no way to get centered as a monk. Oh, I'm on cooldown. Oh no. Oh no. We have so many dead. Formal Turt. Why do you do this? No. It's... Oh, he can get it. Sick. I don't have to do anything. Blood? No! We have to reset. Hey, Strim, how do people farm exotic engrams now? You do solo lost sectors. Oh god. No, please. In game, but I saw some 20k crits on Elite. Yeah, but that's still good. That feels good. I will say that's also the other thing too, is as long as it feels good, that's all that matters. Hey dude, one of my favorite parts about the crossbow is you don't ever reload it. Like as an elf, you have to reach for the arrows, but on a door or like the crossbow, you just fire it like it's a gun. You're just like pew, 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 pew. It's great. I love it. Oh, 2, and that is higher than I usually play. That's good. That's awesome. Dude, Dragon Disciple's so sick. I love Dragon Disciple, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I love Dragon Disciple. Are there Master Lost Sectors anymore? I think so. They should be whatever the Lost Sector is for the day. So, today in Destiny. It should have the Lost Sectors on here. Unless the website's down. Oh, they don't actually have any Lost Sectors? Oh, wait, are there no more Lost Sectors? That's how you used to do it. I'm afraid I must help you in order to make this interesting. But I don't see it. Receive my blessing. Spells to debuff and mostly melee? Yeah. Chip them down.
Let's see how you do.
Okay. Almost there. Boss fight's almost done. I love it. I just shoot the crossbow, no loading, just pew pew. Unfortunately, our lore master has to do a lot of work because there's no enrage. We do have a mariner who can enrage, but it's fine. ×9. Oh lordy. I mean, that does seem really satisfying, especially with high enough attack speed, where you just dual wield and then just attack as fast as humanly possible.
Man, now I want to play a heavy pick build. And I'm not just saying that because I'm not enjoying playing Cleric right now. I'm going to be honest, you guys. I might not do epics. I'm not really enjoying the Cleric that much. I'm sorry. I was thinking about this. I'm like, I might just TR at 20. Is that bad? There's just something about it. I don't know what it is. I'm just not enjoying the Cleric as much. I don't know what I would play in exchange though, so maybe not. I don't know what my next build's gonna be. I haven't decided. I do want to do like the ultimate dragon, so the Dragon Disciple, Dragon Lord, Draconic Incarnation. For the pseudo dragon, dragon. I want to do that. Oh my god. Don't stun me. Uh-oh. Blood. Ow! I'm just gonna get everybody back up to full. I'm slow. Where's the square? Give me the square. Speed square. Thank you. Focus. Stay focused, Trim Tom. You're doing good. Everything is well. I don't have any movement speed, which is a big problem. Here we go. Debuffing. So am I. Oh, I got the slow? Dude, I can't deal with the slow right now. Blood. We're pretty much just staying on the boss entirely. We need to like make sure we don't whiff this. Oh, what the fuck? And there's a slasher in the party. He's at 25%. It's not over. Okay. No, fuck you. Fuck you. No, go away. Back up. Away with the Demolisher villain. Give me this. Give me this. Spirit of Blood. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So satisfying, which had a shorter cooldown. I agree. This is raid for Umbar Desert Zone. This is the raid for not Umbar. I can't remember the name of the expansion. Hold on. This is the raid for, oh my god. Wiki, help me out. Legacy of Morgoth. Legacy of Morgoth takes place on the the border of Harad. So we're in the Harad Waith. So you have like Umbar is here, and now we're in the Icorban Valley, which is near Harad. So we're almost there. Whereas the next one is taking place in like whole ass Harad. So we're Umbar. You start out Umbar in the Shield Isles, and you move into here, and then the next expansion takes place like in this area here in the Icorban Valley. So you have all this area here, and then we're going into here, I guess. I think we're going like somewhere in further into here. They're just explaining something. But yeah, I like Drifting Lotus a lot. What would I play next if I didn't play something else? I'm just gonna look. What's like picking my brain right now? I like Alchemist. Alchemist is fun. I haven't played a Falconer in a while. Falconer's pretty cool. Maybe doing like a multi-class. I've been doing a lot of multi-classing in Pathfinder. So I'm like, multi-classing is kind of cool. I also haven't played a Tempest in a while. I also like Tempest, so maybe doing like a Ranger multi-class of some kind. So you can like dual wield and use all the cool Tempest stuff. Maybe like dual wield Tempest, but then using daggers. I also like dual wield Strength Kopesh build. Where you go like Barbarian, maybe. Or like Fighter and Ranger, or like Paladin and Ranger. Kopesh build. Because people said Kopesh bad, but I'm like, what about Kopesh build? What about Druids? What about Druid Kopesh Ranger? Can you use can you use Dance of Death while in wolf form? You can't. I don't think, because I believe that being in animal form means you are no longer dual wielding. You don't classify. But honestly, I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah. Usually we have a Berg, but all I have is bad Berg. Interesting. Dual wielding Ranger. Yeah, I like the idea of going Tempest. Tempest seems fun. Honestly, it's mad for leveling in general. And in general, Tempest could use some tweaks. Well, that's what I'm thinking about, like maybe doing a multi-class. Tempest plus some other stuff. I don't know why, but because somebody said Khopesh bad, my brain is like, yeah, I want to dual wield Khopeshes. But then I'm like, oh, you know what? What about the dual wield heavy pick Tempest build? What if we did that? We'll see. I'm still thinking. We're still in the planning stages of what the next fun idea is. Look, you said ×9 critical, and my brain was like, that does sound numerous. The numbers in question, they got me excited. Tabaxi, Razorclaw. I haven't played a Dark Bargainer yet. The problem with playing a Dark Bargainer is I really can't review it. Like, I don't know what I would say that hasn't already been said. Like, holy shit, did you know Dark Bargainer has like, it's like better regular Warlock? Like, yes, I did know that. The closest thing I would want to do is to see how Warlock feels with some of the new Warlock augments. So if I farmed out some of the heroic augments, I'd think about it. Like, if I go and farm out in Lamortia and get some of the heroic augments, I'd think about it. Because that would be kind of cool. Undead DB tank. Undead Dragonborn tank. Or, oh, Dark Bargainer. Got the slow, fuck off. Nope. Is this my blood? No, it's not. Well, that wasn't my blood. I spaced out. We're gonna eat it. Yep, next mine. Okay. Oh no, I'm stunned. Bro, let me get this. Thank you. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. Fuck this guy. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. He's dead. Ah, shit. We were so close, dude. He's at 27. But no, I don't want to play a Dark Bargainer tank. That sounds horrible. I really want to try like an assassin type rogue who uses the bite to assassinate things in the early levels, but it doesn't work. If SSG patches the bite so it works, I want to do a like rogue Dampier where you like bite people to instant kill them, but it doesn't work. You can't do it yet. It's really annoying.
Come into my throne room. Such small, weak
For those who are wondering what the problem with it is, the bite literally is Ascendant Bite. It's an instant kill. If a target is coward, living, incorporeal, they make a fortitude save or die. And it's DC 16 plus highest of strength, con, or charisma, plus stunning, plus enchantment bonuses. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. The DC formula is 10 plus strength. So the formula is just entirely wrong, so it just doesn't work. Also, the wiki information is insane. Notes. Does not apply to targets cowered by Dragon's Roar, which is really disappointing because it is a cower effect, so they should 100% patch that in. Does apply to those affected by Fearsome Countenance, which is the cower in the tree. Cool. And then it also says, if you're characters who are cowered by turn undead that turn off their transformation may be killed by this effect. So you have to go into PvP, get cowered, and turn off the transformation to become corporeal, and then get bit. Which is amazing. I don't know how somebody figured that out. Anyways, I have the idea of actually playing with it and playing around with the enchantment, but it just, as of right now, there's no reason to do it, which is just really disappointing. So I'm hopeful that they fix it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I also want to do like a zombie build. I forgot about that. Do like a zombie build, get some extra stats. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. But yeah, Ascendant Bite not working is slowing down all of those ideas. I don't understand how the saving throw doesn't work. It's the same formula as Fearsome Countenance, and Fearsome Countenance works. Wouldn't you just like copy and paste the formula? I don't know. But yeah, that's something that I find annoying. I'm sure that SSG is doing other important stuff, but like, I don't know. A wheel and spin it. I could do a wheel on stream. Like, I get if somebody finds a weird bug or weird interaction where it's like, oh, nobody could have expected that this thing was going to be like acting in this certain way or behaving in this certain way, like an emergent interaction. Like, I understand how those bugs last in the game, but like, come on, dude. The bug is that the ability in the new tree doesn't work, and it hasn't been fixed yet. I don't understand. There's like, pay a guy and fix it. Okay, I'm focusing because I want to beat this on this pole. So I apologize. I am 100% dead silent. I have nothing to say to you guys. I'm exclusively focusing on the game, okay? EA Sports, it's in the game, and I'm focusing on it. Blood? Gonna heal everybody to full.
received.
Dude, we have so much time on this. Okay, focus. I have the blood. Blood. The Demolisher is on me, and I'm parrying like a god. I just hope it gets pulled away. If it doesn't, then I'll have to do something about it. Oh, good, he got it. Okay, none of our DPS have died. This is really, really good run. Slasher in the melee. Blood. Yikes. Go. Stun. No, I couldn't stun in time. No. Oh, because everyone needed to reinvent the cower wheel. There's no way, dude. I wonder if the cower from the thing works. Cower from Divine Crusader and Consecrate. I don't know. Ugh. Unlucky, dude. It's fine. Yeah, overall, good pulls. There's a lot of learning there, so there's some cool stuff that was going on. But yeah, that was pretty sick. Yeah, that was a good time. I had a lot of fun with that. I enjoyed doing the raid, but I am with that. I am going to take a bit of a break here, and by a bit of a break, I mean a longer break, because it's been like 8.5 hours. I'm tired and I'm hungry and I got to do some of the stuff. So I'm going to do that, but I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about what to do, but yeah, I'm going to be honest. I've had a lot of ideas related to Dampier that have been not doable because of Ascendant Bite not working, which makes me super sad. So I hope they fix it, because that would be good. That's it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure you subscribe or follow. If you don't like subscribing and following things, then don't. That's all I have. More beginner basics coming out. You'll never guess what the next one is. You can probably guess. It's not that hard. It's actually probably a 50-50 if you've been paying attention. It is a 50-50 if you've been paying attention, so I know the answer. But that's all I have. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Enjoy the rest of your entire evening. Sorry for the kind of abrupt ending. It was mostly like we usually finish raiding at 10 and it's 10:50 and I have things I have to do. So I'm like, oh, I gotta run away from my computer and do other things. But yeah, overall had a lot of fun. Some good raids. I don't stream Lord of the Rings that often, but it's just I do stream it for raid night. So I was doing that. But other than that, that's it. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. And at some point, I'm just still thinking about it. I might just like quit doing everything and just play Wrath of the Righteous on stream for like a week straight. So we'll see. Why do you hate me? I didn't know you changed your name to Vespers Host. Is your name Vespers Host on Discord? Hold the phone, dude. No, you didn't. Okay, I was like, oh shit, that's funny. Oh, it's because you hate me because you changed your... Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. I gotcha, I gotcha. No mana, you did really good. The as LM, there's like a lot going on, but also usually there's like a burg, so the boss is addled, so there's like way more time to do the like the bloods and stuff. Yeah, you can hold the buff for, well, because you can hold it for 10 seconds, the skill, and then the buff lasts 10 seconds. So you get like a lot more time. But even still,
Like usually if there's a Berg who's Adeling, and then when I'm running LM, I do the like Wizard's Frost. So it takes like 4 seconds for the blood to cast. Today was a little screwy. I wish Hunter had like a induction effect. They either need to give Yellow Hunter like one more of the effects that the other classes get, or just give him like 10 or 20% more damage. Yeah, both would be good. Anyway, I gotta get some dinner. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Dinner. You're skilled. Holy moly.